Guess I'll stop blabbing.
Focus.
He is, just not on the right thing.
I put the tweet out if you guys want to retweet.
Oh, hell yeah.
And then I want to make sure our sound levels are good before we get into this when everyone gets in here. Lay down. Can't go out till it stops raining, can we? And I have a clock to time all these 3 out of 5 matches.
Whole 128 bracket.
Yep. I think we've had like 6-7 DQs so far.
Yeah, I was even looking in the chat. I was like, man, a lot of people sure are backing out already.
An in theory 128 bracket.
Yeah.
People should be like punished if they sign up.
Sign up and dropped out.
Outside? Let me try and take my dog out. Come on, outside.
It's understandable. Dogs like that.
No? Alright.
Dogs do enjoy the outdoors. On occasion.
Every once in a while.
Probably pull up the tournament stream and be ready to look at things.
Should actually post this link in my Discord probably.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Well, I do have one of those. It's just I never wanted one. God, this freaking Have you seen the freaking McDonald's commercial, like on Twitch, where it's just like, "Hey, how you doing, Mimi? I'm doing a lot better now that I have the McDonald's BTS meal."
Oh my god!
it's so bad. I love it. One day I'm just gonna ask you, "How are you, Mini Matt?" I'm a lot better now that I have this Raising Cane's chicken.
Oh my god, I really got to sign it. DreamHack Fighters. Hey, Axiomish. This is a Guilty Gear tournament. We will be starting very soon for fighting games. If this is your first time tuning into DreamHack. Just see, not better than McChicken. Hey, Carlton. What's up, buddy? Let's bring in our casters, guys. We'll shoot the crap until we get everybody in here. But welcome to DreamHack tonight. Alongside with me today, we got Ryudo and Minimat all the way from Colorado commentating. What's up, guys?
Hey, how's it going, everyone? How you all doing?
What's up?
Can you guys let me know how their audio levels are, if they sound okay?
Right. My mic's off to the side here. I kind of speak to it sometimes I don't. So, hey, we need your help, stream chat.
Yep.
Give me the 12-digit code on your parents' credit card first, and we'll go from there.
I did a lot of grinding last night, so my audio level should be sufficiently high.
Yeah,
Sounds
you were already
good.
talking
Thank
about
you,
some
Amora.
good tech earlier.
lot of
Tong,
audio
if we want, we can get a
experience.
match going.
Heck yeah. I'm excited for some more Guilty Gear action. So for those of you who may not know or not following my Twitter or anything like that, I have been away from home for like the last week. And it's just been for me watching tournaments, clips, and everything on Twitter. And it's just like, damn, I want to play so badly. But I'm going to visit my parents, so I'm not going to bring my PS4. But there's been so many tournaments, so many events, so many strong players throughout. It's insane to see how many people are coming out of the woodwork.
You should have You should have hit your mother with an unreactable overhead and then got disowned.
I almost did. She was trying to help me out with cooking something, and by help me out, I mean ask a bunch of questions while I'm trying to cook something. And I told her, "You're being annoying. Leave." So I might be disowned.
Moon.
I don't know yet. Oh gosh.
But man, Strive is pretty exciting. The
Make
betas
sure they know, by the way,
had
how
a
to
lot of
go in,
changes.
then I join
There
in.
were a lot of directions it could have taken. I'm really happy so far with what's come out. I've been having a lot of fun experimenting. There's a lot of depth in the RC system. There's a bunch more cool routes than there were even just 1 or 2 betas ago. There's a lot to like and a lot to explore in this game. So I'm interested in seeing just kind of how the meta evolves.
I mean, is everyone just mad because May just her dolphin attack is they haven't figured it out yet, like usual?
2 or 3 days ago, yeah. I think right now the general process is people are in the middle of figuring out what their character's options are, and then people will go back to being mad about Soulfar Slash.
Hey Tong, when do I know if when they're standing on the little platform, right? Is when I know they've queued up?
When they have their sword out.
Yep, okay, or an anchor. Ha! Press to join, spectate match, spectate from next match.
Yeah, that's the only option. That's why if they start the match.
Ah.
That's why
Hey, folks in the
Trusty
chat,
sidekick
everyone
Tong
is
on the
Tong.
back,
Give him
yeah.
a round of applause.
Sidekick.
Tong never sleeps.
What? Talk crap. What are you gonna say? All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna be here from behind the scenes. We're waiting for his opponent to come in, but I'm gonna go to 2-screen, guys, and then we will get this going soon.
Goodbye forever, Jabali. We'll take it from here. Oh God, Matt is encroaching on my space.
Finally!
No, I'm getting forced. And I'm back.
Anyway,
I fixed it.
Here's Strive.
I'll get you next time.
Yeah, well, good luck. I've seen the mix-up this time. I will never get hit by it again.
Waiting on Ernie to
That's
get
how it
in
works.
there, guys.
Oh gosh. Excellent. So we're gonna get your first match of the night prepared for some more Guilty Gear Strive. If you've been like how I've been, you have not gotten enough Guilty Gear Strive. So definitely stay tuned to here, stay tuned to elsewhere, stay tuned to here even next week, honestly. There's gonna be another Guilty Gear Strive tournament. So there's gonna be a lot of Strive strutting around here in these parts.
People are striving for matches.
Yes. All right, we got a tiny little screen there. Heck yeah. Look at that. Look at that cute little screen. Look at it.
So yeah, just a heads up, obviously
is.
with all these free-to-enter tournaments, the stream can hear me. Lots of DQs will happen round 1, so if we get somebody ready for a match and the other guy doesn't show up, that's why. So, but as once we get down to like the top 64, we'll have non-stop flowing matches.
This thing down here.
That one. You see how it... Yeah.
Oh, it's getting bigger.
Yeah, yep. I'm just moving around. Don't
Oh, it
mind
was
me.
coming right at me.
Well,
Oh,
want you
sorry.
guys to,
I
like,
need to
be
replace it. I just need
able
to put it
see
somewhere
what's
else.
going on.
Don't mind me.
What's in comfortable I am with how far this thing is in my camera box here. That
See how it feels being
corner is
encroached
so
upon?
pointy and
Yeah.
dangerous looking.
Yeah, just like Soul Bad Guy with any move he has.
Soul bad guy, man. Soul players are so happy right now. They're still in the release party. It never ended.
It's kind of interesting to see which characters are kind of the cream rises to the top type of aspect things and what we're kind of seeing from those characters. And there's always kind of that early game dilemma and conversation that goes around with early game strong characters. Like, oh, they'll peter off. They won't be as strong in the long run, or once they figure stuff out, they'll be cool. But, you know, there's always the naysayers who are like, no, they're going to be strong forever, and we're going to have to figure out how to deal with that. And, you know, I feel like certain characters like Ramlethal, for example, is kind of like, okay, we're starting to figure out what Ramlethal can and can't do. She's strong, no doubt about that, but she still has her parts where she doesn't get to play as much, and people are starting to figure out a little bit. I feel like Soul, on the other hand, just kind of keeps eating. Like they have no tech to solve for Soul. Soul has the tools. They just figure out what can we combo from now, this time, from ridiculous 6P or 5K hit.
Yeah, I think it's fairly widely agreed that other opinions aside, Soul is probably the best character in the game by, like, some people are even saying even a tier above Ram. And I don't know if I necessarily agree with that, but it is definitely something I saw people saying on Twitter. And I think whether that's true or not, it would be a pretty tough sell to put anyone as Soul Bad Guy as the top spot at the moment. Even just a week in, when it's really just too early to make those sort of calls for the most part. Soul is just very, very good, both as a character and within the system. That being said, it's not like Soul has been getting every spot in every top 8 in every event so far. We're definitely seeing character representation. It's not just like Soul is so overwhelmingly good that people are just only playing Soul, at least for now. So I'm interested to see the answers people come up with, what character diversity looks like a couple weeks from now even, and how some of the other strong characters kind of show off what they can do and sort of solidify the tier list a little more.
Right, exactly. And kind of speaking of the character variants we're going to have here, we're already starting off with a Faust, kind of regarded as one of the weaker characters in this version right now. Right off the bat, here he is in his beautiful pink versus Papa Leo May. And Papa Leo, definitely a name I've seen both online and on Twitter and on tournaments. So let's see how things come out and if Ernie T can escape the wrath of SeaWorld. All right, nice 2H to disrespect this to show that I'm a little bit alive here.
Bomb active, backing off.
Ooh, that's a good D.
And there we go.
Yeah, there's a big damage starter here. All right.
Wall break with the super. For those who aren't aware, if you wall break with a super, you actually get knocked down and can get a meaty, which is real big because it kind of mitigates the whole losing the corner thing.
Right. In addition to that, always getting your bonus bar intention gain anyway, so you get it right back. So at this point in the meta, it seems like it's pretty much well worth actually doing it for the wall break.
Definitely.
Hurt
Nice
boxes.
counter conversion.
There we go here.
Trumpet.
Nice
This is a big item. It looks like Ernie's just trying to keep it off the screen more than anything else.
Right.
The trumpet is the scariest item to throw as Faust if you're not going to get it, because it just gives your opponent neutral if they grab it, but it looks like Papa Leo's not going to need it. They get another wall break.
Yeah, Free Willy just freeing up right here. Just continue pressure all the way from Papa Leo right now. Just very much not sweating it. Just throwing out a dolphin every now and then and making it very hard for Ernie to get an item out and thus their game started.
Yeah, this is it's a rough one for Faust because item toss is very vulnerable in this game compared to other titles. In other titles, there were quite a few items that would just fall down and save you in a lot of cases, but almost none of them do in Strive. So if your opponent just comes at you during an item toss, it doesn't really feel too bad. Meteor out, though.
Right,
Oh,
but jumps right out of it, and I'm pretty sure Papa Leo is just very used to old Faust stuff. It's like, okay, if I just jump out the direction the meteors go, I'm out of the meteor's range. So that's very, very important to do against Faust in all versions of Guilty Gear.
Oh, Little Man is active.
Oh my gosh, just kept going for it. Even with Little Man's on the field, just kept doing the Dolphins anyway. If one hits, that's advantage regardless.
SeaWorld, let's go. This is Dead Faust.
Yeah. Faust flew away, and definitely he had to see the world. Now Papa Leo on match point here. Extended hurt boxes yet again, striking, but nice scalpel to prevent the Dolphin from coming in.
Papa Leo was a little scared after that first one, didn't do the second. Here's Trumpets.
And really good from Papa Leo to actually just run up halfway and pause right about where the Trumpet's gonna land and landing right in front of it too, so making it impossible for Ernie Tease to really combat the ownership over the Trumpet.
That was the third time that Papa Leo has gone for overhead kiss off the Dolphin stagger. Ernie not jumping out of it.
Right. And it is a bit scary too because, you know, Dolphin, anti-airs, and everything else is also terrifying. Oh no!
Actually, is that a combo and counter hit? I'm not sure. It's either setup or a true combo on counter because of the stagger. I don't really remember. It's a new game.
I don't exactly remember either. Still getting the first part, but at the very least, it's an extraordinarily strong situation for May, nonetheless. Ooh, blue PRC, but gets thrown out of it. Oh no! May trying to go for the YRC there on Wake Up, but just missed out on it, unfortunately. And Papa Leo takes it.
takes it.
Oh, against Ernie Teets.
May is impressive, no joke.
Mm-hmm.
Dolphins are kind of tricky because H Dolphin, I think, is something along the lines of +8-ish, and Slash Dolphin is like -5 or so. So Slash Dolphin is legit minus you get to do something. If you're not really familiar with the difference between the startup, it can be super hard to tell when it's your turn Alpha or Dolphin or when it's not. So it demands quite a lot of character knowledge already. And even after you block S Dolphin, it's kind of at a weird range where May gets to RPS several options with her minus frames as well. So you really just have to know a lot in order to make May stop. It's kind of one of those matchups.
Yep. And to even kind of stack onto that too, as far as the actual matchup that we saw there went, Faust is not a character really known for their quicker buttons. They are a lot slower generally across the cast. Their fastest option is technically like 5-ish frames. I think that's the command grab. So that doesn't necessarily work in that situation. So you move down to 6-ish frames. And at that point, you're kind of calling out that RPS situation with like a jab to prevent yourself from getting hit from a follow-up Dolphin or a follow-up button afterward. So it's a lot more of a risk reward that you have to take in that situation when you have a character with slower buttons like Axel or Faust to really be aware of, okay, what am I trying to do? Am I trying to win the interaction, or am I just trying to keep myself alive so I get a chance at another turn? So you have to really play around with that whole risk reward, at least in that matchup for sure, but all across Strive, I'd say too.
Yeah, definitely. It's a game where poking out is quite a big commitment against a lot of characters. It seems like in Strive, there's a deliberate archetype that's pretty fairly well represented, that is reset pressure with a plus move that is interruptible. So like May has H Dolphin, which a lot of characters can 6P or jab. Giovanna has the jump, kick, kind of the greed severish move. There's a lot of characters kind of whose pressure is strike throw with the threat of a very plus special that has a lot of startup. So labbing your options against these things is super duper important in Strive, I feel.
Right. And as someone in the chat did bring up, using IB is a very important tool, but at the same time, it's an interesting tool in this game because of the very small parry, almost third strike parry-ish window that it is. I believe it was 3 frames we finally came out to conclude to be able to IB something in this game. And
it might even be, I thought it was 2.
It might have been
2 or 3. It's really hard.
Yeah, it's tiny. It's very, very difficult. It's going to be a trained thing to kind of get used to that situation of, I know what my opponent's going to do next, and here's what I'm going to IB to give myself further opportunities within the matchup. And we haven't gotten there yet. It's a lot harder in this game compared to previous Guilty Gears, so thus you're going to see a lot of the, I'm not going to say complaints, but the aversions to how it used to be to how it is now. And it's just going to take a little while to get used to that, but it definitely is on the table for an option for sure. Just, we got to figure it out at this point, timing-wise and expertise-wise.
And as far as Dolphin specifically, some characters IB doesn't really even, definitely doesn't give them a punish. S Dolphin is -5, and there are many characters with like Milia, 6 is her fastest normal. I believe Axel might be in the same boat too. So if you don't have a fast enough normal, against S Dolphin in particular, IB will certainly make you closer in taking your turn back, but you don't even get a punish from it either. So it's definitely a situation where if you want to deal with Dolphin stuff, you gotta lab. Like,
right.
You just have to lab. You have to figure out your character's options. A lot of character, IBS Dolphin, and then a 4-frame or faster normal is super duper good, though.
Yeah, and that's just how different characters eat sometimes in fighting games, and like you said, it's all about the lab, baby. You just got to get in there and figure out what's going on as much as you can, because you can't just write off the knowledge of, well, I press good button in situation, why I die. Well, someone will be able to tell you why you died, but you have to answer that yourself, too, at the same time. Don't be like me playing Super Turbo. All right, so next up we have SQ versus Phoenix, and if you were watching the CLG tournament believe it was his last Saturday. Days are meshing together super hard.
SQ won, right?
SQ won that against Justin Wong in the grand finals and came from losers, mind you. And definitely on the anime side of players, we all kind of know SQ, and SQ is just a really strong player. She's extraordinarily strong, very well versed in multiple games, always been a high tier player. So we were kind of like, yeah, that makes sense. But I feel like for the rest of the world, she took it by storm because everyone's like, oh, Justin Wong, of course. Highly defensive character, can really play to other people's styles, years of experience. SQ's a lot younger by comparison, and she pulled through in the end in a long set against Justin Wong, no less. So very, very impressive player. You're definitely going to learn a lot from her in the Ramlethal here.
Yeah, she's definitely a name to watch at the moment in the Greater Strive metagame. Interestingly enough, one thing she was talking about on Twitter was intentionally dropping wall break combos in order to not have to play neutral against heavy neutral characters like Axel.
Mm-hmm.
She was saying that people were asking a lot about why some of her combos would drop near the corner and that they were intentional drops. And she was choosing to take the cornered pressure and let the wall heal a little bit and to get enough time back on basically the wall's health bar so that the next combo would actually kill instead of resetting back to neutral and having to play neutral again, which is definitely a very interesting way to approach the overall wall break metagame. And I'm super excited to watch this match because I'm interested. This is kind of like how experimentation starts, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where people try, hey, what if we interact with this mechanic in a way that's a little bit different than what is obvious? And this is how people figure out the stuff that really breaks the meta. So even if it doesn't end up long-term being the case that delaying the wall break is optimal, it's definitely something really super interesting to experiment with, and I'm kind of excited to see if maybe it does turn out that leaving the wall up and just pressuring them with plus frames until you can get enough wall life back that you can actually kill the next combo is kind of the sauce.
Right, and not breaking the wall to break the meta is definitely kind of that week 3, week 4 thing you were kind of talking about, that we just don't know the meta yet. We don't know what entirely everything looks like yet. I mean, as of like a week ago, we barely knew what... We got the long form of how the wall works, and the person who did it, Ken Deep, was like, and I still don't understand how the wall works, but, you know, here's like 5 paragraphs explaining how the wall works. So, you know, Pink Floyd's laughing out there somewhere in the world, like, I try to tell you all about the wall, but no one wanted to listen. Actually, everyone listens. A very popular song and album. But beyond that, it's just, there's just so much super science that needs to be done behind all this stuff. And, I mean, if we can send Jeff Bezos to the moon and leave him there, don't tell him we said that, we can figure out the wall eventually. You just gotta give us some time.
I feel like characters like Chip that can kind of steal the wall and force them out of it might have some real good stuff in the future. Like, bring someone out of the wall, putting them down mid-screen so you can get another left-right mix-up. Just like it's going to mix Jeff Bezos up when we send him to the moon and leave him there. It's going to be really, really strong to be able to do that, and instead of getting the wall break, just actually get to go back to mixing someone up, getting good Oki every time, etc., etc.
I'm still laughing. I'm trying to keep my... I'm trying to keep a straight face. It's not working.
There's nothing funny about this, Rito. He's so hungry up there.
Someone say Jeff Bezos, but no one will. Jeff Bezos, any percent. Sorry, we'll send him up there with the Doge coins, and he'll be fine. He'll be able to purchase something up there, right? That's how this works. But no, that's actually a very interesting point about Chip and everything like that. And we might see that with other characters too. For example, and we're gonna go back to it, Faust, I feel like, has a little bit more opportunities where he can kind of actually mix up a little bit more in the corner using the mix, just because of that controllability with the move. Can kind of like sail around them, kind of get behind them a little bit and try to go for a mix-up and whatnot. And while it might not be as worthwhile for Faust because his damage is a lot lower compared to the rest of the cast, it might be just a thing to say, okay, here's a different way I can kind of play the game. Here's a different way I kind of embrace the meta. And through that can open up a lot more opportunities than would normally be done by just a simple poke game and very straightforward game. Try to give them a little bit more mix up here and there. And as the cool kids on Twitter say it, the sauce.
Sauce.
Oh.
I mean, I feel like... I feel like that's really what it's all about right now, is experimenting with stuff like that. This is definitely the time to try to get ahead by being the first person to figure out how to do something that nobody is ready for.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be an interesting thing going forward, honestly, because how much stuff can we do in this game? And you start to see, I feel like you saw a lot more in late stage Guilty Gear, at least for Plus R and XR. How much stuff can we put together so that we catch our opponents off guard? So that becomes the main way you want to really open up your opponents and whatnot, is here's this thing that you've not seen before. You don't know how to react to it, or you might have seen something similar to it, and oops, nope, it actually just shifts to a low, and you weren't ready for that. How much can we really add to the pot of stuff to really make a nice stew that mixes people up consistently and make sure that you don't burn the bottoms and get, some disgusting soup along the way?
Burning the bottoms is actually what I call an unreactable low.
No, you're too good of a cook. It won't let it happen. You got the seasoning, you got the sauce. You're not cooking like my friend's parents.
But there really is. There's already stuff like that that's showing up. The BRC after an anti-air, for example, forcing them to be in the landing recovery where they're standing long enough to get hit by either a fuzzy rising normal or just a low, is it's universal in that any character can put you in block stun in the air and BRC at you. But some characters can use it better than others, obviously, but the point is there's like a semi-universal 50-50 fuzzy setup that people are experimenting with right now, and this is week 1.
Yeah. Because, yeah, some of the stuff we saw, like, late open beta to early release was very much like, and I mean, I mostly saw it from Sonic Fox because, that's the kind of player they are, was just very much like, hey, what if I just use this VRC here? Oh, God, it just makes this horribly terrifying mix-up thing. And I know people were kind of at first like, well, yeah, we have to burn so much meter to make that happen. It's not really worth it compared to, like, damage and stuff like that. But I think once we get a little bit more used to keeping defensive and earning meter over time and getting more comfortable with our neutral options, you're going to need that. That's the kind of tools that you will exactly need to be able to keep yourself competitive in the long run, and especially for a long tournament run, because you got to keep yourself fresh with a lot of different ideas as you travel on the highway to the top.
And even adding on to that, right now, a lot of people are opening people up by doing 40 plus moves in a row with strike throw, right? Mm-hmm. But that's the kind of thing that's, it's very, I'm not going to say it's easy to deal with, because it's not. But it's easy to lab a solution to it. It's easy to figure out what you have that's good against it and what your RPS options are. So eventually that stuff is just going to not work as well. Mm-hmm. And that's when the really tricky stuff is going to be so much more valuable, is when people are really used to the strike throw and have some sort of idea of how they want to defend against it. That's when the weird BRC overheads are going to become a big deal. And another thing about BRC that's really interesting is that because of the slowdown lasting past the initial move, sometimes you can do a BRC, do a mix-up option, and then the next move you hit with will have enough increased hit stun to get an actual real combo, right? So you kind of get to have your cake and eat it too. You get the mix-up with the BRC, but you get the increased combo potential as if you had Red Romaned. So in that situation, it's just better. Like Milia, for example, just using her as a frame of reference, if you land a 2K, you just get sweep, basically, right? That's all you get. That's all you get off your 2K. If you 2K into Red Roman, you get a full combo. But if you BRC 2K and then link 2H, you can combo off the 2H meterlessly. So you get the same sort of value as if you had done a 2K into Red Roman, but you also get the upside of after the Blue Roman, you can do whatever you want as a mix-up. You just also get the full confirm off of the low. So it's kind of, BRC allows you to front load both your damage and mix-up potential at the opportunity cost of not being able to wait to see if it hit or not before you commit the meter, which I think is a very interesting design choice, and I kind of like it.
Yeah, and I think that kind of leads to very similar other style games where they do a lot more. I'm gonna word this not exactly right, but a lot of more single hit confirm style stuff where it's like, cool, you gotta go for like those multiple jabs and just kind of confirm off that, whatever. But you can also go for, like you said, like not really as reactable. You kind of have to really read the situation rather than the reacting to the hit as much to say, okay, I know what they're doing in this situation. I have a very, very good feeling that I'm looking out for like this one little tick of like, they do the thing I expect them to do. Like they're pressing a button or something like that. We're going to go for the throw. Cool, they did it. I saw the frame of the throw. That means the rest of this is now guaranteed. And you're really reacting from a very specific situation than rather the hit stop or hit confirm itself, which is one heck of a skill set, I say. But you know, people in Third Strike, ST, Kohima Inbu, and a variety of
off of Chun Low Short. Yeah. They just do it, so
just do it. And I mean, there's definitely a lot of OSs with that, and we'll probably find our own OSs here. But nonetheless, it's still an impressive skill, and I'm really curious to see how much this gets driven home with the whole RC system and whatnot.
Definitely. The RC system is... I think the RC system is pretty cool. There's a lot of depth in it that people still need to plumb. Like... BRC, PRC, RRC, YRC, there's so many different Roman cancels, and all of them have their own properties, and all of them do different things. The sky's the limit. There's Fast RC too, the new FRC.
Yeah,
it's like the other ones.
FRC, yeah.
There's 4 different RCs, 3 of which have 4 different directional drifts, all 4 of which have 2 different permutations between Fast RC and just letting the RC rock. So the amount of different RCs you have available to you is absolutely staggering in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, definitely, as said in chat, all roads lead to Rome, for sure, in this case. It's just insane how much that you can do with all these terms and whatnot, and just...
See,
it feels overwhelming, right? Like it's just a standpoint, but you know. But for you, Matt, do tell.
Like, they've called it a Roman cancel for so long, but you always stood still, and now you can finally roam when you do it because they added the drift. So now it's finally a Roman cancel. I don't know why they called it that this long when it just kept you in one place until now, but finally Daisuke Ishiwatari fixes the mistake that he's been making for decades, and we have a Guilty Gear game with a proper roaming cancel. It's been so long.
What I imagine is, Daisuke just walking around, just going up, like, the mountains of Japan, and then he sees, like, Takumi in his 98 car or 89 car zipping down the mountain, racing some other dude in, like, an R6, and he's like, and he watches him drift, he's like, this is it! This is my vision. I got it. The D in initial D stands for drift. And that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give them so much initial drift. Oh, they're gonna be so jealous. I'm so unique. The D stands for Daisuke also. Daisuke drift.
All roads lead to the D in Daisuke Ishiwatari.
Yeah, all roads lead to the D.
Daisuke just got super into initial D, and that's why Drift RC is a thing at all.
Right, and like, Daisuke, are you sure you don't want to make a racing game? A racing what? Wait, what? That's what they were doing on the mountain? I thought that was just a fighting game. Just a really long fighting game.
It looks like we might actually have our competitors in the room.
Oh yeah, I see some high-level VIP Ramlethal, so it looks like maybe the R code has fixed itself. Well, let's find out here. Let's see if we can fight these servers, or do the servers got hands? I mean, the server's
sure it's hard to tell from this angle. Oh, there we go.
There's the symbol of freedom
versus Chip.
There we go. So we've moved on to Super Noon versus Solid Fapuhando. God damn it.
Solid Frappuccino.
I should have just read it first. I should have just read it first.
Definitely did. Also, it looks like a SQ match got pushed back.
Yeah,
sorry, I was busy looking at. I saw an S on the left. I'm like, that's SQ. Who's on the right? So Super Noon versus Solid Frappuccino.
Not solid Frappuccino. It's a pretty good Frappuccino. But right now, the only solid right now is this solid corner pressure that Super Noon is implying all that far as naturally burst save. That's such a disgusting move to really have to burst against. Ooh.
Ram pressure. Scary
pressure.
stuff.
Ram pressure, chip life, it was very, very unfortunate. But Super Noon definitely showing off those DBFZ skills and just keeping the pressure on. Oh, nice counter hit, gonna be behind him. Oh, again. And that's gonna be good super for the knockdown.
Flat wall break.
Oh gosh, and just solid Frappuccino, just not getting much of a chance.
Look at the corner frame. That's a frame trap.
That
It's
is a
rough.
It's rough.
Ramathal is super oppressive. And Super Noon was doing like the real clean stuff, the OTG hit and the sword toss to auto time so that then you can do a mix up afterwards, then the sword blows up, controlling the neutral, catching the jump outs. Just very clean Ram oppression by Super Noon, and it's on a Solid Frappuccino to figure out how to make them stop. Oh no, drops a big confirm off counter hit.
ooh, nice burst bait. Good
Let's
RC
go.
on solid. Oh, and getting a real mix-up right here, showing the power of chip, showing the caffeine solidly going through their veins.
It's drunk 4 Red Bulls and is ready to party. Beta Blade, let's go.
Ooh, all right, nice RC, mixed up the other side. Good defense from Super Noon, has seen it all before, has had to deal with vanish pressure. But Frappuccino still showing the caffeine. Oh, get on that 5th Red Bull, though.
It's caught. This is death.
No.
One of Ren's biggest character strengths is that all of her routes are absurdly stable.
Exactly. A lot of ground bounces, a lot of bar pressure, a lot of corner traps with the exploding sword. There's just so much that Ramathal can confirm off of. It is so clean and so nice. But I'll give it a solid right now. Just really throwing a lot of good mix-up. Like, really woke up in this second match right now, realizing that, you know, going to losers is completely a real reality. And just moving around, doing a lot of good mix-ups, and maybe not confirming nearly as much as Super Noon, but really laying on a mental pressure that makes it very, very hard for Super Noon to play comfortably at all ranges now.
Oh no! This is actually... This might kill. Dust does an absurd amount of damage. Okay, not quite.
Right.
That'll
Oh, but
do
nice run-up throw there, just to keep the pressure on, the mental pressure there. And Super Noon takes it 2-0 against the solid Frappuccino.
Yeah, once Ram gets on top of you, it's
so maybe
tough.
this is a 3 out of 5 game. We'll keep we'll keep assessing the situation. Plus,
Yes,
with
yes.
all the lobby issues, then you can have more time to set up the next match and stuff. So,
It's an option select.
yeah, I just need to
Good
do my
West,
own
baby.
research as an experienced TO that understands timing and running tournaments and scheduling. So, but so far on initial reaction, this might be a 3 out of 5 game. But we need to see all the good players match up and see how long that takes. Back to you guys.
I mean, I do want to say real talk. We did talk about this at length with Jabali. Just to kind of say, what are our thoughts on a 2 out of 3, 3 out of 5, and how we want to
too
really
early.
deal with that. It's still too early, but it's not like it's off the table. It wasn't like, oh no, not at all, 0%, no.
This game is blazingly fast, but making big jumps in how long a tournament will last without seeing how fast it'll be at 2 out of 3 is a little preemptive. Like,
Oh, go ahead.
I think at the end of the day, if a choice has to be made on whether to go to 2 out of 3 or 3 out of 5, and you wait 1 extra turn or 2 extra tournaments doing 2 out of 3, those are like the 2 tournaments at the start of the game's lifespan that people aren't really going to be remembering in 6 months anyway. But if you started out at 3 out of 5 and it's just a miserable experience for everyone involved, that's a lot of people who may not want to enter a tournament again. So it makes a lot of sense from the perspective of the people running the brackets to hedge their bets a little and run it 2 out of 3 for a bit until they know absolutely for certain how it runs.
Yeah. And to even top it off of that, Jabali has a clock right now. He's timing every match. He's timing every single match, so it's not going to be... like it was fast, slow. It's gonna be like, no, I literally have a timetable, and it says this all the way through. So the facts will be there. We will have the receipts. We just have to buy
Would
the
Ryota
product.
open his eyes for 1 minute?
See? There it is. There it is. The
No one's in my
timekeeper.
lobby. And you know what? I will comment what's really cool, because you know, I'm hosting the tournament, so I don't need to use my fight stick because I'm a fight stick player. The controller vibrates every time somebody enters the lobby. That's a pretty cool little nifty feature.
That's convenience.
Really convenient in a very odd way.
We're getting our next match ready, guys. Thank you for your patience. Really appreciate it. Dude, you guys are killing time perfectly explaining the game for everyone. I love it. So keep it up.
Hey, like we said,
Spend
it's a
my whole
new
life
game.
killing time. I'm an expert.
I've had a whole year of practice. I'm pretty good at this.
Fine. Power of killing time.
Power of killing
Tanya, are you
time.
purposely making this
Your
really
base
slow
watch
so I
suddenly
look bad?
cracks under the pressure. Nani?
Not replacing it.
That relax, yeah. Also,
do
I'm
it.
not giving
Do
you
you
a
think
watch.
maybe it's because I'm on PS5?
Stand out, break your stuff, and then not reimburse you.
Yeah, I'll reimburse you with a trip to the moon, and I'm not bringing you back.
It's on Twitch.
Oh gosh. But no, I think it's very interesting right now because you know, I'm starting to see some of these like later tournament matches that feel like they go for, like they go a little bit more of the distance. God, camera, just work with me here, baby. Work with me here. That are going a little bit more of the distance, kind of getting those like more minute-long matches and whatnot and everything like that. So it feels like once we're getting to a little bit of the higher level and that we're a little bit more cautious of the fact that, oh, I can die at any time, then it's making people play that more cautious defensive style that you're kind of seeing from, and it's not the greatest example, but like late game Marvel, where it's just like, oh, we want to play neutral for as long as we can because I know that I eventually will get my turn back. Maybe, if I'm good enough. So
There's
you
kind
really
of
are
like
playing
an
that.
interesting. Sorry. There's kind of like an interesting though, like give and take there, where people will be playing slower,
Oh,
but because everyone's
Why
confirmed,
is Neutron Style back in the room?
No, he's not. It's just
it was because everyone's confirmed.
Oh, no, there's Shadow. Okay,
and,
Shadow's in.
so.
Combo routes and situational awareness gets better, you're way more likely to just die off that one hit. So it kind of we saw that in Marvel 2. The overall gameplay slowed down a bit, but it still didn't become a slow game because everyone was just so refined in their offense. You would really just be dead when you got hit. And I would not be surprised if
I know.
with no other, like obviously rebalancing will happen with Strive, but if they keep kind of the overall gameplay flow similar to how it is right now, I wouldn't be surprised if that's the direction this game goes, where you'll see the neutral slow down a little bit and people be a lot more careful, but the moment they get the hit, it's just over. You take 60% life into another setup that kills you if that hits, stuff like that.
Right.
So while the neutral will slow down, the game's still probably always going to be a very, very fast game, and I think that's by design.
Yeah, and I think it heavily depends on what is Daisuke's vision at the very end of the day. And I don't think we're there yet. I actually don't feel like we're there yet. I feel like there's some things that need to be done here and there to kind of get it closer to there. But I think once we get there, my feeling is still that it will still be a quicker game. It'll be lesser damage probably overall, but it won't be like short of like still 40 to 50% at the highest ends. And that's still going to be very quick. Throw another mix up in there. Your buns are done. You're taking them out of the toaster because they're on
just
fire.
Like throw in between the combo routes, stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
So-
this is going to go from a 2-touch game to a 3-touch game. It's not going to go from a 2-touch game to like a 5 or 6-touch game.
That's the best way to put it, I think. Yeah, that is a really good way to put it. And along with the sake of everyone's win conditions aren't going to be nearly as strong, then, you know, you're going to have to play that a little bit differently, too, on top of everything else. So I'm very curious to see how that turns out.
Excited. I'm having a lot of fun with this game. I'm going to be the first to admit, at the end of the last beta, I was kind of concerned because I didn't like a lot of what they did in Open Beta 2. But release is just so much fun to play. I'm really enjoying it.
Yeah. And I mean, I think this shines to the strength of the game more than anything else. But as a Faust player, and I've had my fair share of complaints about Faust and how I feel like it doesn't really fit into the game quite yet. It's missing a lot of tools, has a lot of things wrong with it that should have been caught even on paper. I think Strive is still a great game. I really like watching Strive. I like seeing all the high-level stuff, all the kind of more complicated stuff, and like the very creativity that's coming from all these players here. So it's been really exciting for me. And speaking of creativity, we have 2 Ramlethals. But speaking of also Faust, we have the previous Faust player, Elvin Shadow, moving on to Ramlethal and instantly feeling a lot better about the game and admittedly having a lot more fun versus Rocco, coming from everyone's modern life.
Crazy.
Crazy. I can't believe it.
I watched that show. It kind of makes sense, though, because, there's a lot... Obviously, this is grossly oversimplifying things, but Ram gets to press really big buttons and get fun and meaningful reward off of them. And that's what Faust used to be able to do. So, Alvin enjoying Ram isn't super surprising to me.
Right. And even as myself, I'm like, Ram seems very appealing for the very similar reasons. Ooh, nice JH there. Alright.
Counter hit. Not quite getting the conversion. Alvin recently swapped to Ram from Faust. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see a couple misconversions, stuff like that. But their fundamentals are just so strong.
Yeah, you're still, at the end of the day, a very good gear player will still be comfortable in the confines of the game. Like, for example, right then and there was a very anime-style mix-up where I'm going to jump forward over you and then backdash and do the mix-up instead for the no side mix-up. That's very anime, that's very Guilty Gear, Dragon Ball FighterZ. It's that kind of stuff you'll see that mostly in.
The no tricks up mix up.
No tricks up mix up. No tricks, no kids. Alright, pushing him out in the back here.
Like, Ram is a character where you always want to take the wall break. Her neutral is so strong. Her ability to get the wall combos from almost anywhere is so high that getting that extra meter and going back to neutral, very, very good stuff. Hard to imagine a situation where it wouldn't be the right choice.
Right, and especially for a character like her where she has a reversal slash super that does a rip of damage. I was trying to reduce it, Rocco, but, go off then. Oh my gosh. Oh, but does have the meter actually canceled out of that? Just a little bit far from the corner, unfortunately.
Elvin choosing to burst.
Oh, but Elvin does have meter to play around with here, so can do his super on Wake Up and cancel it out for a lot of mixed potential. Has to block.
I think maybe forward drift BRC would have gotten them out, which is maybe what they were going for. They might have just not gotten the drift.
Yeah, maybe that's what it was. I wasn't expecting that ending right there, but nonetheless, Elvin Shadow does take it at the very end there, going one up against Rocco's Modern Life. And one thing I'm liking that is a huge comparison from week 1 is that a lot of people are jumping out of Ramlethal's sword pressure in the corner before it explodes. They're getting very, very privy to that and are just jumping out, bravely dashing and jumping out and realizing that that's not real, just like hands.
Ram, her corner pressure is really impressive and really good, but there are some situational answers, like you can jump over the, you can jump out of the low sword before it blows up. You can run under the high sword after blocking it with some characters, and you can crouch the explosion. There are things you can do to kind of mitigate Ram's ability to do forever pressure and force her to do something you can actually challenge. And I think that's the name of the game, at least for now. Oh, good!
Nice.
Bait! Throw punish. Ooh, tries to do the uncross, doesn't quite connect. Both players really low on life here.
Right, like, it's coming down to the end here. Ooh, hits for that J is short. Oh, doesn't block upon landing. Maybe thought they weren't close enough to the corner because the first sword did land in the ground. The second sword, unfortunately, barely reaches the wall. Takes the pushback from the first sword. But still, good awareness nonetheless from Rocco to be aware of, like, the possibility of not being in the corner and trying to get out of it. But now, Elvin Shadow on match point here. Oh, nice counter.
Gets a counter hit. Just both players using their S and JS, not wanting to be the one to run into a button, and here it is, a little bit of a drop, but still has them in the corner.
Right. Oh, Rocco reverses it, though. Now finally the shoe is on the other foot. The tables have turned. Oh, and nice frame trap counter hit here. How much damage can Rocco get off of this? Goes for the jump P combo. No meter used. Might have killed it off of the meter, but let's see if it pans out in the end here. Oh no, but Elvin Shadow with the full screen confirm. Takes it 2-0 against Rocco. And one thing I did really like in that matchup between the two Ramlethal players there is that there was a lot of just real good respect, patience, and just really trying to outfuse each other throughout the whole match. And just really understand, like, look, they're going to show that they had those confirms. It's really scary for me as a player. I'm going to back up. I'm not going to be the first one to rush you down. You make the mistake first. And just really waiting at those really good ranges to play out one another.
So I timed that. That was 4 minutes and 3 seconds from the moment you saw the eagle start flying, but that was 4 straight rounds. So
Yeah.
that, not super fast, but it's leaning towards 3 out of 5. Back to you
Right.
guys.
Yeah, see, these are the updates that the people deserve. And here you are in DreamHack Fighters on I almost said January, June 22nd. Getting all the information live on
right.
twitch.tv.com with your
Jan
boys
versus-
Minimat, Ryudo,
Jan
and
still by
Jabali.
Jan now?
That's
Yeah,
it.
Ram
That's
corner
it.
pressure. Absolutely no joke.
No, absolutely not. It's terrifying, it's scary. Even if you can jump out of that low sword, it's still like, okay,
Just
what
things
if
she can do to catch your jump, and like it's like
Yeah.
that with everything. There's a reason Ram is considered second best in the game, and it's because to get out of her corner pressure, you have to take a risk at some point. Like there is no you've caught her and now she's done for sure option. Like, even your best options inherently can be called out, and it's just like the type of thing where a character that's got that sort of stability and strength is gonna be top tier. Like, you know, like, and if people are looking for a catch-all answer to get out of her pressure, the bad news is there probably really isn't one. Like, and if there is, I don't think people have found it yet. And that's kind of what makes Ram such a good, solid, and stable character, is that once she puts you in the corner, like, you really do have to take a sizable risk to get out, and if you guess wrong, you take 50% life into wall break.
Right. And that's a terrifying prospect in all honesty, because it's like, and you would think kind of like, okay, well, I got hit by like the second hit of like sword number 2, where I got like knocked out of the air with a jab, and then the second hit of like the sword exploding hit me. And you think, okay, well, that at least pewters off the damage a little bit, but no, whatever the scaling does in this game, it just does not pewter off the damage at all. And it's horrifying, actually, because you think, okay, we're hit in a weird situation, it's going to be hard to confirm, lesser damage, anything that you think is like an awkward situation that you don't get punished nearly as hard for making a semi-correct decision, that kind of wraps around and really still punishes you for making any of those decisions. And that's really an interesting part of Strive that I think a lot of people need to get used to compared to other fighting games where you kind of get out of certain situations, you make it a little bit awkward, they can get decent damage off of you, but because of the weird situation, it's lesser damage, they're more likely to drop the combo. But like you said, Ramlethal is extremely stable, extraordinarily stable. Got that Windows XP compared to like Windows 8. It just has extraordinary stability.
Ramlethal was built on flat ground in an area with low relative humidity and no fault lines. She's looking stable.
Yeah, and unfortunately for folks like Jabali's house in Florida, you know, not many people have to go into the swamp for it.
Yeah. Bailey's house in Florida is closer to like Milia, maybe. Certainly not Ramlethal.
Very expensive, not unstable, could just sink underground at any given time, but hey, well, we appreciate it nonetheless. I'll just become the new Jabali.
Bailey 2, the sequel to Jabali.
Jabali 2 day. I should enter the term as that. Jabali 2. Jabali
We could just cross off the E and have it be CO for Colorado. Like, get rid of Jabali, get rid of the E,
There we go. All right.
send someone to the moon.
Yeah. Send a
What's his
person
name?
to- Yeah. He who
You guys
must
say
not
get
be
rid of me?
named.
What are you talking about?
Don't
Nothing.
worry about it. Don't worry
It's
about
all
it.
right. Don't worry about it.
Definitely not plotting to take over CEO
Yeah, not
from
at all.
behind the scenes.
Yeah, that'd be ridiculous.
By the way, if we remove the E from CEO and just turned it into Co like Colorado, how would you feel about that? Just asking
curiosity.
for no particular reason. No
For a
particular
friend. For a friend, by the way. Yeah,
Yeah.
for a friend. Jabali has left the room. Could have been anything.
What's that? I'm getting a text on my phone.
Some
It
guys are
says,
having
"Be
it
careful.
this way.
Look out."
It says, yo. Hold on. It says, yo, watch your back. Oh, okay. Well, all right then.
Oh.
But everyone, thank you so much for popping in here for some DreamHack Guilty Gear Strive action. Hopefully you're all having as good a time as at least we all are. We have some pretty good matches here so far, having a lot of fun in the meantime. But please, tell your friends, tell your family, tell your dog that we're having a great on time here. And if they want to catch some Guilty Gear Strive action, we're going to be here for a few more hours here tonight. And then next week, we're going to be joined with some other commentators and some more Guilty Gear action on this same channel. The same channel. You don't have to go anywhere. You can leave this open for a whole week, and perfect. Strive will eventually return. That's crazy. That's deals. That's money.
Just leave the tab open. It's that easy. Just set it and forget it.
Set it and forget it. That's the DreamHack's experience, baby. You can't spell Community Clash without CO, which stands for Colorado. We've done nothing to help this, but...
Speaking of set it and forget it, I've been playing a lot of Milia in Strive, right?
Right.
And Disc actually mad good since they made it hit media again. I'm using this dead air as an opportunity to talk about Milia.
No. See how I exited the conversation, by the way. All right, go on. I gave you permission.
This character's very fun to play. I would recommend that if anyone wants to just do set play, they pick up Milia, they sweep someone into Disc, and they just run up and do an unreactable 50-50. It's just like older Guilty Gear games. Milia really has the essence of not having to play the game once you've run neutral. And that's just beautiful.
Matt's out here, just all sorts of bougie, bourgeois, rich living and whatnot. Definitely looking like a millionaire out here.
We're gonna have Jan create a lobby and see if there's an issue, because it seems everyone's getting into my lobby, but sometimes they can't connect. So we're gonna try his out and get it going. Thank you everyone for your patience. You guys are really good at killing time, man. Holy shit.
I like talking about Guilty Gear. Makes it a whole lot easier.
Yeah, it's not like we like Guilty Gear or something. That's crazy.
I'm going over with my staff right now. Hold on. Yeah, we might try all of top 8 being 3 out of 5 just so I can time the matches. So, as long as all the players agree, because usually you don't want to change rules afterwards a tournament start, but if all top 8 agrees to that, then we'll give it a shot.
All right, you hear that here, folks. Just let your top 8 contenders know that the chance for 3 out of 5 to be the first guinea pigs is on the table. If
actually, let them know, though. Like, actually, if you're
let
talking to them right now, please let them know.
We're stuck here. We can't tell anyone. I can't get out of this box. Can't let me out.
Crazy.
Bailey, please let me out of the reality cube.
It's our rebellion is a false rebellion. We may only rebel within the constructs that we've been allowed to.
Yeah, definitely a false rebellion indeed. That's why it's the FRC. I don't know what the
false
C stands
rebellion
for.
cancels.
Does that make it a real rebellion then?
I think that's how it works.
Yeah, we did it. We played reverse psychology and won. And you always got to go for the points. I just looked over to the side of my Twitch and I realized that Hitashi's streaming their run through the DreamHack community clash. It's like very good.
I think that's also that's a reason a lot of people have gotten it on PC too. We were kind of talking about this before the event started.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people have Strive on PC because a lot of people stream it occasionally. It's really, really easy to stream from PC compared to having to get a capture card and set it up.
Yeah. Capture cards, and especially you want a good quality one, is not cheap. I definitely splurged for one last year, and I mean, for me, it's been a great investment. But also, dang, it's also hard to say, I want to stream Guilty Gear. Do I want to spend $200 to stream Guilty Gear? And it's like, you don't really want to use the PS4 function. I don't know if PS5 has a streaming function or not. I don't have one. And whatever deities in the sky, please give me the power to get one. I'm begging you. I'm done asking. I'm begging.
who has a PS5 that isn't a scalper? At this point, I'm convinced that the scalpers are buying it from other scalpers, and the price is just rising like $50 every time the cycle continues, and nobody actually owns a system.
It's multi-level marketing with PS5s, Matt.
It's a fully contained PS5 ecosystem where the scalpers are just all funneling their money directly to the Sony Corporation. It's truly the world's most brilliant pyramid scheme.
I can't believe it. Bitcoins are going to go down, and we're going to be dealing in PS5s. It's like the end game of every MMORPG, where you stop dealing in actual cash money, and instead you just deal in like specific items that are worth, you know, hundreds of thousands of the highest cash monies. That's all PS5s are going to be in like the given years. And
PS5
is
the Stone of Jordan of real life.
Yeah, exactly. Oh gosh. God. The PS5, I don't even know what the price of a PS5 is, because I haven't even got the opportunity to look at it. A site selling a PS5 and actually saying what the price is.
It
just says sold out.
Oh, Jan and H-Town versus Nagato.
Ooh, this is gonna be a good match, I imagine.
Jan, known grappler enthusiast.
Jan. Been grappling for years. Like, I've been a fan of Jan for a long time now. And Max grapples. Oh! A high five to start the match. Love it.
Both of them knew.
Right, they knew. Alright. Good patience though from Nagato here. Getting that first burst off and just saying, I'm not gonna press a lot of buttons until I see how you want to press your buttons. I can wait all day. Nice punish on the Mega Fist. Or not the Mega Fist, JH, why I said that. Ooh!
Nice jump out of the Buster.
Yeah. Alright, there's the
drift.
Alright,
knockdown.
BRC. Oh, still gets scoop.
Grab.
Oh, got Mega grab.
That was a little chunky.
Yeah, that was crunchy. Oh my gosh. The Gordita Crunch Wrap. And puts it away. Back in the fridge. Gonna eat some Taco Bell later. Please don't put your Taco Bell in the fridge. It does not last for very long. I'm speaking from personal experience. But Jan going up for the first round here. Wide head right in front of his face! Head to head, slide head.
Jumps in. Gets something started.
Ooh, catch the backdash with that
backdash.
knee. That was sick.
Backdash? Patena's backdash is very weak in this game compared to older titles. Like, it's very, very normalized relative to the other backdashes. It's not the big boy backdash we've all come to know and love. Oh, little early on the Kara Buster. Still in recovery from the landing block stun.
And I'm liking this from Nagato right now. Just extremely patient. Extremely patient. Oh no! Oh no!
Missed Buster, but got the second.
Oh, that's so much damage thanks to the blood loss. So for those of you who may not know, Nagoro Yuki has an install, essentially, a second form where gets a lot stronger on supers and special moves, but loses life by the gallon full. Just
it's a timer. It's a flat timer-based life loss, which means dust combos just kill Nagoro Yuki instantly because he bleeds while he's flying up into the air. Pop Buster does 1 billion damage.
Right.
Mega Fist is going to take the round, putting Jan up 1 game, and all of that put together means if you get in blood mode, things are going to be bad for you.
Right, and so for those of you who might be wondering, like, why did Jam punish with a 2P when it was a very open move? It was to get to that reset situation and burn a lot more life off than they would have if just went straight for the grabber otherwise. Alright, Nagata really putting a lot of pressure in right now, just playing that really long game, pressing a lot more buttons this time too, just making sure that Jan doesn't get as much opportunity, but Jan Kara in.
This won't kill, but it's gonna hurt.
Yeah, and definitely
Buster.
in the corner now. It's gonna be a lot harder.
I got that grappler brain.
Yeah.
I played a grappler once or twice.
You've touched a grappler once or twice in your life. You had Potemkin from Plus R, and you had Elfelt in Xrd, so that definitely makes sense.
Alpha was the best grappler.
It was. It's ridiculous. Alright.
Goriyuki pressure. Good stuff. Just kind of keeping Jan pinned in the corner, staying out of range of normals, taking advantage of the life lead.
Right. But I have to give it to Jan, just playing extremely patiently in the long range, just doing a lot of slide head, and Nagato not reacting to it too poorly or anything like that, so it's working out really well. But Jan just happily doing it over and over, just to kind of, it doesn't feel good to get hit by it nonetheless, and kind of like working on that mental game a little bit.
Big life lead for Nagato. This is gonna kill.
Yeah.
Walks back slightly just in case Jan wanted to bet it all on the burst. It's a good habit to be in.
Yeah, definitely if you have a longer range character. I apologize, Matt, go for it.
Well, I wasn't going to say much more than that even in a situation like that where the opponent's almost certainly not going to burst, being in the habit of auto burst baiting in situations where the combo's going to work either way, very good stuff.
Exactly. Oh gosh, what a confirm. Oh, misses the second Mega Fist though, but does put Jan in a great position nonetheless. But Nagato fighting for their lives right now. Only a few more hits will do it. Good defense, though, from Nagato, and just slowly jumping out of the situations. Oh, no punish, though, unfortunately, on the slide head, or the Mega Fist.
Hammerfall.
More Hammerfall, thank you. I went through all the moves and got none of them right. Nice, man.
Oh, that was so
that was thick. Oh, again! Yo! Nagato saying, I am the grappler! Me!
It's my turn to grapple. That backdash forward dash was so smart, because when you're playing the grappler, what you see when you see an early backdash there is a big sign telling you not to buster. And Nagato put that sign out, then came right back in and command grab.
And just absolute glorious right there. And the thing that does is also really mentally hampers the other opponent too, because it's like, normally with a long poke range character like Nagato Yuki, you would think, oh, they're not gonna run up all the way and throw me. Oh god, they did. And not just once, twice. So Jan really has to look out from that from a player perspective going forward.
Red Roman to continue pressure. Nagoriyuki's blood gauge was at 2 segments, so I'm not surprised that they wanted to just not bleed out there.
Yeah, absolutely. Alright, pushes back here. Gonna go for more pressure upon the landing.
Bastion in after the air block to it.
Whoa! Nice!
Escapes the dust. Mega Fist.
Ooh, backdashes though. That was really clean. Oh, God. Okay, far S. Okay. I'm sorry, sir. I didn't expect it.
Nagoriyuki in chip range has to be careful of Hammerfall. And Mega Fist gets the counter hit 2H. Command grab. Ooh, backwards Mega.
And the anti-air attempt meant to catch that in the first place actually gets, well, air to ground overall. So that's very unfortunate for Nagato. Now, Jan on match point here. Just playing real easy here. Nice slide head, gets a knockdown this time. Burst out of it. Nagato not willing to play the mix-up game afterward.
Both of these players playing such patient neutral, waiting for their opportunity. Just like that, gets the counter hit.
So much damage.
Hammerfall break, pot buster. Look at this life bar. This could be everything. Good matchup.
Yeah, great disrespect from Nagato. Oh no, the reversal super does so much damage. Nice punish though from Jan. Oh, this could be it right here.
Oh, not enough meter.
Barely short. Oh, but he's like, yo, there's a spider on your leg.
Let me help you out with that.
And I got you, fam. Nagato was like, wait a second, that doesn't even make sense. And before you knew it, his ankle broke.
Wait a second, I'm dead.
I'm dead, but I'm already actually dead. I'm a vampire. I'm on the ground.
That was another game that took 6 minutes, 49 seconds. Just an update. Thank you.
6
minutes and 49 seconds. That was one of the slowest matchups I could imagine in this game, too.
Yeah. It doesn't get much lower than that. I'd say maybe Potemkin Faust, because Faust really doesn't even want to go in after that. So we're looking pretty good for a 3-5. Yeah, I guess Axel. Axel does damage, though.
Axel does do damage.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a difference. But nonetheless, we're going to be looking at around like 6-7 minutes at the very worst for matches. I'm saying so far 3 out of 5 looks very plausible for those of you who are the 3 out of 5 enthusiasts out there. And I mean, more games don't hurt either.
Yeah, this is a fun game, so people getting to play more of it, as long as it doesn't ruin the lives of the TOs, then that's sick. Running tournaments is a very difficult thing to do, so I'm still staying firmly on the fence until
Easy when you got
TOs have
this
weighed
guy
in on
over
how
here
they want to
doing all
run
the
it.
hard work.
Bailey claiming that I don't even do anything. I just make Tong do it all. I take all the credit for it.
Hey, Tong, how'd you get your start in the FGC? I'm just kidding. All right.
Back
Back to you guys.
Tong has now been delegated to being put back in the basement where he works for Bailey for free. So say goodbye forever to Tong.
Goodbye forever.
I'll miss Tong.
It's tragic.
Tragic.
Well, oh well. Back
Oh,
to
well.
Strive.
Back to tournament time, baby. We get the benefit. Thank you all for
You
joining us.
mentioned Taco Bell during the last set. I know this is a deep cut, but have you seen the mod that replaces the counter hit noise with the Taco Bell bell bong?
Yes.
Like you get hit with counter hit 6H, you just hear boom.
I was so happy because I was like in the middle of something and I was like half listening to whoever was talking. Don't tell my family members that. And I kind of like turned it up a little bit, just like, oh, what's the mod? Dong! Because the rest of the video is silent. And so it doesn't do anything until it gets to like the gong. It's like, my phone was like, gong. It was like, it's like, no, sorry, I just saw something on Facebook. Don't mind me.
I was just on Taco Bell's Facebook. Don't worry about it.
Very normal things on Taco Bell Facebook.
Very normal. Very normal, very cool.
We'd be having good times with Strive, whether we playing or not playing. So definitely tell everyone else out there in your close circles to play Strive, to enjoy Strive, to watch Strive, eat Strive. I mean, if people eat Switch games for some odd reason, you can eat Strive. Eat Strive. Don't eat Strive.
Do it.
Don't eat Strive.
Don't eat Strive.
I'm not going to jail for this one. All right. Well, if the screen does not lie, and neither do my hips, it looks like SQ versus Devious Ways will be the next match.
Will SQ continue her dominating streak in Strive, or will she fall victim to Devious Ways' devious ways?
I was really hoping you would say SQ as like continue her wrath and strive. I was really looking for that. Like, dang it, I don't want to interrupt yet, but I'm going to say it. Gonna make sure it doesn't get left on the table.
It got left on the table.
No, we picked it up. We went back to the buffet. All right, names are
picking it up.
Yeah.
If Ram picks up a single combo against Chip, he actually could die.
Yeah.
If it's a good enough starter.
And if you really want to get into the memey ways, if Chip does do the Alpha Blade, Gamma Blade, and gets hit by Ram Super, that's just 100%. That's it.
Burst.
Oh, wow. And just SQ playing that. So SQ used to be a Sin player, for those of you who may have not remembered, in Xrd, and definitely was a progenitor of using far pokes into confirms. So SQ definitely feels a huge comfort level in just pressing far button and confirming into stuff. That's just her modus operandi, and has operandi'd Devious Ways off this Mortal Coil.
She's very strong at this character archetype, and immediately is showing it off here.
Right, absolutely. Ooh, nice trade actually from SQ. Good reaction, honestly, from that situation. Instead of opting to block, decides to press the button. Once again, SQ special for sure. Oh, no burst.
Gets the trade again. Trading is the kind of the best you can hope for in a lot of cases against J2K. Chip J2K is one hell of a button.
Yeah, just spinning down to the ground, multiple hits. And even when they land, Chip just gets some opportunity after that too. Oh no!
No burst.
And has
no
meter
burst.
too.
Yeah,
That's the burst.
that was death.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's the JP to bring Chip back down to the ground.
Keeps doing it over and over. SQ completely fine with this whole mix-up. Has 50 more meter to play around with. Just gonna force Devious Ways to block every way. And SQ
Can't block forever.
Cannot block forever, especially against a player of caliber of SQ. But Devious Ways, definitely getting some opportunities here and there. Just has to figure out, how do I mix up my situations enough to be able to keep my good options actually stuck to SQ like biscuits on gravy, or gravy on biscuits. I messed that up. But anyway, we're going forward anyway.
You can put those together in either direction. It'll still taste the same. Don't worry about it.
It's true, but I'm sure some Southern purists are out there like, hey, how dare you? What a
Nice bait. Strong
Devious
stuff.
Ways! Full damage also? Yo, that was sick. Oh no, but misses the very end of it. Devious Ways! But this is a great opportunity right now. Devious Ways showing that I am awake enough to acknowledge that you will burst. And I'm going to also DPL situations too.
Just patient stuff. Good grab. SQ not overextending, not willing to give up any of that advantage. Just controlling the neutral, taking the necessary hits, and slowly working her way towards that win. Devious Ways is going to have to come up with some serious adaptations right now, because they might be one hit away from losing the match.
Right, especially with the 50-meter. SQ definitely the kind of person who confirms off of hard hits. Oh, nice grab, though. Still trying to show some bravery in the situation. Oh, no, this is looking bad right now.
That's going to kill. It's pretty much totally unburstable, too, because the sword juggle into the super is totally out of burst range.
And if you burst a little bit early on the sword, expecting like, well, I'll burst and then I'll land on the ground between the sword hitting and the sword exploding, sword explode will still unfortunately catch you. So it is both burst save and a reset point if you try to burst. But all at the same time, sometimes you just have to try. And unfortunately, it looks like Devious Ways was knocked out by SQ and put into the losers bracket.
3 minutes, 28 seconds.
Super solid stuff, showing what makes Ram just so oppressive.
Bailey, you're muted. You're muted.
Yeah, I got you. 3 minutes, 28 seconds on that one.
Okay. Bailey.
What?
Hi. Oh gosh.
All right, we're gonna see if I'm gonna make the next lobby. Yeah, I'll create the next one. Let's try this again. I have a feeling until they do the patch they did for PC, it could be just the PS5 hosting it to like PS4 people or something. So we'll, yeah. But man, once the matches get going, that instant rematch is the most incredible, fastest thing I've ever seen online.
Right. It's unfortunate that it has limitations on its numbers, but it's still really, really nice when it works properly.
Yep. Are there any May players? Yes, I'm sure you're gonna see lots of.
Oh.
Totsukeki!
Yeah. Papa Leo is one of the May players that we saw on stream a little bit earlier for the first match. Haven't seen a May player since, and I think we've actually seen like a Ramathal every match since. Now thinking about it.
I'm sending you guys the lobby code.
Oh gosh, but shouts to Papa Leo. Definitely keeping it down in the Guilty Gear world. Definitely real cool folk.
Hey, Jackalman, next Tuesday we're also doing Strive on PC, thank you. I wanted to see which would have the most entrants, and PlayStation was actually 4-1 up until this week, so there.
Well, hey.
If anybody has a free PC code for me, I don't want to buy it full price yet and only do it once, so yeah, thank you.
No, you need actually 2 codes, because your boy Ryudo would also like it for PC, so hey, hook your homies up. Jabali Jamal, that's my name, so
Please send me $4,000 cash. I mean, we're just asking for stuff here. You two are dummies. Like, you're aiming way too small.
Because we're not selfish, we're hosting it so we can communicate with the community. You just want the money to take it and run and get out of Colorado.
Yeah.
I'll use the $4,000 to buy $4,000 worth of Strive
You want to share it to the 2 players?
stock. I'll buy Daisuke's old car. I don't know.
You're
Just
gonna
send
be
me
that
the
person.
money.
You're gonna be that person on Twitter who's like, would you accept $1 million or would you accept a copy of Strive? Well, you see, if you take a copy of Strive and you plant it, you get 2 copies of Strive.
Yes, I know.
And then you plant those 2 copies of Strive, and you get 4 copies of Strive. Repeat this like 17 times, and then eventually you become a millionaire. Duh. Why would you not simply just do this? Years of work.
He's
You
also
can
in the
either
room.
take 1 copy of Strive or take a chessboard and on the first square put a copy of
you tell when I'm
Strive,
gonna start?
and on the second put 2 copies of Strive, and on the third put 4 copies of Strive, and just keep doubling it.
Right. Duh.
Why would you ever not take the better deal?
You dummy. You
Just
idiot.
ask for that from the king.
I'm
It's
in.
easy.
I know my mic is still hot.
You know who's also still hot? Your boys Ryudo and Minimat, and all of you all out in Streamland. Thank you for joining us, all you hot folks out there. Happy to have you here. We're here with more Strive action on DreamHack Fighters. And there's always more to come. Don't worry. Next week, more Strive. July, more Strive. We got that coming for you. So
Well, there's more Strive. You can boot it up yourself.
You can strive to play Strive. I took Matt's joke.
Say it.
You can
Do it.
you can do it. You can do it. Oh wait, I'm off camera.
Speaking of mic temperatures, it's 91 degrees Fahrenheit here.
Dang. Well, you know where it's also hot? Probably California. And it seems like Dasabro is coming in hot with that Leo action here.
Dasabro's in the hot seat fighting Big Butt Jackson.
Big Butt Jackson. God, that name is so good. I love it. Big Butt Jackson. If you're out there, just want to let you know you have a real good name.
Their S and JS.
All right.
Not wanting
Big
to be
Butt
one
Jackson
running
going
with
with full ass action. Oh my God, Big Butt Jackson.
Right.
Oh, Rocco reverses it though. Now how does?
Both players.
All right, let's see
Their
here.
S and JS.
God,
Not
it
wanting
has
to
not
be
been
one
long,
running
but
with
Big
one,
Butt
and here it is.
Jackson already
A little
did
bit of a
big
drop,
ass
but still
damage
has
so
them in the corner.
far. Right. Oh, Rocco reverses it.
Dasabro
though.
definitely
Now
playing this round
finally
from the
the
back
shoe is
foot
on the
here.
other foot. Yeah,
The tables have
absolutely.
turned.
But still playing patiently. Dasabro, a very accomplished tournament player, very, very patient in their play style. And so maybe over the course of time, just like saying, I want to open you up and see what it looks like for you so I can do it the next match. Nice throw.
grab.
Great awareness from Big Butt Jackson.
Absolutely. There's certain points where it's just a dead giveaway whether someone has played the matchup before. Like the knowledge checks. That's a real big one. Are you ready to throw run through? Gets frame trapped. It's frame trapped again. Dasabro putting Big Butt Jackson in the corner.
Right.
Doing some big butt pressure.
Yeah. Oh, what a throw again. Big Butt Jackson is really waiting for that run through. Like, just super and hyper aware of everything. It's insane. But right now Big Butt Jackson's playing from the back foot. By comparison to Dasabro, nice 6P for super armor. There we go. Dasabro gets back on the board with like a same life deficit that Big Butt Jackson had in the first round. They're definitely playing each other very, very well. Ooh, nice dash under here. Oh, gets thrown out of the DP! Or the flash.
For those who aren't aware, DPs are not throw immune in this game. So a lot of meaty setups that involve grabs are very, very strong against characters with meterless reversals.
Oh,
First
no.
bait.
Big Butt Jackson gonna do for the swing. Oh no! Uses too slow of a move, but just jabs out. It is a really good anti-air move.
Big butt perfect.
Big Butt perfect.
Well, one thing about Dasabro is they're a very analytical player, and I talk with them quite a bit, and the way they interpret information is very methodical, and there's a lot of reasoning behind it. So I'm interested to see how they change their approach to this matchup after going down the first round. But I'm also interested to see that they're playing Leo White Fang. Nice counter hit, BG.
If I remember correctly, it is like the last character that Dasabro decided to really mess around with in Excerpt before moving more onto like Catherine and stuff like that. So most familiar character for sure. One last playstyle is that he's more familiar with, and I think it's just going to be a big thing of legacy knowledge versus actually who do I really want to play going forward in this game? How competitive do I want to be? So on and so forth.
Oh, nice counter hit. Full conversion. Step on him.
Step on them.
Big shoe.
Big shoe Dasabro. Oh no, the bracket goes the wrong way. Good big jump in from Big Butt. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Big Butt Jackson.
Big whiffs Jackson, unfortunately, that last exchange. Dasabro getting one up on this second match here. Nice backdash from that low. Oh, that was sick. And baits it out again.
Big damage. Look at that 4-hit combo. Command grab. One more mix-up. Eisensturm not holding that.
Ooh, he confirms off the YRC.
Purple confirmed. Once again, gets the grab. Dassid choosing to check again to see if Big Butt Jackson was ready, and they were Big Butt ready.
They were Big Butt ready with their whole bun. All right, pushing through here. Nice mix-up this time. And it might be one of those muscle memory things that you kind of get used to doing certain situations that are really generally good. Once you get to someone who knows how to handle it, you just kind of have a hard time not doing it because you're not sure what to do at that juncture either. Oh, that was a sick cross-up, but oh no, again! Big Butt Jackson's just so ready.
Large rump Randy.
Asinine ass answer.
Andy.
Andy.
Oh, grab.
Ooh, nice low on the back turn. That was really good from Dazzler Bro, setting up the situation. And no meter on Big Butt Jackson's side, so no reversal on the table.
This is a stressful matchup.
This is
Both these
extremely
players
stressful.
just getting the lead, and then the round kind of just ends.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, that was 2 hits. That was so much damage off of that. Oh, base reversal again. Big Butt Jackson is extremely good at baiting out like reversal situations and kind of like the little bit of the common string situations. Just very, very aware and very, very good at all these situations here. Ooh.
Big bait Jackson.
Big bait Jackson. Oh, gold burst! Big burst Jackson.
They want this round.
Yeah. Oh, no, okay. Couldn't confirm all the way down, but that's absolutely fine. Oh, YRC. There we go again. And Big Butt Jackson on match point. And just the control right now from Big Butt Jackson is just so clean. Just playing from very uncomfortable ranges for Dazzler Bro and Leo as a character too. And just really hyper aware of all situations. Ooh, baits out the button.
Acid Bro taking commanding lead of this round, puts Big Butt Jackson in the corner, gets the counter hit, no burst on deck.
Yep, and oh, gets another mix up again, gonna go straight for the super,
And this
don't mess around.
Break from the super.
Knock him into the world block tree.
That was a situation where, had Dacid finished the combo, the previous one, and broken the wall, it might not have actually killed.
Yeah.
So not breaking there did give them quite a bit of advantage. Food for thought. Wall break here with the knockdown. Leo is a character that is blessed with really good options off this situation. Case in point.
Yeah. I was gonna be a little bit afraid if that hit on the backside, I would have screamed. But still, Big Butt Jackson, not a bad situation overall. Both of them on match point though, so they're definitely playing a little bit more defensive, a little bit more scared. Just trying to get there piece by piece here. Oh no! First on deck! Oh, but drops it and no,
This could be.
This is bad. This is bad. This is horrible. Oh no!
This is the tragedy of Nagoriyuki, is that you have a set that close and that sick, and all it takes is one bad blood, big butt blow up, and you're gonna bounce right out of the game and get sent to losers.
And it's a shame, because after baiting out that DP, you would figure you have that mental fortitude at that point. You're ready to go. Everything is coming up Big Booty Jackson. This is your time to shine. This is your time to bounce. And unfortunately, just kind of a mistake at the end there with the blood gauge, and unfortunately burst out. And Dazzler Bro takes huge advantage of that, extending the combo with the RC, making sure that all the meter is used, make sure that they don't get the opportunity to get their burst back, so that they can close out the round. And Dazzler Bro takes it 2-1 against Big Butt Jackson.
What a good screen name, though. I really hope we see more Big Butt Jackson here on stream, if only so I can say I can make more pronounced posterior Pete jokes.
So Big
I have
Butt
all the time
Jackson,
in the
I'm,
world
like,
to come
creating
up
the
with them
clips,
now.
I'm trying to
Right.
do all the social media myself, guys.
Bailey is just mouthing off, literally.
Stream can hear me. I gotta hit 2 buttons. So anyways, so I'm gonna create a clip because they're in the Discord chat going over how sad that ending was. And I'm like, what's your Twitter, Big Butt Jackson? He goes, it's Mega Butt Jackson. It's even bigger on Twitter.
They reduced their butt size to fit in the tournament bracket. That's so OD.
Imagine reducing your whole ass just so you can fit into a tournament bracket? That's insane.
That's so wild.
Mega Butt Jackson, you have my deepest condolences and respect. Sorry that your butt had to get smaller for the tournament, but
That's probably why
I
they
just wanted
lost.
to say butt. I just wanted to end on butt. Yo, amazing. 10 out of 10. This is the stuff that I wanted to see in my life. Man, what a world.
What a world.
This
What
is
a match.
And you know, that's one thing I do want to bring up. The best part about any new game is that you get the best screen names from the betas or whatever have you, because people are willing to just throw out the best names, show up with their best foot forward and say, this is my ridiculous or awful name that I'm gonna go out there with, and you know, they won't stick with it, or you might not see them in the long run and whatnot, but early games are the perfect time to get the best, most creative names before you get anywhere else in like a game's lifespan, and it's, you love it, you love to see it, absolutely.
It's the good stuff.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Like, it's great because they're in the Discord chat like, hey, I want to practice that matchup, and Dastard Bros like, dude, anytime, just invite me. So they're all... That's the beauty of these tournaments, man. You can easily lab up right after if you want to.
Yeah.
And here we go.
That's one thing I love about tournaments, just being friends along the way.
Right,
oh my god, the
versus
back
Bull.
Dastard Bro versus Big Bull. No, it's not
The
really.
blessed two.
It's Super Noon versus, I didn't catch the second
so
name, but
a little bit more defensive, a little bit more scared.
at least Super Noon is here. Let's see.
Extreme Excreter Eric.
Yeah, man. So we have Mike's Fig, if I can read that correctly. It's kind of a small text there. Up against Super Noon here, or roommate number 3, which is really great, actually. Oh, nice Volcanic Viper, just completely beating out the option to try and get air to ground as fast as possible. But this
Nice conversion.
Nice.
Yeah.
With the knockdown, too. Gets to play extra off of that. Super Noon been grinding it out quite a bit.
Oh, this is a wall break.
Yeah, there's that conversion.
Ooh, a little bit of a
ability.
drop.
Yeah. Oh, nice YRC to prevent out the gun flame. Kind of that plus situation you were talking about earlier. Trying to end moves in plus frames so that they get more times to play, but is interruptible. And Super Noon definitely interrupted that super well. Oh god, yeah, that's a terrifying thought. This is the first soul, isn't it? This is
The first soul ever. This is the original
first soul
soul
ever.
bad guy.
Period. No. Daisuke's vision was left to the wayside. Oh, good counter hit. There's gonna be
Hold
huge
on, let me
damage.
do it.
Mike has nothing on burst right now.
Catches them.
Community Clash
Use the
admin, see
super.
if that works.
Super.
Gets a good knockdown. Meaty.
All right.
Just tell me earlier.
Nice jump out from Mike there.
Brings
in
him
the
back
corner.
down.
Oh. Gosh, yeah, eventually just not using any sort of FD or anything like that. Just gonna eventually chip out Mike there. And Super Noon does take the first match against Mike Safig. Or Saftig. Excuse me.
Yeah. Even for Soul, when you get put in the corner against Ram, it's no joke.
Right. While you do have the tools as Soul to be able to get out of certain situations like the further poke buttons and whatnot and be able to combat with them, it's still scary because if you miss up once, Ramlethal
Blow up,
does your whole
literally.
personal damage. Yeah. Oh my
Wall
gosh,
break,
the
bro.
damage here. Yeah, no break yet.
Choosing
We're
to
gonna
let it drop again. They might actually intentionally be avoiding the wall break in order to get better pressure.
I completely believe that, honestly. Oh no! Really? Really?
Oh, that's tragic.
That is tragic. The tragic of the commons. Oh, that is unfortunate. But as you were saying, we were talking about that with SQ earlier. Being able to drop the combos so that you get more corner pressure. That's definitely what Super Noon is going for. There's no way that that's accidental whatsoever. Nice. Fade out. Gonna put back into the corner again. The wall is healing. Nature's healing. Wall is healing. Oh, what a bait out from Mike, though. Nice backdash. And the Night Rage Vortex to get under the far slash. That's that big call out that I was talking about. Soul has the tools, but you just have to actually make it work. Alright, good block there from Mike after the YRC. Nice dash
challenge.
That was so good. And Mike gets that dust.
Dust hurts.
Just hurts. And now,
Just like
Mike,
getting left on red. Dust hurts. Oh, nice grab.
yeah, great
Punish.
punish there from Super Noon. Running out again, and actually blocking this time. Really aware that Super Noon now knows that that's an option from Mike, and just being aware of that is super good. But Super Noon is now doing super damage. Putting back into the corner here and going back to neutral. All right, back in the corner again here. Too far away to really dash out and challenge. Oh, but that OTG.
Oh, big damage.
Onked.
Onked.
But Mike really showing signs of life at the end there, doing some really good stuff. Kind of a lot of anti-Ramlethal actions, being able to run out of the corner, jump out of the corner against the sword explosions, and then throwing a lot of mix-up stuff here and there to really play against the player, and was really getting those signs of life in there that was looking really, really good and keeping Super Noon on their toes for sure.
This is God talking. That was 4 minutes, 9 seconds.
4 minutes, 9 seconds. Hell yeah. These matches are moving along, too, at the same time. So,
we're moving, we're grooving, we're getting games in. 3 out of 5 is not a pipe dream.
Oh, no, not at all. And, you know, like we said earlier, we get more gear. As a person who gets to commentate and watch these matches, heck yeah. I like more gear. I'm sure you like more gear. So, make sure you bring more people in for more gear action if you possibly can. More people need to know about the Guilty Gear.
Not innocent.
Not innocent. Not at all. No, I took it to court once. It was like case 6 in Phoenix Wright.
It lost a trial.
It lost a trial. It was like one of those 3-day trials. It took a little while to get there, but eventually you break it down the very end once Gumshoe brings in you know, the evidence. And oh yeah, Gumshoe's in the 7th Phoenix Wright. Sorry for the spoilers. And so, you know, just definitely
he's back.
He's back. He's back and he's got a gun.
There's 2 of them. There's no differences. There's just a second Detective Gumshoe, exactly the same as the first.
Yeah, they had a glitch in the game where they accidentally produced 2 Gumshoes, and then the writer was like, "Wait, I got this. I got this."
So let's just give you guys a heads up. We're now in top 24.
Top 24.
Ooh, top 24. That's a lot of tops. What's wrong, Matt?
I don't know how to spin that one.
I'm sorry that you had to bottom out there, but we are reaching to the top pinnacle of these matches here, so definitely stay tuned. But at this time, get yourself some water if you need it. Get yourself a drink. I mean, I know it's Tuesday night, but hey, you're off work. Enjoy yourself. Get a little bit of sake for yourself if you want to serve it up. We'll be here all night, jamming it out with you. Yes, but who was Guilty Gear? Ross Scott, actually, we've not. I mean, there's definitely Giovanna players in it. Giovanna, very strong, very consistent character. We're definitely going to see Giovanna somewhere along the line. We just have not seen it yet on the tournament stream. So don't you worry.
Walking the dog.
Walking the dog. Yeah. It's very rainy outside. It's taking a little while to get back in. Has to dry her hair before she gets on stream. You got to understand the logistics of these sort of things, you know?
It's important to walk your dog even when it's raining. You gotta take care of him properly.
Yeah, exactly. You can't be messing around, you know, catching a cold, and your dog slapping his wet fur everywhere. That's ridiculous. You gotta be able to dry your hair. And that's why Amelia's not in here too yet, because, you know, has to dry her hair. Dry her hair, yeah.
I have to wash my hair, she said to Alex Jabali.
And Alex Jabali said, I don't understand, I have no hair.
Well, you can see Guilty Gear.
Right hair.
There's the May. Inferno May versus SQ Ramlethal.
Yeah. And let's see what Disco Inferno has against SQ. Right now, find themselves in the corner here, but actually defending, very patient. That's a skill set. Nice throw from Inferno and setting up the ball afterward. Ooh, tough to get to, but he's punished. Oh, that wheel push to score. Oh, I like that a lot from SQ. Actually using the cancel to push further to the corner so that the sword actually for sure explodes. That is dirty SQ. I like it.
It's definitely a difficult mix-up to deal with because the sword hits you and then you have to block high-low and then it blows up. It's Elfelt stuff. That is a pine. You spend 50 meter, you get Pineberry.
Right. It is exactly that, which is terrifying to say, and I hate it. But we're here anyway. Oh my god, this damage right now from Disco Inferno is burning up right now. SQ. Nice little fuzzy guard there actually from SQ you saw for a little bit there. And I like how Inferno is just playing from a nice poke range, just trying to keep it as safe as possible. And Inferno takes it first round against SQ. Let's get E. Oh, a little bit too far for the throw. Ooh, I like that from SQ. Not going for the full Rekka there, not going for the full chain, and actually doing a standing reset against Inferno. Oh my gosh,
this jump.
I like it. Oh!
Good counter hit. That's an air hit full conversion. This is actually death.
Yeah, that's gonna be, well, I was gonna say it's gonna be super, but no need.
There was some guard gauge.
Mm-hmm.
Gets the grab.
Alright. The backwards
Nice
zone.
dash.
Alright, just right now, jumping back and forth here, just trying to keep patience with one another here, gauging each other's. Oh wow, nice! Nice projectile to actually stop the Dolphin. That was real good. Got a good burst here from Disco Inferno.
As you can see, SQ is choosing to use their plus frames from S-Dolphin to jump out and escape the corner instead of challenging. I think that's very smart.
Yeah, that's very good. And just, once again, the extreme patience of SQ pays off in the long run so well, because you start getting a little bit impatient just saying, okay, how do I break my opponent like SQ? It's very hard, because she's willing to play that distance game. You saw that BRC backwards. Just really fine with just saying, I like the distance. I'm comfortable here. You're not? Cool. Let's play it. I'll play that all day. And I have the life lead too, so you have to come to me anyway.
SQ just using her maximum effective distance so well here.
Right. As you see it again, just backdashing out and just super patient.
Yep.
Yeah, right then and there. The SQ, the super quiet, just not rushing it down all the time until she's confident in the pressure that she has against you. And SQ takes the first match here in this set of 3.
Nice conversion.
I like it. Nice knockdown here. Set up the sword. We're back to the patient game.
Notice that Furno is being very patient, maybe too patient, and so they're able to do these staggered sword block strings. Gets the grab. So now is when they're going to start probably applying some frame traps here.
Right.
Because they've shown Furno that if you try to block forever, I'm going to do forever pressure.
Right. And you're not showing me that you know how to get out of this situation and or are brave enough to get out of this situation. Which, fair, it's a very scary situation. And it's just paying off dividends right now for SQ to just push Furno to the corner by any means necessary and just play the rest of the game from there. Oh my gosh, Furno had the life lead. Now it's back to even here. Alright, jumping over the Dolphin here, just keeping that very airborne here. Oh, counter hit.
Big hit. Oki.
Yep. And a big thing that SQ is getting off of that kind of infinity pressure you were mentioning earlier is that it's confirmed, basically, that Furno will use their burst in this situation because they don't know how to get out of it. So SQ can just keep doing that forever, gets the burst back, and once the damage actually comes out, Furno does not have anything because Furno did not get out of the corner after bursting.
This should be death, dude.
Yeah. Not to say
the
that.
sequel to death.
Yeah. I was gonna say not to say that Ramlethal's combos are extremely burstable anyway, necessarily, but at the same time, they're the rough. But maybe that opportunity would have came up anyway, and just to prevent that damage out there, it was just kind of burst to give themselves a little bit of breathing room, and it didn't pan out, unfortunately, kind of in that long run.
Yeah, it's a rock and a hard place with Ram. SQ's definitely, you know, if there was a textbook of solid Ram pressure, SQ's, there'd be a photo of that match in it, I suppose. Just a screenshot of the Twitch stream and an arrow pointing to it saying, "Yo, this shit."
This right here.
This stuff. This is the insano pressure. And like the thing about it is you have to do something, as demonstrated by what kind of happened there to Furno. If you just aren't willing to do anything to challenge, you just sit there blocking button sword over and over and over until you run out of meter or get chipped to death. So you necessarily have to challenge at some point against Ram. The problem is, if you jump over the S sword, you can get either comboed or brought back down with jabs. If you run under, or rather the H sword, if you run under the S sword, if she does preemptive run forward 2K or something, it catches your run. So it's just a big RPS that's always in Ram's favor and kills you if you guess wrong. A very scary place to be.
Right. But not to say that they weren't trying. You saw some of the FD, you saw some of their attempts to jump out and everything like that. Just unfortunately did not pan out. But we are going back to more May action as we see JB versus Furious Pillow rocking the Nagoro Yuki. Ooh, okay. Oh, just use it. Yeah, just starting off with that real good stuff to say, show me how you deal with this first. If you don't, then cool, that's fine. I will keep doing it.
S Dolphin, Red Roman get the plus frames.
Oh, again.
Ace Dolphin has nice grab on the fake whip Dolphin. Gold burst. This is scary.
Oh no.
May?
Okay.
Oh, this is tricky. RC high low. If you guess wrong, you die on the spot.
Oh no! I didn't even see the mix-up. Actually, I thought JB whiffed.
He's
Actually,
behind the whale.
yeah. I thought JB whiffed. That's a situation. That's a situation. Someone called Jersey Shore. I found the situation.
It's the 100-meter May mix-up.
Yeah.
It's scary.
And now Furious Pillow just defending for the lives. Oh no!
This might actually be game. Dust is like hilariously overtuned. Okay.
Past the burst. Oh, nice 5K. That was so good. And the conversion after it. This is exactly what Furious Pillow needs. Oh, tries to go for the tricky, say, you're going to tech out and I'm going to grab you. Unfortunately, completely whiffs it. They'd be fine with just going down to the ground and keeping their cool. And JB goes up 1 against Furious Pillow.
Mankind. Duel 1.
Solid stuff.
Ah! Just do it! Just do it!
It's real strong. Totsugeki is a very powerful tool. The ability to deal with it largely comes down to whether you can visually react to the difference between S and H Dolphin startup or not. And if you have figured out what your best options after a blocked S Dolphin are. If people are struggling with May, oh my god. This is the opposite of struggling with May. This is May oppression.
Yes. Oh, just pokes and pokes and pokes and prevent the Totsugeki from approaching Nagoro Yuki. That is a great way to play this matchup, and Furious Pillow did a great job with it, throwing out a lot more preemptive moves and making it difficult to just throw out the Dolphin. And while the reward is really great, and that's the reason why JB has not stopped doing Dolphin, it's still very, very much paying off in Furious Pillow's way. And oh, that dust is so strong.
Dust does a truly ridiculous amount of damage.
It does. All right, nice YRC here to burst out. Oh my god.
Furious Pillows. This yeah, that was a very scary situation. I think the reason that didn't combo is because Nagoro Yuki is very heavy, but you can generally get a Dolphin after that counter hit from a lot of spacings.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, good confirm from the counter hit part of Slash. Oh, but misses the command throw. Thought maybe that they had Jay Burger finally locked down the ground, but Jay Burger is still super active. Misses the throw, though. All right, here we go again. Nice air throw. Finally, Furious Pillow gets an air throw. That's one thing that Furious Pillow has been going through so many different times. Has not landed one yet. Finally, it pays off right when Furious Pillow needs it.
Duel 1.
One of the bigger things that I'm seeing from Furious Pillow here is, yes, just like those very, very light buttons and less fear about staying in very, very close and just reacting to those jump outs. Because JB is not showing as many options to approach nearly as much. And with those kind of limited options of approaches from JB, Furious Pillows is thriving right now, just being able to throw out buttons and just continue going with everything.
The counter hit.
Yo, counter hit after counter hit after counter hit. You love to see it. Fortunately, this game does not have stun.
J2H, the class. Man, imagine this game with stun.
Yeah, it would almost be unfair. Oh, there we go.
Nice side swap. Take him to the corner. Counter hit. Oh, does not get the Dolphin.
Ooh, massive damage here. Gonna rush it down. All right, no more burst from JB here. And Furious Pillow close it out with the RC.
Oh, no,
does not reach
not close enough. Command grab, perhaps?
Oh, no. All right. This is good patience right now from Furious Pillows right now. Push towards the corner here and just frame trap after the frame trap after the frame trap. And it just really pushing on the fact that JB did not show different ways of getting out of pressure. And Furious Pillows just able to furiously press buttons the whole way through and sends JB to sleep with a 2-1.
Smart stuff.
Absolutely. Definitely going to have to sleep on that one for sure. And that is going to be a huge part about Guilty Gear Strive as a whole, right? Is there are a lot of high pressure situations where characters have very specific ways to get out of certain situations and setups that limits what you can do on the defensive side, but also you need to really figure out how to limit yourself on the offensive side. Not limit yourself, but what's the word I'm looking for? Make sure you limit their defensive options as they kind of get to that second layer and those third layers and whatnot to really kind of get out of those situations. And I feel like Furious Pillow did that extremely well. Just setting up a lot of buttons, making sure that anything that JB did or tried to counteract with was very hard to deal with, caught a lot of jump outs, and then forced a lot of just really good button pressure. Didn't do a whole lot of mix-up, didn't do a whole lot of command grabs, went for air thrabs since it was generally a lot safer. And I think that just made it very hard for JB to have a lot of different options to really validly get off the kind of that very straightforward but still good pressure.
Yeah, they were able to just get their block string, take their turn, and stay on top of them until they got that hit.
Mm-hmm.
Very clean stuff.
Right. Great job. But I believe I saw in the next match, or next person in the room was Papa Leo, making it to top 24, living it up today. And let's see who they're going against here. Oh, it is Super Noon. So this is gonna be one heck of a match. We're gonna see a bit of a repeat here between May and Ramathal matchups. The unstoppable force between the unmovable wall, or whatever that phrase is that I don't use ever. Here on twitch.tv.com. Let's go.
Quick hit.
Nice.
Goes for a reset into the grab because it was too far to get a meaningful conversion. Bit of a drop. And that's going to open him up to a throw.
Right. Papa Leo trying to keep it very condensed, just doing a 5p after the pressure there. It doesn't pay off, but Super Noon does drop the combo, so that does pay off for Leo on the other hand.
He's using that close slash to maintain pressure. That close slash is very plus. So if you block the close slash, she has a lot of ways to continue the pressure from it. Super Noon getting the hit.
Yep, and got a
Super Noon.
Oh, nice YRC though. Gonna get some pressure back. Tries to mix it up. Super Noon doesn't press the button though.
Yeah, just careful neutral. Totsugeki connecting. Burst still on deck for Papa Leo.
Oh, nice block. Has been seeing these red-based dusts for years now. Papa Leo very experienced in Xrd. Does take the first match against Super Noon and gets their burst out of it. So Papa Leo is in a great situation here. Oh, catches the jump out there. Very good from Papa Leo. Gonna be pushing her into the corner here. Two Totogetskis. Catches the jump out at the same time. The pressure is insane from Papa Leo right now. Everything they're doing is working.
Oh, this isn't gonna kill, but it's gonna be one mix-up.
Yeah.
And any hit. So
yeah.
Whatever the big tricks are.
Actually goes for the low crush with the 6K. Oh, and hilariously enough, it trades. It got hit by the low, but that's all Papa Leo needed. Just that one hit. So Papa Leo up 1-0 against Super Noon here, and just chasing down with the Dolphins. Super Noon's got tickets to the Dolphin show, and definitely getting all their work for it. Has seen every Dolphin so far in the park.
Nice grab. Dolphin show tickets.
Oh,
Looking better and better.
right. Hitting that season pass right now. Alright, pushing here, and just Papa Leo making sure that they are very aware of that. There's 50 meter on deck. I can duck. Oh, Matt! That was hot! That was hot!
Good.
using the 3K to slide under the sword explosion. That was brain genius. Papa Leo showing their worth right now. And gonna get the burst back from Super Noon. Definitely needs it. At the very least, even if they die here, Papa Leo does have the burst from Super Noon, which keeps it even and going into the next match here.
Yeah, the gap between the sword physical hit, air quotes physical hit, and the explosion leaves some characters with some interesting tech to get out. Like Milia can do the command dash that's invincible to projectiles, making slide. It's definitely one of those things where Ram is in the driver's seat when you're in the corner, but there are laughable answers and way to enforce RPS like that. It goes under the far slash, and it allows you to forward roam and punish. I didn't want to bring it up because Millie isn't on the screen, but Millie can do the exact same thing because her command dash goes under the far slash as well. It's stuff like that where you start to see the options and depth that are in this game. Right. Like, there is a lot of depth backloaded in the RC system.
Ooh.
Nice anti-air dolphin.
Anti-air dolphin, that was so good and just so perfectly spaced. I'm not even sure if Super Noon thought that Papa Leo could go that far. Now, Papa Leo on match point here, but Super Noon is still fighting for their first match here to win. But that is exactly what you said, Matt. Just that small technology per character situation to get out of everything that's going forward. Like, that was a clean punish off of the sword throw. And that's the kind of stuff that now Super Noon has to really work against and might not have the answer mid-tournament. And that's something you're going to have to hit the lab for sure. All right.
Exactly. This game, like, people talk about this game being simplified, etc., but it has forced me into the lab so many times already. There's a lot of really esoteric tech and situations if you go looking for them.
Yep, and that's exactly kind of what Guilty Gear thrives off of, those very esoteric situations that keeps your player playing as long as you possibly can. Alright, patience from here, not going for the 3K that time. I like the awareness right now that it's been a go-to option for Papa Leo. Try not to abuse it too much, especially from a further range. But that was so good, that jump back, that fadeaway jumper from Super Noon. Definitely going for the 3-pointer there. And
Large
on the board. Large button. Dolphin again into an overhead kiss here. Straight into the corner now. Super Noon definitely on the back foot. Again.
Big damage.
Oh my gosh, it hurts. It hurts.
It hurts bad.
Welcome to Splash Mountain, baby.
SeaWorld command grab. Success. Papa Leo has consistently gone for that safe jump with JH basically every single time they've gotten the wall break there, this entire set almost, until that one overhead kiss. They've been saving it an entire tournament.
Right, and that's extremely good tournament play. We talked about that a little bit earlier. How do we get enough things that keep your opponent off guard? And that's the kind of thing that you need for tournament play, because you only have so many interactions with them, especially in a game, a high damage game like this. Nice jump over on the far edge. Oh, this is going to be so much damage. Will Super Noon burst? They will.
I've definitely seen that a lot in this game so far, and this is nice air block, but the Red Roman means that Super Noon was plus, and they are able to take control of the round from that and force it to set point both players.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, there we go. Nice anti-air there from Papa Leo. Both of them are fighting, they're scrapping, and now Papa Leo realizing that these throws are paying off in dividends every single interaction, gonna keep going for it. Let's see if they go for it one more time in this mix-up, because Super Noon has not shown a way out of it. There it is again! No meter.
This is just death.
This is, of course, up to the corner. So to get
Papa Leo actually just killed off of overhead kiss into overhead kiss from basically full life. May's damage, incredibly explosive. She hits you with one overhead kiss in the corner. Yeah. You're actually one mix-up away from dying. Super strong stuff from Papa Leo.
I gotta say, May's windscreen is probably the greatest windscreen in fighting game. For a static image, that is like the greatest wallpaper windscreen I've ever seen.
It's really good. It's a great windscreen. I'm a fan.
It's definitely, you know, bestwomen.png for sure, but Hey, we had Dragon PNG from Plus R, Cliff's
It's
Instagram.
Dragon.jpg.
JPEG, I'm sorry.
It's not even close to having good enough image quality to be a PNG. No way.
This
no
next
how.
one's a good one, guys. We have Elven Shadow versus Dacid Bro.
Ooh, Elven versus Dacid. That's hype.
That's gonna
Oh,
be
sorry.
really,
Tong
really
has
good.
confirmed it would be a really good one if they were still playing Xrd. What was that, Tong? Yeah.
It's gonna be a really good one here today on twitch.tv.com/DreamHackFighters. We are gonna enjoy the heck out of this.
Is this I think this is still probably winners quarters, right? So far, our top 8 in winners semis are SQ versus Furious Pillow, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be Papaleo versus the winner of this one.
Yeah.
If I'm reading things correctly.
Mm-hmm. My cat's yelling at me. I apologize if you can hear that. Cat is upset because it is not yet her feeding time, but it almost is.
That's mad.
Cat's mad. But yeah, we have, like, at this point, there's just gonna be a bevy of really good high-level matches from top 24 onward. Like, any one of these players can be. Hello?
Ooh, Elven picking
Shadow?
Faust.
Maybe
Representing.
Yeah, I'm surprised, honestly. I'm excited to see it, don't get me wrong, but I did forget I was going to say earlier because I'm that shocked. Let's see what happens here. Maybe just more comfortable with the matchup in general, just, you know, dealing with Leo players for so many years in Xrd.
Who knows? They might have even run into trouble with Ram earlier in the bracket, decided to go back to Faust.
Yeah.
There are many reasons. Command and grab. Leo has that now.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about the Chaos Dunk. Alright, backing out of here. Oh, God, the second hit, reaching so far. Good YRC from Elvis Shadow. Gonna
Moves
back out of
mixed
this.
backwards, recognizing the 6H was blocked.
Yeah. Oh, nice brain trap.
This should just be death.
Yeah, gonna go for the super here. Huge damage regardless of anything there. And Dasabro takes the first round.
Trumpet, tragic stuff.
Uh-oh. Let's see. Oh, Elvis Shadow not using FD to push back into the bomb there, but that's actually perfectly fine. Oh, no! Using that walk-up guard point. Really good move to use in certain situations, especially against very single-hit characters like Faust.
Another trumpet.
And Elvis Shadow just slowly moving in against Elvis Shadow here and there. Yeah, Froton!
The Afro is so interesting as a debuff.
Yeah, it's something that hasn't been fully, well, it has been pretty figured out, but it's very, very interesting in terms of like how it affects your gameplay. Oh, nice.
Crossing up with the meteors. One of Faust's only major buffs from older titles to this one is that item toss has basically no cooldown. It doesn't wait for the item to hit the ground anymore, so you can just use it like 4 times. Nice air grab!
Oh, that PRC was so sexy from Dasabro. That was so good.
The question is Elvin going to stick with it with yes?
Yes. Oh, what a clash, and unfortunately Dasabro ready for the next part of the chain, but Elven Shadow, and I should say maybe Faust in general, not having much to chain off of 2P historically.
Where's the burst? So much damage already. This is one of Faust's big struggles in this game.
Oh, you
Is that-
monster!
Oh no, so many characters can just so easily cover the screen instantly to punish item toss. Just cover that gap in 1 second and hit him out of it. So getting an item out can be quite tricky.
Right. Ooh, nice conversion though with the mini-mans there after the 6H.
Nice use of the hammer to cover the 6H.
Oh no!
Showing very, very smart item usage.
Exactly. Nolan doing great usage of 6H also, getting a lot of mileage off of it. Alright, stays above the projectile there. Oh no, bounces it back and have to jump out of the situation there. Keep themselves safe.
Bomb bag, catching Elvin. Dasa gets the cross up. Going to take some big damage here. One big mix up.
All right. Oh no. And jumps out of it. Oh, tries to go for the air throw. Doesn't reach this time. This is Elvin's chance right now. Really has to make this count. Nice counter hit.
Gonna
Yeah.
kill. Trumpet sitting there on the ground.
Yep, have to kill off that. Otherwise, Trumpet is going to send Faust to Pain Town for sure. All right, nice mix up there with the meteors. As always, El Michelle being very aware of kind of any meteorite situation and actually using the teleport to get a mix up out of it. Oh no.
Trumpet number 3 for Dacid Bro.
Yep. Dacid Bro just definitely tooting his horn for sure. And Elvin Shadow just saying, do not toot it, but Dacid Bro toots as he pleases.
It's true. Command!
Oh, no, Chaos Dog!
This is death!
This is death, unfortunately. Elvin Shadow not having the frame data to be able to get out of that situation there, and Dacid Bro really sticking it to him, just being on top of Elvin Shadow the entire time. And Dacid Bro takes a 2-0 against Elvin Shadow.
Strong performance from Dacid Bro.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely showing that they, like, for example, they, after the burst, recognized the burst item toss as a thing, so immediately did full screen run to catch it. They, Dacid rotated the offensive options really, really well. Just played very solid and by the book.
Right, right. And, I mean, also to kind of, you know, not to downplay Dacid as like, oh, or downplay Faust as like, oh, well, poor Faust and all that sort of stuff. But one thing that Dacid did during that matchup was extremely good and really harkens back to Dacid as a very awareness-based player and a very, you know, tactic-based player is that Elvin Shadow threw out a trumpet and it was in a position that was kind of behind Dacid's combo at the time. Dacid decided to drop the combo, do the backdash with the back turn situation, grab the trumpet, and then move back in to continue pressure in the corner. And that is the kind of situation that years of Guilty Gear and just hyper awareness of everything that's going on will get you so far in this game, especially against a character like Faust, across historically all Guilty Gear games. And that was extremely good from Dacid Bro in there.
Yeah, taking the opportunity to take advantage of an item that's beneficial to you against Faust can be such a big swing. And in this game, because of Trumpet, it's even more true than ever before.
Yeah, you generally, in previous games, had to play around with, like, the bomb positioning because you couldn't hit the bomb, so it's like, the bomb is here on screen, you don't get to move it around a lot, and it's like, okay, I can maybe air throw my opponent, Faust, back into the bomb and get a confirm off of that and type of stuff. You played around more the area situation, but now, directly, you get to play with the items in this game, and it's really kind of cool to see the situations that come out of it from both players and what they kind of expect from one another. You start seeing some of those tennis games with the bomb and stuff like that, and see who can outplay who in that, and it puts a very interesting twist onto the game that, at least for me, is very reminiscent of, like, Smash Brothers with items on. Sorry, purists out there, but it's very, very fun, and it adds a different approach to how neutral looks for a game like Guilty Gear.
Yeah, Faust throws out a bomb and everything stops.
Yeah, everything
Just
stops.
like in Smash.
Yeah, jazz music stops. Just guys sitting like, ooh. No.
Bomb is cool in this game. It's probably categorically worse for Faust than it is the way it is, but it is very cool for me, the non-Faust player. Like, whoever gets near the bomb first is kind of just in control of neutral for a minute, because they get to decide when they throw a super fast half-screen projectile that does like 20% life with a jab whenever they want to. And, you know, Faust doesn't have fast air dashes, so he can't, like, air dash in and stop them. So if the opponent gets there first, If Faust gets there first,
Yeah.
So whoever gets to the bomb first gets, like, 2 seconds to drive the car. And if the opponent decides, I'm not going to play this, then now you've got an RPS situation, and it gets very fascinating and interesting. So I like the counterplay that develops from bomb being the way it is. It is probably just worse for Faust, though.
I mean, I'm going to agree with you 100% in all functions as a Faust player. It's categorically worse, I will say that. It's kind of fun, and I hate to admit it, because, you know, it adds to the current list of things that I would personally change about Faust. But it's one of those things like, well, this is actually kind of fun to play this weird sort of tennis read game. It's like playing sounds like you're playing Windjammers for a second. And it's like, oh, I guess I gotta read what you're gonna do against me in all these situations here. I'm gonna press this button early to catch the frisbee and toss it back at you. It just adds that new little mini game to the game. I like that. All right, we're here with Chip versus May here. Ruka versus JB. Names are reversed, so do not get caught unawares.
Well, I mean, in-game, Ruka's handle is not Ruka, so that just made Ruka's in-game handle correct.
I mean, I guess you're right, actually. You know, that's a good point. I got fooled. It was me. It was me. But right now, Ruka doing a lot of work with Chip, trying to pull the wool over JB's eyes. Yeah, that was sick.
That was sick.
That was sick. All right,
Back
so now
dashes.
go ahead.
Not want to get stuck there in that situation after Dolphin dig hit.
All right.
JH,
So now,
what a button. Gets the burst. This is rough. Ruka's in trouble. Able to get out of the corner with Alpha Blade. But gets caught by 2S. 2S is an incredible button.
yeah.
The hurt box ends at about the hilt of the anchor. So basically the entire curved portion of the anchor there is just all hitbox and no hurt box.
Right. There's very, very little risk to throw it out as like an entire poke button, and with it canceling right into Dolphin 2, it's really just a game starter for May players out there.
Oh god. Speaking of game starters,
no. Oh my
jeez, look
God.
at this life.
Starter, that was more of a game
By the way.
ender.
Yeah.
Good gosh. Have to get the no
this should be it.
burst. And Ruka is going to go down in this first match here, and JB does take it. Very, very strong showing from JB. Ruka did have a lot of good throw setups in certain mix-up situations, but didn't exactly get to confirm as much as they probably wanted to throughout everything. So maybe in this next match, once they warm up to more of JB's style and kind of understands what their goal is, what they're going for, and how much they'd like to use Dolphin, maybe this will actually pan out a little bit in the longer run again with Ruka. No?
No, that was game one.
That was definitely game one. I think the rematch just failed.
Or maybe they might be switching characters.
Yeah, switching characters, maybe just leaving a little bit more time to think about stuff. And, you know, they have that time. You should take that time as a tournament player. If you can just wait a little bit more and just say, I need to give myself a little bit more time to think or breathe or stuff like that, take that opportunity. You have it as a tournament player. So JB won it 1-0 against Ruka currently. We're getting
Ruka's jumping back in there. Is that Kyler?
Kyler
Kiske?
From the Meat Factory?
As opposed to
believe
Robotic
so.
Kyler from Plus R? We got
Yeah,
Kai.
that's what the R stands for, robotics. All right, so
Kai is a character that people... Kai is interesting, because pretty much everyone talks about how bad Kai is, but also there are a few people on Twitter who are just posting some really crazy RC tech with Kai. So I think Kai's future largely is going to live or die on how well they utilize PRC and BRC.
Right. So it's very, very curious, and let's see if Ruka has a lot of stuff against May also. Oh, charge D!
Gotta be able to block those. It's just free 50 to 70% character dependent.
Oh my gosh, Ruka! Gonna jump out of this? Nope, can't get jumped out in time. Just gets air thrown for their troubles here. Nice 6P!
That's one of the nice things Kai has access to in this matchup. If you have a very good 6P, it can cover a lot of what May wants to do after S Dolphin.
Right. And that
So,
definitely... Oh, go
Just
ahead.
turning off a layer of the RPS, super good.
Yeah, absolutely. And just right now... Oh no! The double dolphin again! Nice. But I do like the control that Ruka is trying to really implement in a lot of their pressure here. Just great patience, just kind of watching the opponent and just... Oh my god, again with that 6P! Beautiful! Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Roll that beautiful 6P.
Oh, JB just aware of it, and now PRC again into a throw. JB making sure that they're going to get on this match point here. wow, Up Dolphin actually beat the JS from Kyler. That's insane. Alright, trying to 6P there, feel the Dolphin like you mentioned earlier there, Mini-Matt. Doesn't pay off, unfortunately, more of a whiff, but doesn't get punished in turn. But now finds us back into the corner here. What will Ruka do? Ruka will DP. Alright, pushing back here to the corner.
So,
Oh my
H
God.
Dolphin into S Dolphin is very scary because it's one of those things where if you try to do basically anything to RPS after the H Dolphin, it's going to lose the S one. It's +8.
Yeah.
And if you get countered by that, you die. Scary stuff. Sometimes you just got to wild out with Mei to show your opponent that you are embracing the power of SeaWorld.
Right, exactly. And that goes into that kind of mental aspect of the game, of any fighting game, where it's just like saying, I have the bravery to do this thing, I have the knowledge to do this thing, so now it's just a matter of letting it hit or seeing if you back off first. It's a game of chicken in its own right.
Speaking of which, you just have to, good 6P. Ruka was put into a burst bait situation here in the corner. That's what that beach ball setup was, I think. They did not bite, they used their burst afterwards, and for their troubles, they were able to get out of the corner and get a very real shot at taking this, but what a punish! JB!
Oh, no.
A very, very smart punish on that reversal. And JB is going to end Kyler.
You heard it from the ground, the DP come out, but it just doesn't reach. May's too high up in the air, and just that awareness, because that was a situation where you can't really react from the vision aspect of it, but you reaction from just hearing the DP sound. And I mean, Ruka tried, JB was ready. Like, by all means necessary, JB was ready. And that is really impressive from a tournament play standpoint, just to have that hyper awareness as a player.
Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
That, out of all the matches I've seen today, I think that is the one that I am most interested in how it might have been different as a 3 out of 5. And I do want to say, even just saying that, I generally tend to think it's not a very healthy mentality to think like that.
Mm-hmm.
Because if it was a 3 out of 5, they might have structured their gameplay different from the very beginning, just based on knowing they had more time.
Right.
But even that being said, the adaptations made and the shift from when Ruka changed to Kai changed the matchup in such an interesting way. I wouldn't have particularly minded seeing it go a little bit longer to see where it went. But that's more just idle thought and less of any sort of meaningful analysis on anything.
No, and that's absolutely fair too, because I think one of the bigger things that I was starting to see as the match rolled on was that Ruka didn't exactly react to the type of Dolphin it was, and kind of just generally seemed like had a more of a feeling aspect, a feeling like a more of a heart-based playstyle of just like, I feel this is the next action, so now it's time to use 6P, and got frame trapped probably a lot more than they probably should have. So it's one of those very, very interesting things there.
Use 6P.
Yeah, speaking of 6P, Soul's just like, take that, you idiot! I'm Soul Bad Guy!
And it's hard to watch from this angle, though.
Yeah, you have to kind of get like
If I really turn, I can kind of see around the back.
Yeah, yeah, if you get like your back here, you can kind of like see what's going on there. But
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there we go. That's the stuff, baby. So we got Super Noon back against Project Nags. Gonna push it to the corner here. Super Noon starting off really, really strong.
Forever pressure. That was definitely a Shoryu bait.
Ooh.
Oh,
wow. IP, what the heck? Soul Bad Guy, hey Eaton.
The Soul Bad Guy story. It's a good button.
It's a good button. Which one? Yes.
Punishing Bandit with grab.
Oh! Oh, the mace
Bait. That was definitely a shimmy.
Oh! Fast RC! It's a wild throw! What a wild Nagato! Alright, nice. Oh, wow. What a swing. After it, IB too after everything else. That was really, really good from Nagato. Nice throw.
Nice.
That move does have to split up. Yeah, not let it happen here. RS, but it was a jump, so fortunately, Nagato does get out of range from Super Noon being able to confirm it to anything. All right.
And a quick reminder, Nagato was playing Nagoriyuki earlier in the bracket last time we saw him on stream.
Yes,
So-
that is correct. And I definitely would see this as a harder matchup when you have to play against a character who can compete with you at further ranges, at your mid-range or comfortable range. So it's like you might as well just go all in and just do for the damage and just not let them play if you can, as much as you can. And Nagato doing a great job about that right now. Oh, nice jump back from Super Noon, trying to wait out that burst just a little bit. Doesn't work out. Close enough to the corner.
That explosion's so big, Death.
That is large explosion. Nagato once again thinking that they are not close enough to the corner for the sword to stick itself into it, but unfortunately, couldn't be further from the truth.
R slash.
Oh my god, that
You
6P.
know it. You love it.
Well, most people don't.
It was talking to the soul players. Ryudo.
I was solely talking to the soul players, says Mini Matt. Alright, back in the corner here. Nice jump out. Ooh, I like the charged Bandit Bringer. Try to stay airborne for a little bit longer. Oh, beats it! What a good situational awareness from Nagato, because they tried that once. Night Rate Vortex into PRC Wild Throw. Does it again, and instead goes for just a jab pressure, because Super Noon's going to recognize that situation, try to jump out, and Nagato catches out the jump pressure to take out the first match.
It's really smart. Against stronger players, often the best mix-up isn't actually doing the best mix-up. It's just doing something different from the thing you did last time you were both in that situation. No matter what it is, as long as it's different and it beats a thing that would beat the last thing you did, it might just be the best mix-up you can do.
Right, exactly. And unfortunately, Nagato trying to bait out the burst, but does not pay out at the end there. So Super Noon does get their turn back, and their burst for their troubles. Oh, nice throw on the landing, though. Alright, run-up 2Ks are actually paying off pretty well for Nagato by a piece-by-piece basis.
I got lost in the nooch. Oh, but Super Noon didn't.
No, absolutely not. Oh, tries to jump out, but maybe that PRC making things a little bit harder with the slowdown to actually get out of the situation. Might have caught some jump frames there. Ooh, nice punish from Super Noon. Oh, Far S though, that's major damage. That's 25%. Welcome to USA.
Welcome to America. Hold this combo.
Hold this combo. Alright, gotta go for the super for the knockdown here. What mix up the Super Noon have? Oh, just run up button. Just gonna keep the
Greatest
chain going.
mix-up of all. Classic meaty.
Yeah. And there we go again. Nagato not canceling this time off the Night Raid Vortex. And you can see Super Noon did not react fast enough to actually punish it because they might have been expecting the PRC. Once again, it's about just divvying up your options as much as you possibly can to really keep your opponent guessing.
Speaking of divvying things up, it's 1-1. This is quite the match.
Yeah, this has been a good fight. Oh, the fake out and actually punches the Far S. Yo, Nagato, you're looking real good right now. Oh no, Nagato, you're looking real foolish right now. The burst is baited.
Oh no.
IRC tries to run in, dashes out, jumps out. What a conversion from Super Noon.
Very smart stuff. Jabs often leave you just kind of right in the correct position after an anti-air to get another juggle. Gets the Red Roman. This might kill. They're going to keep Red Roaming to bring him all the way to the corner, get the wall break. I don't think it's actually going to get there, but they are going to get back to neutral with a commanding life lead, which is a great place to be as Ram, but this is a great place to be as Soul with your opponent blocking a single Far Slash.
Oh no! And Nagato backed off, maybe trying to bait out something from further away, but Super Noon did not have 50 meter, and I wonder if Nagato maybe just peeked down, saw 50 meter, and was like, oh no! And unfortunately, it was there 50 meter.
Oh, speaking of oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. We have no Kool-Aid Man to rescue the day, though, unfortunately. Super Noon.
Every single person in this game is the Kool-Aid Man. Have you seen these walls?
Yeah, that's true. Everyone's bursting through walls here.
This is a tough place to be for Nagato. Low on life, playing neutral against a full meter Ramlethal.
Oh, wow. DPs for your trouble, though.
Very patient neutral from Super Noon. Takes a jump in attempt, jumps back JH, just not committing, but the dash forward S gets caught.
Needed that big time to get the burst out of Super Noon there. Now it's going to be very, very huge to for Nagato get that one last hit.
Oh, nice grab setup.
So good.
And that's the baseball. Super Noon is going to take it 2-1 against Nagato.
And what a good match between the two of those folks, because the adaptation throughout the whole match was just insanely strong. They outplayed each other in so many different ways. They threw new stuff at each other throughout the whole match and subverted expectations everywhere. Like, that is what a true high-level match will start looking like as we get deeper into the game and understand one another's options from each character's perspective.
Yeah, there's definitely so much that people are still figuring out. There's so much. Like, the strike system at its floor has definitely been simplified, but I think what people are starting to figure out over the last week is that there's still a lot open at the ceiling. The ways you can use all of the different drift RCs, there's some really powerful option selects too. Like, for example, there's the big one is the counter hit option select, where you press your button, you input a special that you want to come out on a normal hit at the last second before the active frames, and then afterwards you put in the special you want on counter hit. And what happens is, if there's no counter hit, I'm just using Millie as an example because that's who I play, right?
Yes.
Let's say you do an anti-air 2H. Go ahead. I was just going to talk about Millie.
We're killing time, so go for it, Bailey.
I don't... Bailey, they can't hear you. They can't hear you. You're muted.
Son of a... All right.
Bailey, they can't hear you. They have their earbuds on.
I am so sorry. Okay, let's start that over. So as I was saying, for any aspiring TOs, you never want to change rules mid-tournament, like, ever. Hold on, let me get those assholes off the screen. Hold on. All right, so as I was saying, uninterrupted, you never want to change rules mid-tournament, but because this is a new game and everyone's having the quick debate of 3 out of 5, but nobody's showing times. They're just saying, hey, this feels fast. Make it 3 out of 5 without the research. So I've been timing every match. And I quote, just, run this with you guys. Hold on. This is my custom CO notepad. The longest match we had was 6:49 when it went to the final game, final round. The fastest match we had was basically 4 straight rounds by SQLA. That was 3 minutes. And then we had two really good players, Dacid and Elvin, which was 2-0, which was 4:34. On average, most games like Street Fighter and all that, even 3 out of 5 go to like 12 to 15 minutes. So all the players agree we're going to do top 8, all of it 3 out of 5. I'm going to keep timing it, and then we'll have real stats written down to share. Obviously, offline will be different when we have tons of players, but for now, my initial reaction is don't ever, add a rule or add more games before it's too late and you can't revert. But right now, this game's starting to lean towards 3 out of 5, so we'll see how that goes. Let me just run through some ads with you guys. So as you guys know, I run CEO. I also run all the fighting games at DreamHack. I have Tong and Alex in the background. They're handling everything online with admin stuff while I do this production. But what we have coming up next week will actually be Guilty Gear Strive yet again. I want to try PS4 hosting it and PC just to get a feel for it, both of it. After that week, we're off from Community Clash on Tuesdays, but end of July, this event is very near and dear to me. The DreamHack company's been working on it for the last 6 months. It's going to be a very awesome digital festival called DreamHack Beyond. You can just search that online. You'll find all the information about it. But during Beyond and this digital festival that's free to enter, it's like an MMO where you create your own character. But during that week, I'm basically celebrating a bunch of community events. So We're going to kick it off July 24th with Guilty Gear Strive on PlayStation for $2,500. That prize pool is supported by DreamHack. They approved it because I told them fighting games are growing. Let me keep growing it. And then the same weekend, we're going to have Skullgirls on Sunday, July 25th. Same day, we're also going to do Power Rangers. Both these are going to be ranking events for their companies. I'm producing all these, by the way, so shoot me after it's all done. Virtual Fighter 5, I wanted to give it a chance, so we're going to do that on Tuesday night. $1,000 prize pool for Virtual Fighter, followed by Mortal Kombat, and then we're going to have a Killer Instinct 3v3 special invitational hosted by the Devil May Care team. So I'm excited for that. But yeah, tune into all those guys. Definitely check out DreamHack Beyond. That would mean a lot to me. Again, it's going to be really cool. We've actually designed a digital world where I've put in a lot of Easter eggs that fighting game players and community members are going to love. So, but yeah. Let's go back. And then, of course, DreamHack, please follow us on social media as I keep growing this channel as we get back to live events. Hopefully Atlanta in November. We haven't decided that yet, but for sure next year. So back to all you guys, and we will get this going with a top 8, 3 out of 5 across the board. Let's run that. Let's look through real quick with you guys. We've got... Oh, yeah. SQ's already in there, so... We're going to have SQ versus Furious Pillow, and then Papa Leo versus Dasibro on winner's side. And then we're going to have Jan and H-Town versus JB on losers. Young Gookie versus the winner of a match that's still happening from a bracket. Who's that?
No. How'd you say that last name again?
Young Gookie? Really?
No,
You're going to do this? You want me to say Goki, the proper name? My bad. Anyways.
Gookie.
Gookie, whatever. Goki. We're not in Street Fighter, so I can call it whatever. Keep killing it, though, in commentary, and thank you guys for watching. This is actually the most viewers we've had for one of our community class tournaments, so really appreciate it. We're good to go.
Looking mad bright.
Hell yeah. That's why we got the sunshades. But no, thank you all for supporting DreamHack. Thank you for supporting all for Guilty Gear Strive. This game has been launched off very, very proudly with huge fanfare, and it's thanks to all y'all folks out there for doing it. So thank you all. Thank you for telling everyone on social media that this tournament is happening. We greatly appreciate it. Thank you.
Absolutely. Like, these tournaments exist based on the support of the entrants and of the people watching. So big thanks. And obviously bracket runners, TOs, streamers, etc., but the community aspect of it is so huge.
Nagato 121.
Just like their buttons that are going on in this this match right over here.
It's inversely proportionate to the size of this match footage right here.
Right here. But keep your eyes on the prize. Alright, so SQ versus Furious Pillow, as I mentioned before. Furious Pillow going in on SQ right now, having one hell of a life lead so far. Oh, that was bold from Furious Pillow, swinging despite the sword being right behind him on the wall.
Good grab, gets the hit, this is death.
Oh yeah. And Furious Pillow taking the first round against SQ. Not a small feat at all.
Not a small feat indeed.
Yeah. Oh, nice
Command
throw.
grab recognized the green guard. Command grab again. Now they're gonna do. It's such a strong mix-up. You've heard of strike throw, but have you heard of throw strike? Because let me tell you something. It's good.
Oh, nice YRC there. And oh, break the ankles. Broke ankles. On this cube. Brankles. Furious Pillow doing a significant work.
But that word, I made up that word. It sounds disgusting to me.
Brankles?
I never want to say it again.
Brankles. Hashtag Brankles. But right now, Furious Pillow is showing very good awareness against the corner situation for Ramlethal. Definitely has hit the lab and is proving just invaluable against the legion of Rams that have been in this tournament so far. And that is how Furious Pillow has gotten so far in the tournament thus far, with a character like Nagoto Yuki.
Yeah, Nago is almost dead right now. But generally speaking, they're a character with maybe and this is very early, so please take this with a grain of salt, maybe the most explosive punish game that I've seen so far in Stride. You just die if this character hits you. So
Right.
having really strong matchup familiarity with one of the most popular characters in the game right now is a really, really strong tournament game plan. Like, right now you want to do well in tournaments, open up training mode and lab against Sol, Mei, and Ren. Like, that's your first job.
Yeah.
But it's Q's job right now to hit with this super and to do some mix-ups. Goldburst says mix-up is gone. Ooh, look at that scary full-screen frame trap.
Yeah, that was terrifying. I was spooked. Like, oh god, don't press button, don't press button. Oh no, got the counter hit off the Daro. Gonna push into the corner here. Doesn't reach barely. This is Furious Pillow's chance. Needs to make the most out of this. And so far, starting off super strong.
Bloodgate still really low.
Swings!
I like that.
I do too.
I like that they're saying this zone is scary for you, and telling Ramlethal that she can't just control the neutral freely. SQ, to her credit, just patiently waited it out. Said, okay, I won't stick a button into that. You told me not to, I won't do it. And was able to slowly, methodically take the second game. And as a reminder to everyone watching, and also to myself, everything's 3 out of 5 from this point on in time.
Yeah. So
3 out of 5 all the way down.
Yep, so just get yourself comfortable, grab some popcorn Baron if you have it, and then enjoy these matches. Oh my gosh. Oh, I love it once
How dare you
again.
bring up Gekio popcorn when I don't have any?
Man, what a fool. How dare you eat all your popcorn? Why would you ever do that?
I don't know.
Oh no. Push into the corner here. Oh, tries to 6P through it, but does get hit by the explosion this time. SQ!
No!
SQ's doing such a great job restructuring her pressure throughout everything, just to slowly make it so that just doing a 6P after blocking the first hit of the sword is not as easy and free as it was before. And it is really paying off extremely well for SQ right now, and Furious Pillow definitely going to need some rest after that one.
Let's just hope they don't hit the snooze button on this match, because they still have a 2 out of 3.
Yeah, absolutely. They're going the distance for this one, for sure. Alright. I love that from SQ. Getting the YRC and just jumping out and keeping it safe. Just does not want to deal with it. And that is so smart from SQ. Oh my gosh, SQ, what you got? Why do you have so many tricks up in the bag?
And this is kind of what SQ has been doing this whole event, is taking an advantage and just playing so patiently with it.
Exactly.
Like, not taking gig risks, using meter at the end of any string that's unsafe. Just total risk aversion. Your spell has to FD because of chip. Eventually, just, you can't block it forever.
Right, and I think Furious Pill probably realized that too, that's like, I'm kind of running out of proverbial time. My meter, for those of you who may not know who might be newer to Guilty Gear, Faultless Defense does keep you from taking chip damage. So, but once you run out of meter, obviously you cannot Faultless Defense anymore. So it's very, very important to keep that on deck while you're kind of getting pressured at the end of your life. So I think Furious Pill recognized that, tried to jump out of the situation so they don't get caught in the inevitability, and unfortunately just got caught on the jump out.
Speaking of jump outs, jump out there is successful. But, gets countered again. Just tiny counters, not leading to confirms, but leading to a lot of ambient damage, as I like to call it. And putting Furious Pillow in just a really bad position. Oh, grab that up! Grab that up again? Yup! And here is the throw out bait. Yup, the low to bait out the throw. Classic 3-step set play.
Right.
Super solid, by the book stuff by SQ.
Oh, but there's that just wonderful button again from Nagoriyuki. Oh, swinging for the fences. That's going to be such good damage, especially hitting the wall there. I love the swing for the fences move. It's so cool. It's such a cool move. More games need to have moves like that. Alright, put it in the corner here. It's going to be good damage from SQ. Going to drop the combo. No, just going to go for the super. Very comfortable in the mid-range and does catch up on damage too on top of everything else. Nice BRC to get out of the situation there and get a little bit more breathing room. Furious Pillow. Oh, no confirm, but just get the throw. Oh my god.
RC for the mix-up.
Broke ankles, brankles!
No, stop saying that.
Stop saying what?
I wish to undo. I wish to put the genie back in the bottle.
Matt, I can't know what word to stop saying unless you tell me what the word
I
is.
refuse.
This is God speaking. Our first top 8 match, that was 3 out of 5 with a score of 3-1, went 8 minutes and 1 second.
Okay,
That's
8 minutes,
reasonable.
1 second. I do want to point out that our previous Potemkin versus Nago match from a while ago was 7 minutes 50 around. So this 3 out of 5 was about the same speed as our slowest 2 out of 3.
Mm-hmm. So
That's a small data point, obviously, but food
Yeah.
for thought.
Yeah. We're not literal sciences here, but I'm gonna pretend I am, just like I pretend I'm a doctor because I play Faust. So that's exactly how it works. And so, welcome to the future, old man. We are here. But no, very, very good play from SQ. Furious Pillows, very fun Nagoto Yuki to watch. Like, I very much enjoy watching them. They're just so cool. They do so many cool things throughout everything, and just do it with such a confidence. But
They're still
SQ,
alive in losers' quarters.
yeah,
but,
they're not gone yet. They're gonna play
Unfortunately,
somewhere else.
SQ found the optimal number to put Furious Pillow to sleep. Furious Pillow's sleep number, if you will.
Yeah. Oh gosh, that was good. I like that. But going to the other side of the winners bracket here, we got Papa Leo versus Dacid Bro, and kind of interestingly enough, Papa Leo, once a Leo player, I believe, was now playing against the new age Leo, Dacid Bro. So let's see what happens here. Oh, broke Brankles.
It's overhead kiss.
Yeah. Oh, that's
Catches
new age.
the jump.
That's good. And I know some people in the chat earlier were saying that Papa Leo does not use 2H nearly enough, but definitely Papa Leo using it when it counts, just saving that ace in the hole, and quickly takes the first match, or first round.
2H located.
Mm-hmm.
Counter hit.
Alright, push in the corner here, Dacid Bro starting on the mix here. Oh, jumps right into it. Dacid Bro trying to reach Papa Leo. Nice BRC, but Papa Leo going for a command throw off of it. Alright, here.
Gets the cross. Get the command grab.
Yo, Chaos Dunk. I can't believe it destroyed Neo New York.
Just like that, cross destroyed the beach ball.
Yeah.
Projectile, still mad projectile durable in this game.
Mm-hmm. That thing just lasts for ages, just like yesterday's jam.
Ooh.
And Papa Leo
Papa
just...
Leo.
Papa
Killing
Leo.
Leo.
Yeah, I can't wait for some Papa Leo pizza. And Dacid Bro definitely got a piece of the action as Papa Leo goes up 1-0 against Dacid.
Yeah.
Hold on a sec, I don't think there was enough to get the... Yeah. And like you said from earlier, Mini-Matt, a lot of use from Papa Leo on the close slash to really get those plus frames and make it very scary for the opponent to press anything or really combat it, and it is paying off super well. But Dacid Bro is at least being patient, recognizing the heavily plus situation.
Yeah, you gotta... I was talking with Dacid Bro the other day. Not Dacid Bro, sorry, Dave-O the other day.
Oh, yeah.
Dacid Bro and Dave-O have kind of a similar mouthfeel, please forgive me. And one of the things that Dave-O was saying is that blocking, that May making you block close slash is a win condition for her. Like, that was the analysis given by Dave-O, a May player. And, like, right there, you kind of see it. Close slash into overhead kiss is one hell of a frame trap.
Yeah, and that's a really interesting way of looking at it too, because I don't think that'll be something that'll change until, you know, patch changes at the very worst. But oh my god, is this murder? Is this murder? Okay, that was a bit short.
Only because Leo has a lot of life, though. That would have killed a lot of characters.
Right, that would have killed an ordinary man. But I am no ordinary man, says
I am
Dacid
king.
Bro.
King Leo.
Oh no! Water, SeaWorld.
Oh, dolphins. And the jungle, which I am the king of.
Yeah, there's no dolphins in the jungle. Why does Leo sound like this?
Down here.
Oh gosh, but Papa Leo going 2-up against Dacet Bro, but this is the long set. Remember, this is 3 out of 5, all of top 8, folks who might be tuning in just now. That this gives Dacet Bro, a very data and tactic oriented player, some time to really try to figure stuff out against, especially a character like Mei. And let's see if they have anything that kind of they've been holding back on, maybe haven't thought about, maybe they have a little bit more time to test out on and can say, all right, I've seen this thing work in the previous few matches. What if I just really leaning on this option and see what comes next? Well, seems like the next option is just move to the next character, which is Nago to Yuki. So let's see how this turns out here.
Big man, big sword, big damage.
Big man, big sword, big damage. You love to see it.
Will
Dacet
pay
Bro.
big dividends, though. Dacet Bro needs to re-owe Papa Leo here.
Yeah, absolutely. Needs to invest in some stonks for a little bit so they can get those big payoffs. But right now, starting the match almost exactly like they did first round from the last match. Let's see if Dacet Bro can warm up to Nago to Yuki in time. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, the backdash. Barely too early from Papa Leo. This is what Dacet Bro needed. And now rushing the buns down real quickly into the corner.
Getting that party started and moving back to neutral, not wanting to overextend and get clipped.
Yeah,
Giving up the corner. We'll see if they pay for it. They gotta get this super. I saw some startup.
Yeah,
Let's go.
I saw the buttons. I saw the sun. And it opened up Papa Leo's eyes and wounds.
Ooh, counter hit. Chip
Ow.
damage is a very big consideration here for Papa Leo. Yeah, Dacet Bro moved in with a special just to make sure they could put Papa Leo into chip range and kind of force them into a situation where they had to jump or die. That was a very, very smart choice, and it's going to net them that first round.
Right. But on the other hand, Papa Leo did hold on to their burst, so they do have that option going to the second match here, which will buy them just a little bit more time. And I wouldn't be surprised if Papa Leo uses it a little bit early or unoptimally, just because they have so many rounds to work with going forward.
Alright, wall break. Are they going to safe jump or are they going to empty jump overhead kiss? That's the question.
Oh, the back dab! That's the data grabbing that Dacet Bro so much specializes in, and is making the damage count. Oh no, Prankles!
Oh, ankles destroyed!
Your ankles, Dacet Bro. You need that for standing. That's unfortunate there.
That point from Papa Leo.
Yeah, very good awareness from Papa Leo here. Let's see if Papa Leo can keep it up, because Dacet Bro was looking so good in that last match, and even the round before.
Not spending on the wall break this time.
Right. I'm gonna try to save for later for some sneezy stuff like that. All right.
Oh, they pressed.
I saw the button. But was it fast enough? No. It is a jab. This is a dust. It is all over Dacet.
Oh. They might have been trying to do a burst safe dust shenanigan.
It just didn't work out.
You may never know. They might lose everything from this. This could be the beginning
Right.
of Dacet Bro's big comeback story.
Oh my God. Dacet Bro's day off.
Never mind.
Prankles.
Never mind. Never mind.
I go
Never
to
mind.
Yuki.
Never mind. Never mind.
Never mind. Cancel. The show's canceled.
mind.
Fox Network, and we have canceled the show. Please see us next season on our 15th season of The Simpsons. See you then.
Never mind.
Oh my days! That recovery, the sheer recovery off of Nagoriyuki's blood rage is just it's hot.
God is chiming in here, guys. That was a 3-0 with a character switch. That took 7 minutes, 20 seconds.
Yeah, okay. But I'm like that dude who's going around saying the rent's too damn high. The recovery is too damn high. Just poor Nagoriyuki. I
It's
cannot
sad.
believe the pain he has to go through on that.
I-
He's already bleeding. He's already bleeding. He's spewing blood. He doesn't need to spew more blood. He doesn't need to give blood to the blood god. It's enough. It's been enough. When's enough enough, Daisuke? How much blood do you need?
It's tragic because it's such a huge problem anyway that it doesn't necessarily need to have what feels like several thousand frames of recovery and so much flat ambient damage that you just die from any hit. I
Right.
feel like it's... And this... It may be that way by design. Whether that's good or bad, that's probably what they were going for. The question is, what do you need to do as Nagoriyuki to make him strong enough and dangerous enough to justify having a lose-on-the-spot mechanic? And the question is, can Nago currently get there? And the character specialists are going to be the ones that answer that question over the course of the next few weeks. Nagoriyuki is more than almost any other character, the character I'm most interested in seeing how their potential is fleshed out, just because of the design decision to give them a drawback that instantly loses the round.
Right. And it's just that it's a very... It's not even a high risk, but it's a very high management. It needs a lot of attention to it to make sure that you don't fall into that trap of accidentally letting it rip and then being in a million years of, frames. Like, I played Nagoriyuki online before I started this tournament today. They whiffed one of those, and I'm pretty sure they're still in recovery right now. It's been about 4 hours or so they might be coming out of it soon. Might want to deliver them some food, some Uber Eats real quick, because they're probably getting a little bit hungry. But beyond that, you just have to make sure you manage that stuff and that you don't die on the spot because of it.
Dying on the spot, not super good for your health.
Yeah, dying, not good for your health. Don't suggest it.
Listen, I don't know why I'm the first person to say it, but I think this is pretty uncontroversial stuff here.
Man, you might be a better doctor than I am. But no, still, very, very good stuff from both players. Very, very good control from Papa Leo. And Dasabro is still not out yet, mind you. Just going to move down to the losers' quarterfinals, where they will face either Jan or JB on the loser side of the bracket.
Speaking of which, just to run through where the bracket is real quick, winners finals, SQ versus Papa Leo. Losers round 1 is Jan versus JB, the winner of which will face Dacid. And losers round 2 is Supernoon versus Young Goki, the winner of which will face Furious Pillow. So we've got quite a few very, very high matches coming up here.
I believe you meant to say Gookie.
Sorry.
Yeah, we got to say it right for Jabali, for all the Jabmaniacs out there.
I'm an esteemed
Gookie.
genius doctor, not a linguist. I do my best with what I have.
Yeah, with what I have, which is a working pronunciation mouth. But big shout outs to the people who've been playing so far. Big shout outs to all of y'all joining us here today. This tournament, as with every tournament that I've seen so far in like this week 1, 2, and going into 3 a little bit, has been absolutely fantastic. It's been wonderful entertainment the whole way through. And the tech that you all are finding on Twitter is compliments to the chef. I love it. So thank you all for being such a wonderful community. We love to have you here, and you love to see it.
You love to see it.
Love to see it. But please wait patiently. Please wait warmly while we get the next matchup for you here. I hope you're all doing well. This gives you some opportunity to get yourself a good drink or two, maybe a snack that you can enjoy, maybe a tweet out to let people know that this is going on. We've reached top 8.
It's happening.
It's happening. And they're going to be all good matches throughout here. Tell them we're testing 3 out of 5. We need your help to make sure that this tournament goes smoothly and that hundreds of people have seen with their own peepers. 2 of them.
3 out of 5 works. Jabali's testing 3 out of 5, but he needs your help.
He needs your help. So give me $4,000.
Yeah.
That's the end of the technique. That's all I got. Just give me $5,000.
The only way to help Jabali is to give me and Ryudo collectively $4,000 cash.
Yes, exactly. That is what Jabali would have wanted in the afterlife. So
yeah. Bailey accidentally posting his PayPal in chat instead of ours. It must have just been a typo.
Yeah, no. I'm pretty sure Jabali meant to put our PayPals on there. So, you can ignore that one. It's absolutely fine. Don't have to worry about it whatsoever.
Oh man. So while I was trying to kill time in between matches like an hour ago, we were kind of talking about some of the more advanced tech that people are finding out. And what came to mind was kind of the counter hit option select, where you press the button, you use the special you want to come out on normal hit, just kind of near the later of, like, later in the animation, right before the move actually connects, you input that special, and then you wait a few frames, and then you input the special you want on counter hit. And what happens is you get the button, if it gets blocked, or it hits, and it's not a counter hit, it just cancels cleanly into the safe special that you wanted to use initially. If you get a counter hit, the counter hit screen freezes hit stop, eats the input of the first special, and then you get the second optimal special for the counter hit situation. So like Milia does a 2H cancels into disc for normal hit, or the command roll on counter hit, and it just chooses the right one for you. Like, there's that sort of tech that's already being found, and so there's a lot of depth underneath the surface that people are still just figuring out, optimizing, learning how to use the system to their advantage. There's so much cool stuff still just waiting to be found in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's going to be one of the most interesting things going in kind of like month 2, I would say, because just kind of knowing, at least historically, about how quickly Arxis kind of likes to start changing some of the balance on their games, we have quite a few months before they actually want to do that. They're very much more, at least they imagine themselves to be a lot more data oriented and like seeing how things kind of pan out a little bit. So we probably have some time to really try to see who figures out what characters what cream rises to the top as far as the characters go, and what were some actually big oopsies that they probably need to fix. So it's going to be very, very curious to see, in the meantime, what kind of comes throughout that meta game and kind of breaking through, and just how the game looks in like another month and a half, 2 months, because I think it's going to be not an entirely different game, but certain options and structures are going to be a lot more strong as the core and base meta to build your offense off of.
Like, it seems pretty clear at the moment, at least, that like the system was built with Soul in mind. Like, Soul is their yardstick, and they made Soul to be very, very, very good at the system, at what this system wants you to do, at what it incentivizes. Soul is just kind of the character where they're like, what is the strongest character we can make in the current system? Mm-hmm. And it seems like a lot of other characters are kind of forked from there in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
So I think a lot of the changes we see, a lot of the changes we see are going to be kind of with that in mind, where they know how... They don't know everything, right? People are figuring stuff out, but they kind of... The way Soul is designed for the system, just to finish the thought and why I even brought this up in the first place, what it implies is that they're very aware of what is incentivized in this system. They know they knew Soul was gonna be good. They know he's good. They know what's good in the system. And a lot of the choices they have been making with character balance has been with that in mind, with an awareness of what is strong and what is weak in the system. So balance moving forward and the way characters get fleshed out are probably going to be very, very keyed into that.
Right. And
like, the general flow of the game isn't probably going to change that much for better or for worse.
Mm-hmm.
Like, whether you like it or not, they know how they kind of want the game to play, and I would be very surprised if the choices they made didn't kind of try to keep things moving forward towards a more refined version of what Soul does, with strengths and weaknesses and tools put on top of it. So that's my opinion on what we might see moving forward, is using Soul as a benchmark, refinements to the system, and giving characters tools to either deal with it or to better play within it.
Yeah, and I think one of the big things that they were a little bit worried about, and it kind of goes along with a lot of their accessibility aspects that they kind of talked about a lot in their interviews, is they wanted to keep it a little bit more simple. Fair, understandable. It's not like simple games are ever bad. I love Kohima Imbu, I love dive kicks, so on and so forth. I think now that they're kind of seeing the game pan out a little bit, and they kind of realize what options they took away, that it doesn't exactly make it more accessible as much as that if they add them back in, it'll make it a lot more interesting while still being accessible, because a lot of those moves that they took out handled a lot of situations that now kind of became recontextualized in a different aspect, and now has become a different type of problem than it previously was before. So I'm thinking we're going to see a lot of new moves added as kind of the patches come out, versus like trying to tool the tools that are in there. They're going to try to play around with more new tools, try to give more options, and really kind of flesh out what is a character missing. As a lot of folks said, both in chat and just kind of the general consensus over Twitter, is that only so many of the characters are truly complete. And I think that's what they're going to be really fishing for going forward. How do we complete the characters? How do we make them feel like they're not truly trapped in any situation? And or how can we switch our system mechanics to make sure that every character gets to play a lot more?
Right. And like, I feel like for some characters more than others, people definitely feel like they need to. And this is going to be different from a player-to-player, character-to-character things, but some characters definitely... Like, some characters are very privileged. Some characters feel like they can't really handle the system very well at all. And I think, rather than, like, vaporizing the current balance and messing with it too much, I would like to see that huge difference just kind of crunched together a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Just, yeah, I don't remember the exact interview, but I'm pretty sure they said something along the lines of, yeah, Soul is strong and we're going to let that rock, and that's fine.
Yeah.
Just a game where everyone else also gets to do pretty cool things in the system is kind of what I'm looking forward to. People don't talk about it a lot, but Vanilla Zerd Patch 1 was clown shoes. It was ridiculously all over the place in kind of similar ways. Not like with the same system, but in the same, like, there are 3 or 4 characters, goodbye Jamal, that just get to abuse the system super hard. And then after a couple patches, it kind of felt a lot more like what Rev 2 ended up feeling like all the years later, just with different balance refinements along the way. But Patch 1 Zerd was just all over the place. It was hilarious. I played Elfelt back then, so I got the power. I got the benefit. It was me. But I guess where I'm going with this is Patch 1 is always wild. I'm very, very excited to see Major Content Balance Patch 2, because I like this game a lot. This game is very, very fun. I think it's pretty good. I think the system has a lot of potential, and there's a lot of interesting stuff still being found and explored. So I'm extra excited to see what the first major balance patch looks like.
Yeah, and I definitely agree with that too, because like you said, they definitely wild out on some character options. Won't mention any names or anything like that, but at least at the time when because I was much more new to Guilty Gear when XR came out, and that was kind of like my first real jump into Guilty Gear and really understanding like system mechanics and everything like that. And I didn't have the time at the time. I didn't have the contextualization to understand what made Faust good and what I was missing out on. I just didn't get that. So I don't know. I would like to recontextualize that someday. Just not wipe my memory, but go back in time, and instead of winning the lottery or investing into Google or Bitcoins, I'll just instead play Rev 1 and just recontextualize everything for myself to be like, yes, I understand truly what made Faust good, and I understand what truly was messed up about Elfo, and I won't just spend all my time just saying, well, I'm bad, so I don't understand anything. And then I'll come back to the future of like, Matt, I beat you at every tournament ever since XR 1. And you're like, how did you do that? It's like, I went back in time and just brought all my skills back. And you're like,
that's so unfair.
But why?
The last 2 times you did that were already enough.
You see,
Again.
Mini-Matt, you could accept $1 million, or you could use a time machine to go back. And first you go win a tournament for $50, and then you spend that $50 to enter a bigger tournament for $100, and then you spend that $100 to
my
fly
man
out
is
for another tournament.
grind.
Yeah. And then finally, when you get top esports contender, and everyone recognizes you for your skill, you become a 100,000 millionaire.
Plant, and you plant those tomatoes, and you grow more tomato plants.
More.
That's why I wouldn't take $500,000.
Yeah, that's simply why you are a buffoon for just taking the money, you absolute ignoramus. Oh gosh. All right, so we got a game restart here. Thank you for your patience, by the way, while we're goofing and gapping around here. We appreciate y'all hanging in there, chatting amongst one another. We're happy to have you here as always. Just having a great time with this strive.
Waiting for the toughest matchup in the game, the server.
Yeah. Damn, server got hands.
Server got hands.
Server got hands. But that said,
We're currently in the unblockable command grab of the loading screen.
Yep. Oh, first we got to speed run this. Any percent loading game. But PS5 does have the advantage on these any percent runs, so definitely optimal system to run it on.
Close up mode.
But hopefully you all are doing well. Tell me how you're all doing here tonight on this wonderful Tuesday. Hopefully having a good time, able to relax, really enjoying these Strive matches.
Yo, I'm starting the timer.
All right, go for it. This will be our longest match yet.
All right, it's 8:02 p.m. exactly here. We're timing it from right now. The server has been communicated with.
Kiki baby, server said these hands are rated E for everybody. I'm stealing that and I'm not giving you credit. Thank you.
That's a power move.
It's a power move. Live on twitch.tv.com, Ryudo steals jokes again.
14 minutes? Oh my god.
It's alright.
Bailey's been timing it. We're on 14 minutes and counting.
Oh gosh. Oh no.
For clarification, I believe our slowest match was like 8 minutes and change. Like under 8 minutes, 10 seconds.
So we're about to double it right now.
The tool assisted slow run. Where the tool is Arxis' server room.
I'm the tool. It's me, the foolish buffoon. We're going for Hot Boy Summer and Himbo Summer, and I'm here for it. I'm the tool throughout and through.
It's Hot Boy Summer for every single human being right now because it's like 91 degrees in Colorado every day. So I can't imagine how bad it is in actual warm states.
I mean, surprisingly enough, coming back from North Carolina where I was visiting my family, it actually was decent for the week and a half I was out there. It was not too hot, and usually that's hot, humid, sticky, awful. It didn't get hot until like literally the day I left. And I mean, mind you, I went to the gym at like 7:30, 8 a.m.
Where's the other
player? I was there for like an hour and a half, stepped out, and it had literally increased what felt like 20 to 25 degrees. And I was like...
So mad at you. My apartment's been like 90 plus degrees for an entire week. Why don't you bring me back some cold as a souvenir?
It's not 100 degrees here anymore, Matt, so you're welcome.
Oh! I've been...
Say thank you, Matt.
Sprinkles.
All right, that's fine too. You can say that. You can say that.
I got you.
I don't know what to do now.
Oh gosh.
No, I'm in the room. The other guy disappeared.
Fighting in the background.
Super gooky.
Technical issues have turned into technical volumes, so please continue bearing with us. We'll get this fixed as soon as we possibly can.
And by we mean we're gonna make Bailey do all the work, and we'll laugh at him in the foreground. Man, I'm sorry, Jabali. Wouldn't let that happen to me though.
Could not be me.
Where's everybody going? So I got in the
Mini Matt is
room,
coming to
and
fight
Goofy
the
can't
servers.
see us anymore, but he's in the same lobby. How does that make any sense?
Bailey baffled. Scientist
Actually just thirsty.
baffled. Yeah, I should have grabbed the water while I was up. I was a buffoon, honestly.
I saw you memeing, and I thought it was a good opportunity to just go get something to drink.
I got distracted because the cat's just looking at me like, "Please feed me." And I'm like, "Soon, love." And by
We're gonna
soon,
try
I mean,
one more thing. If he can't get in
soon.
after restarting the game like I just did to get in, they're just gonna have to play it off stream. We'll continue with the rest of the bracket.
All right, sounds good.
Sorry guys for the delay, but thank you for sticking around.
Oh heck
You
yeah,
guys,
no
man, I'm
problem.
telling you, man, you guys kill time better than anybody. My God.
I would bring. my
Colorado's
cat
a
to the
landlocked
breakfast
state.
attic.
It's an acquired skill.
Hey, hey,
Yeah,
hey,
exactly.
senpai.
Feed the kitty. I should. But the cat might be feeding herself. I think she's hunting a spider. Or she's hunting, the shadows. It's a cat, and she's not very, bright.
There are two options: a spider or the shadows themselves.
Yeah. I'm going to attack the darkness. God, I just dated myself with that one. Oh, gosh.
Jamal
But no.
over here talking about his ogre slaying knife that has +8 against ogres here in 2021.
Man, in 2021, D&D is more popular than ever. Imagine telling someone that 5 years ago, 10 years ago, 20 years ago. Yeah, D&D is going to be freaking huge in 2020. Why? Oh, no, just...
Oh, the whole
people-
world will shut down from a global pandemic,
Yeah.
and D&D's gonna blow up. Oh,
Yeah.
wait, what was the part before that?
Yeah. No, don't worry about it. It's fine. Except the part where it's not fine at all. But outside of that... Come here.
Problems continue.
I'm just going to kidnap my cat to buy more time.
All right, chat.
This is the antithesis.
It's just you and me. Bailey and Ryudo have made. Oh, cat.
See if I come here.
Hello.
Say hi to the stream. You do not want to be here, I know.
Whoa. Whoa. What is this?
The cat does not want to be here. The cat's just like, please, God, feed me. Oh, God.
Get that pointer away from me.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah, I can do you one better.
You can, because your dog stays still. Cat is like, I swear to God, if you don't feed me right now, I'm going
Waiting
to...
for this match to start
complain a
so I
lot.
can go walk my dog.
Bring your dog outside. What could possibly go wrong?
Have they figured it out yet, guys?
Probably not. But hello, Tifa. You're adorable as always. I love you, doggo.
Hey,
Look at
behave.
this dog. Look at this good dog.
That is a great dog.
He's joining now. Hey, I think we're good.
Oh?
Oh, we're in
Say
there.
yay.
Are we? Yeah. Tifa's like, I prefer any interaction. If it fails out, I will feed my cat, though. For any reason.
Shake.
Let it go on record. I will feed the cat.
All right.
Not that she's starving or anything like that. She has plenty of dry food and loves it plenty.
Sounds like the cat's fed to me.
Yeah, as far as I'm
did
concerned,
it.
the cat's fed. It's just like the cat wants more
Fed.
good food, though.
I understand.
Yeah.
That's how I feel when I watch Guilty Gear, and we have finally got some decent food. The match is starting. Let's
Hell
go.
yes.
Thank you all for waiting. We're getting back into it. Super Noon versus Young Goki, aka Yoon Gookie, aka whatever it is that you
Yeah.
and Bailey have been saying all night.
All night. Hey. Half the night for me.
Maybe it was us the whole time.
All right.
Wow.
Javana versus Ramlethal.
Good jump back start again. Ooh, double counter though. Now the pressure begins here, and that's where it gets real hard for Ramlethal while she has no meter.
Getting that grab. This is Ramlethal's favored position.
Oh, that jump back is just doing so much work, making it very, very difficult for young Goki to get in. Oh, Oh no, the confirm
this
and
big damage.
yeah, there's no
Give me your
burst
super
to speak
too.
of. Yeah, this is all pain. Oof. Well, let's see if Young Goki's able to come back here. Started up the pressure a little bit, but Super Noon was able to get back out and just jump back button. And Young Goki is taking a lot of time to try to approach while Super Noon's in the air, but does get caught with a lot of buttons in that regard.
Another grab.
All right, nice trade out into the corner here. Still keeping Super Noon. Back to the corner here. What attack, Super Noon! Who do you think you are? You anti-grab. Oh! Grabs for me and me only, the grab gods.
Oh, no burst on the side of Young Goki.
Yeah, gonna get at the very end
Damage.
there. So much damage. Alright, and the pressure is
Meters.
insane right now. So much meter to work with too. Once again, another cancel. Has to burst out. Just feeling a little bit uncomfortable having to block too long.
Yeah, waited until there were no more Romans to threaten the burst. Smart stuff, but ends up losing neutral there to that big JH. Super Noon gonna take game 1.
Yeah, that was a strong showing from Super Noon there. Just had everything under control, especially after got that dust combo and got all the meter from that. It was extremely clean from that point on. And then Young Goki hopefully can get some pressure back without letting a Super Noon jump out way too often here. 'Cause that is the biggest thing that Super Noon is getting away with. Nice cross up. Ooh,
Oh,
the kicks.
dashing bar slash. That button, very, very strong as a neutral choice. Very
Yeah,
active. Gonna get the wall break with the charged dust. That's big damage.
Yeah, did you know that button far S, Giovanna's far S is illegal in 48 states?
Oh, yeah?
Crazy. Yeah, it was
Crazy.
wild. Oh, wow. What a start from Young Goki. Really good stuff. All right, nice little shimmy here. Young Goki playing a little bit more patience at that Ramlethal far S range. And it's paying off. Young Goki is not taking nearly as much damage from those situations as they were before.
Strong pressure. Young Goki is adapting to the matchup, but once you get put into the corner like this, sometimes all you can do is hold on and pray.
Oh my gosh, so
But you
much
have to ask
damage.
yourself, will God listen? There is no God here today, only Ram.
Only Ramlethal. Even Gygas is like, well, Prey even worked on me. Ramlethal must be ultra evil.
We're down to the last round of this game here. Both players burst. Oh, big hit for Super Noon.
Yep, there's that
Resetting
drop
back to
in,
pressure.
just to get that wall reset there. And once again, bro, all these little bits of interactions. Oh, the burst! Super! On top of everything else. Oh. All pain, no gain right now from Young Goki. Super Noon goes up 2-0 against Young Goki. And for those of you who might be popping in a little bit late here, all top 8 is 3 out of 5. So, we have another match here, and this is the opportunity for Young Goki to really kind of figure out what Super Noon is all about. And Young Goki's patience has definitely risen throughout this second match here.
Yeah, but they're going to have to make some big moves in order to capitalize on that. Because as it stands, they're going to need to 3-0 Super Noon. But Gain to Burst is a good way to start that.
Oh, tries to go through it. Does not get out in time. But still has burst on deck, which Super Noon does not. So if one good interaction from Young Goki can actually change everything. Nice!
Can do it!
There we
Putting
go,
Super
that's
Noon in the
that
corner.
Nice! And the counter here on the YRC. Let's go!
Goes for a reset. Doesn't quite connect. Baits out the next RC. Yo!
Goki! Oh, all right. Let's go. Goki is waking up now. Everything is starting to pan out a little bit more. Let's see if they can keep up the pressure. All right, nice throw. Young Goki has the Super Noon in the corner now. All right, gotta push back into the corner here. Oh, the meter's gonna push a little bit further here. Nice air dash out, jumping out, and also getting out at the same time. That's extremely good from Young Goki. Ugh. No burst, which is good. Has another round to still lean off of, so. Alright, good wire. See, ooh! And it's Spike. A good doggo. Again.
This pressure
is... Oh, what a trade. Oh, that's unfortunate. But yeah, that pressure from Young Goki was looking real fresh throughout everything, and I was really enjoying that. I'm sure everyone was enjoying that except Super Noon. But still, Super Noon does take that second round, excuse me. But now both of them trying to take the match here. Super Noon on match point for sure.
Young Goki, quite a bit of life lead here, but the numbers aren't really the same in this game as a lot of others. Even this big of a life lead is basically just one combo ahead.
Exactly. But right now, Super Noon kind of back against the wall, right, proverbial wall right now. Has a lot less. Oh no!
Short auto beating. No meter for Super. So Young Goki is gonna get back to neutral here, but they challenge and unfortunately get hit, and Super Noon will take it 3-0. Dominating play from Super Noon.
And yeah, that was
impressive.
That was really, really good from Super Noon throughout the little last bit there. Just really keeping up that pressure and just looking good throughout all of it. And I mean, Young Goki was fighting back. Like, Young Goki was swinging in the right situations, was running out of the sword pressure, going for the low to prevent Super Noon from dashing in and really punching those dashes in. Just really hard to keep up pressure from that mid-range once Super Noon got out. And I do have to say, Super Noon is quite the escape artist, doing a lot of good, well-spaced, well-timed, jump back buttons, jump forward buttons to make sure that they stayed out of kind of that very optimal range for Giovanna.
Absolutely. They were making some adaptations. They were figuring out where they needed to be, but it just ended up being a little bit too little too late in the context of that particular match.
But nonetheless, it was kind of that good adaptation that we were seeing from that 3 out of 5 that we've been talking about all night, of course. And I think that was kind of the real reward at that point, to see Young Goki start really getting used to some of the stuff, start really fighting back, start really better gauging their risk reward against Super Noon. And it started kind of evening out a little bit over the course of time. And if they were to play a long set, Super Noon probably would have still taken it. I won't say it's assured, but it definitely would have been a lot more even over the course of time. So it was very good adaptation, and it's going to be very important going forward in the rest of these matches and tournaments that we see for Guilty Gear Strive.
Guilty Gear Strive.
The one guy's in the room. Oh, hey guys, you can hear me that whole time? God dang it! I'm just kidding.
Hey, we're not running your stream. You can do whatever the hell you want. You're the adult.
Dog, but I'm back. But it looks like we're going to be good to go.
So are we moving on to JB versus Jan next?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Yeah. That's going to be a good one.
Whenever one of them get in here.
Versus who's JB playing?
I want to say May. Now my brain's going like, but was it May? Brainworms are like, was it May though? And I'm like, yeah, pretty sure. Brain, stop fooling me.
JB stands for Junior Brain, which is apparently both
is me. It's me. I'm Junior Brain.
That's me, Junior Brain.
May before. Okay, thank you, Furious Palo. Thank you for saving me. Live on twitch.tv.com. But Jan, of course.
As prophesized, May versus Potemkin.
Yes.
Mankind.
No, absolutely. But no excuse. I should remember these very cool players nonetheless. Let's see how JB handles this matchup against Jan H. JB versus Jan H. Oh, that's going to be so good of damage. Just 2 hits, and that is a chunk of May's life. Devil may cry, and Dolphin may splash. Ooh, nice.
Cross up to take the corner. This is a scary position to be in.
Just goes for the grips.
This is just death.
Yeah, that's gonna chunk out for death here.
This is gonna kill. Mercy. Gonna kill. Good stuff.
Yeah, Jan really taking over that first match with comfort. Oh wow, what a cross up, what a booty. Oh, 6P again for that knockdown. Situation's looking really good for Jan, doing the Kara throw once more.
That was a really smart
Is that for all
way Jan structured that pressure. So JB got hit by the cross-up last time, right?
Yes.
Oh, good jump out by JB. Okay, things are happening. I'll come back to this in a minute. Put a pin in that thought.
It's pinned.
Oh, no! Alright, May's dead now. So
Yawn.
JB got hit by that first cross-up JH, right?
Yeah.
And so what Jan assumed is that after blocking the second jump in, since they had gotten hit the first time, they would do the thing that would have gotten them out of the last situation, which was actually blocking it, right? So they just immediately, off of the JH, win for the take throw setup. Just from one similar situation to the next, they so efficiently structured their mix-up, and that's kind of what you have to do to succeed as a grappler, is be able to take maximum advantage of every situation. Speaking of maximum advantage, there's quite a lot of it going on right here.
Oh, that was really, really good right now. JB just staying very, very on top of Jan, and Jan just did not get to play that round. Ooh. There's a guard break. The fully charged 6-8. Totsugeki. Ooh, nice jump out. I was afraid that JB didn't get out in time, but I was wrong. Ooh. And Jan just so comfortable getting that knockdown and playing that just walk-up game and just super pressure. Jan is just so good at the grappler mindset, and it's just incredible to watch.
That's death.
That is a clap cheek right then and there. Alright. Oh, wow, again!
Bruta Impact. For those not aware, that's Potemkin's new move. It's kind of a pseudo-unblockable that puts you in that little stagger state there. Nice PRC forward.
That was really, really good. Oh wow, Megafist is doing a lot of work in this matchup right now. Jan just using it in all the right ways, making it very difficult for JB to approach with the classic Dolphin, and making sure that JB takes a lot of damage every time a Dolphin fails. No! Okay, great gold burst reaction from JB, trying to stay alive, covering all the situations there besides blocking. So JB gets to play a lot more.
Real good for them too, because that meter is so nice for me. Like, S-Dolphin is good already, but S-Dolphin backed with an RC is such a strong tool.
Right, exactly. Now has a lot more options to do, especially in a situation where chip damage can kind of be on the table. Options won't last for very long. You don't have much more gameplay to go. This is a match point situation too. Oh, nice block. And it is very scary, especially when you only have to make one mistake left at this point.
There's the shield.
Yeah, it has to go over it. Great patience though from JB to not overextend and try to approach. JB! Beating out the button. Yo, the people's elbow. You love
that
to
was
see it.
a very patient round from both players. I do appreciate after throwing the shield, Jan just chilled full screen and watched what JB did.
Right. Really had nothing to lose from it. There's nothing that JB can reasonably really do to put Jan in huge danger. And JB recognized that too. And that's why JB didn't try to double jump over and try to reach in, air dash, or Dolphin after landing or anything like that. Oh, nice throw,
startup.
JB, there you go. All right, breaks the guard. And once again, Jan just really fine being on defense. Just really accepting the fact that I can accept this charge 6H because ultimately I get to defend more and I'm comfortable in the situation. And that is a huge thing as a tournament player. All right. Oh, no super. Or maybe save it for a little bit later. Ooh, has to jump backwards now. Oh God, Dolphin! No, you betrayed!
What's about to happen here? There's the mix. Oh, presses! The trade is in Potemkin's favor.
Yo, Jan in town is out of this, maybe in town, but is definitely out of this world with that freaking galaxy brain right now. Now, going on match point. Ooh, butt splash again.
Red Roman.
Ooh, alright, 6P again. Nice little knockdown here. Tries to go for the grab. JB still jumping.
It's a good conversion. Doesn't quite finish it. Once again, Jan has gotten so much reward off of 6P.
Right.
They've gotten countered at 6P so many times and just immediately turned it into a life or death situation.
And, well,
Even
yeah.
without just strict damage as the prize, the reward of putting them right next to you for Potemkin is so good. Oh, burst bait!
No!
Dead pot.
That's dead pot. And whether that was intentional or not, the 2H saves the day for JB. Now working to get their first game on the board here.
All burst baits are intentional as long as you confirm them.
That's true. You're right. Doesn't matter how you got there, as long as you intentionally convert after it. I never heard Potemkin screen after that. That's good. Alright. Wow! Smack!
5P. Alright. Buster time. Red Roman drifts forward. Look at that damage.
Oh my gosh. Alright, yeah, has to PRC off that because of Jan landing on the other side. That made it a punishable situation for JB.
Oh, this is scary.
Oh
This
no.
could be
Yo,
Emily!
Potemkin!
Spending most of our lives. Hit him with Big Heavenly.
Big Heavenly. Sending them straight to hell.
Jan in H-Town.
Jan is so hyper aware of every situation that he comes across, and it's something I've seen throughout many years of seeing Jan play. Just throughout, especially Marvel, a game that's hyper situational. Jan still navigated those really quick situations, and you definitely see that pan off, and really that experience paying off in Stride, and just ready for things like 5P. Oh, okay, I punish you for 5P. You're gonna re-land standing. I'm gonna dash in and do a car throw with perfect timing to make you not have the opportunity to conceive the situation that you're in right now. It's just stuff like that.
Is so on. Sorry, situational awareness
Yes.
is so on point. So on point.
Yeah, it's amazing, honestly, to see that from any player. That is such a full strength. And it's the kind of things that I feel like a lot of people who start playing fighting games and they see that sort of stuff happen, that's a lot of what the other people want to be. They want to be that kind of player who says, I know situations like the back of my hand, and I'm able to just navigate through it and force you into a way where you have to navigate through it, and every single option you make is uncomfortable. The option that you do is a winning option, is you get to live. Not you get to punish, you get to live. And it's just art. It belongs in the Louvre. Jan's brain belongs in the Louvre. I'm going to take it right now. Jan, stay put. I'm on my way.
Run. He's gonna do it. Jan, you gotta escape.
Yeah, you gotta run.
Your backdash is bad now. You gotta run.
You gotta go forward now. But next
Furious
up,
Pillow versus Super Noon.
yeah, so this is on the loser side as a reminder here. Furious Pillow definitely showing off some real sick Nagoto Yuki play against Super Noon here. Ooh, that's a move I don't see very often. Very, very good air-to-air awareness for Furious Pillow to start off the match, but Super Noon getting right back into the action. Nice
In
throw.
the corner now.
Oh, charge. Charge 5D is big damage again. Good early burst from Furious Pillow, but now, huge opportunity on Super Noon's side here.
Nice
Alright.
grab setup.
Yeah, that was really, really good.
Time to block. Good challenge.
Yeah, that challenge is just working so many wonders for Furious Pillow throughout this river of rams that we've seen so far. Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh no! Not again!
They had
Not
too
again!
much fun. They had too much fun. Sometimes you play Nagoriyuki, you have too good a time, and then you die on the spot.
Right, right. I understand that. That happens to the best of us.
Throws.
Oh man, this is a quick lead from Super Noon right now. Oh, slides right under it, but does get the Go Burst, so this is gonna be huge for Furious Pillow. Nice cancel out, try to fake it out, but Super Noon does not bite.
Nice 6P through the far slash. Look at this damage. What a smart choice. Furious Pillow taking back control of the round, but Daro doing work. The swords are there, going to get this corner pressure.
Nice, yet again. Furious Pillow just using their tools to the best of their capabilities to get through sword situations. I love to see that from Furious Pillow so well, just really understanding everything that goes on. But that said, Super Noon does take the first round.
Yeah, they didn't quite get there, but they did establish that they know how to deal with the faker stuff. And the big thing about that is if either Super Noon keeps doing it and eventually they get that big Nagoriyuki punish, or they're forced to start doing setups that are maybe a little bit riskier, but it doesn't look like right now they're feeling that pressure all too much. They're still playing their game plan. They're running Furious Pill into the corner, but this is how it starts for Nagoriyuki. And this is how it ends.
Wow, just imagine two of the world's biggest swords just being rammed through your chest. You were looking good until I did that swords to your chest. Oh my god, alright, run up throw here. Got Furious Pill on the defensive side, and I think Super Noon is starting to really recognize that. Furious Pill is a very defensive player and likes to use 6P to go through situations. Case in point right then and there. And I like that a lot for Furious Pill. Definitely not going down without fighting, trying a lot of stuff, and making sure that they stay in action for as long as they possibly can. Ugh, 2 swords to the chest. And now there's still more meter on Super Noon's side. And about to get another 50 meter. Can cancel again, gonna do it once more. Another 50 meter. Quick fires RRC. To more pressure. Super Noon.
Currently
Super
up
24/7. Like,
Furious Pillow. We've seen actually a lot of pretty one-sided matches so far in top 8. I'm pretty sure up to this point it's been 3-0, 3-1, 3-0, and currently Super Noon is up 2-0 as well. That being said, Furious Pillow has shown that they're willing to challenge, willing to poke their way out. So we'll see if they get the hits they need to stop Super Noon's ceaseless offense. The power of swords pinning them down. Can they escape the blender?
Yeah, right now Super Noon is looking Ram Lethal without the Ram part. Just absolutely lethal, just putting the pressure on Furious Pillow. And just there's no exit. There's no exit. This is an escape room without any exit. Furious Pillow. Oh no! Alright, this is the opportunity, but Super Noon instantly bursts, realizing that the corner cannot be let go of. This is such a difficult situation for Furious Pillow right now. Throw after throw again, and now Super Noon about to crank on that 100 meter.
It's scary because Ram's meter build with the Rekkas is ridiculous. So when she has a lot of meters, she can kind of just keep going forever. But she doesn't need to, because Super Noon has taken the set 3-0 here. Positive. This man, mouth wide open at the crack of Super Noon. The crack of 8:30 p.m.
How are you gonna have 50 meter, taking their burst, have advantage, and then be like, nah, I'm gonna backstep with my PRC, watch this, and just...
So smart.
It's just so freaking smart. It was just... Oh, God. That's one of those situations where you see that one thing. You see that one thing, and you think, that is definitely what I lack as a player, like as a complete player. I don't have any of the brain set to lead me to that one situation where I get to actually do that. I actually would ever think in a lifetime that I am 80% ahead of my opponent. Let's back off. Let's keep it safe. And that's just insane. Jabele breaking cameras.
Hold on, stand by.
Jabele breaking cameras. Jabele breaking cameras.
Why am I the one still stuck in prison? Ryudo's the one singing at you.
So I hit one of those
Why am I
shortcut
dead?
keys that minimizes everything, and for some reason it, yeah, let's see what happens.
All right.
Maul committed the crime and I'm in jail.
See,
Why
that's
is
how
Mini
Guilty Gear
Man not
Strive
moving,
works.
but Ryudo is?
You okay, bud? You okay? Yeah.
No, that's not it. Hold on.
I'm here.
Does anybody know a
I
quick fix
promise
for that
you.
without me restarting his camera?
I could stop and start again, I suppose.
Try that real quick and we'll adjust it.
That's working. This should be working. Oh, all you gotta do is right-click. What are you capturing?
Oh, and
I'm back.
refreshing it.
Yeah, refresh cache.
Are you?
Hold on. Where?
I'm back on my screen. I've never been gone.
Don't call it a comeback. Matt's always been here.
I can't believe I'm trapped in the corner.
Yeah, imagine someone's pressure being so damn good that it traps the commentators in the corner.
At least I don't look too upset about it.
Yeah, you're like another day at the foundry for sure.
You might just have to.
That's how it is. Oh, I'm back!
My
All
boy
right,
Mini
fix
I
it. Sorry.
see, I jumped out of the corner. I'm living again.
I can't believe it, man.
No, you didn't fix shit. Get out of here. I figured out the
being
button.
here.
All right, we're
Thank
gonna
you
get
for
to the next
saving me.
match. We're gonna
Thanks,
have
Tom.
My prison.
Dacid Bro versus Jan and H-Town. So still in the losers quarterfinals.
Ooh, this will be an interesting one actually. Leo, well, assuming that Dacid Bro sticks with
nobody's
Leo.
tagging these guys.
It's gonna be Leo
I was in the
versus
wrong thing.
Potemkin.
Leo versus Potemkin.
Yeah.
I mean, this is definitely going to be an interesting one because I'm broken. I'm dead again, huh?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Stand by.
I'm stuck in the corner again. I already used my
I gotta fix
burst.
that on every screen. Please, please stand by. There we go.
We're living. We're back alive.
back, baby.
Yes.
Literally frame trapped. I can't believe it, Mini Matt.
Frame untrapped.
Yeah.
I hate being trapped in a frame. Shouldn't be me, but it could be me. Last known photo.
Jan is having a hard time getting in. Hold on.
Oh man, so Rito, do you remember like an hour and a half ago when we were watching Furno's match?
Yes.
Thought of a really awful joke back then, and now it seems like a good time. Hey, Jamal, do you remember that time that Furno consumed the protagonist of Devil May Cry Whole? That's right, Dante's Inferno. That's
Oh, that was pretty
right.
good. That's pretty good. That was really good, actually. 10 out of 10. You know, just
So
everyone
that,
put your...
that fixed the lobby, right?
Yeah, that fixes the lobby. I can't believe it. The stream chat hates you. what could have possibly
I
gone
can
wrong?
believe it.
I can't. Screw the stream chat. It's just you and me, buddy. Taking on the world. All right, so now we have the next match coming up here. Dacid was starting off with Nagoto Yuki, which makes sense. You probably don't want a close-up character facing off with one of the best grapplers in the game right now. One of the best in town, which is Jan in town.
And in H-Town
In H-Town.
versus Acid Bro. I don't know. This is an interesting matchup in that I have no idea what it is because this game has been out for a week and I haven't seen it very much. So I'm pretty excited. I mean, I know this is bad for Nago. Your blood goes bad. So that super takes you out of sad blood mode. The big baseball swing.
Yeah, absolutely. Very, very good super. Very, very fast. High damage. Not again. Oh, but this time it does actually hit. But now, Dazzabro has to make this count because Dazzabro is living on a prayer.
One hammer fall that doesn't get FD'd is it. This is a scary place. It was a Mega Fist that didn't get FD'd.
Yeah, it's just one move that does not get FD'd. Puts Dacid in the dumpster.
What?
Interestingly enough, though, Dazzabro has gone into blood mode a lot. Like, dangerously a lot. Like, twice in one round. Dangerously cheesy type of a lot. And I'm wondering if Dazzabro's just not used to the attention to the blood gauge quite yet.
They're definitely spending aggressively. And they've paid quite a price for it in this set so far.
Right. Well, you have to spend blood to make blood, I
They
guess.
use stream overload.
Oh, blood spent.
For
Blood
DreamHack's,
spent.
Anybody can stream with all that.
Oh,
That's good.
waiting for
I
it.
don't think Jan was doing anything.
No, Jan is way too patient of a player.
Oh, yeah.
Really enjoys a good safe jumper too. Definitely has put it on their dating profile. Long walks on the beach and enjoying a safe jumper too.
So, according to Ty Tuesday in chat, Dacid has stated on Twitter that he wants to work with the blood mode instead of fearing it.
Okay.
I will say two things.
Okay.
One, that is not working out super hot so far.
That's fair.
Two, the willingness to actually try to figure it out and say, this might not be good, but there might be something to it, so I'm going to try, is something that I respect. Even if it didn't necessarily pan out in this case. It looks like Dacid went back to Leo. That choice makes a lot of sense to me.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if this match looks a little different as Leo versus Potemkin.
Yeah, I think Dacid overall is a little bit more familiar and comfortable with the Leo play in general, but at least I should say classically, as far as XR goes, this was a hard matchup for Leo. Anyone who approaches Potemkin is a very, very hard match for, or I should say, against that player. So, let's see how it pans out here, how much Dacid's patient play actually pans out against the power of Potemkin.
Oh, good pot buster.
My
Taking
gosh.
damage.
Yeah. Has burst to work with, but might not get an opportunity to even use the burst in the first place. Oh!
Dacid keeping that projectile in the barrel, ready to shoot it at a moment's notice. Good use of the butt there to delay the fall. Smart stuff from Jen.
Yeah, Jan just very much centralizing their neutral around your approach to me and not me always approaching you. So where that butt landed, it made it so that Dazzabro had to swing out a button rather than Jan having to swing out a button. And that is in itself very, very creative and smart play to say, I'm going to position myself so you always have to come to me, especially in a matchup where you don't want to actually do that.
Oh
My gosh. Jan.
hit. Oh my god.
Oh, broke ankles, some more Branko action. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, Jan!
So good. Remember the betas where if you did a carry canceled backwards Mega Fist, it was like plus enough to combo and plus 3 on block?
But damn, punishing the very end of Leo's forward slash. Oh, that does not feel good.
Strong
That
stuff.
does not feel good at all. Oh gosh. Was that?
Wait, was that 3?
3? I don't think that was 3.
I thought that was 2. I thought that was character switch again.
Oh, okay. Maybe just really realizing like
Back to Nago, maybe?
that didn't work out exactly all that well. Just gonna go back to Nago and just maybe pay a little bit more attention to the blood gods for a bit. And who knows, maybe Dacid is the blood god and just really wants more blood.
I gotta get the blood. I gotta get this blood.
I
need the blood.
I need the blood.
Isn't it still? I think they actually hard-coded backwards Mega Fist to have worse frame data if you carry cancel into it from 6K. Like, It was not a very elegant solution, but they straight up just changed the properties of the move if it's care canceled into.
That's understandable. Alright, so Mega Fist back in here. Dacid Bro trying to become Dacid Blood God here yet again. Ooh, Rankles catching him on the walk-in, or the dash-in rather. Oh, nice 5K reaction from Dacid Bro on the slide head. That was really good.
Good grab. Garuda impact. What a move.
Okay, oh, alright. This is exactly what Dacid Bro needs to get their game started. Really trying to poke out and do a lot of good frame traps here and there. Maybe trying to stop a lot of the Mega Fisting from afar.
Oh, I think this is going to connect.
Get it? Yeah! Took a little can leg into that. And that's why you can't do that. Dacid Bro actually keeping it even now. Can't indeed. Magic can't. Imagine that you can't.
Dacid doing a lot better here in these neutral situations when his blood remains in his body. That is my professional opinion as a doctor for a joke 20 minutes ago. Oh, blood is problem.
Oh no!
It's not good.
Alright, so Jan was not ready. Swings one of the fences! And it's a home run!
Baseball! Let's go.
Sports. Esports.
Baseball.
More like base Dacid Bro.
ERC for the combo.
Oh, gonna scoop
Garuda
that.
impact.
My bat.
Are you dead on the OTG? Not quite.
Not quite, but one trade will do it, and that is a very easy button to trade with when Nagoriyuki goes for the hop. Ooh, nice command grab. You're not the only one who has those, Potemkin. I'm back out. Alright. Nagoriyuki back dashing out of the situation and trying to keep the distance from Jan. Really, really good on Dacid Bro here, but let's see how it actually pans out in the long run. Because not getting much damage off of Jan here. How much blocking that Jan is doing. Oh! And
Megafist is doing so much work here.
Yeah, good God. Alright, super. Did Jan block this? Yes!
Oh! Just knock it to punch. That's huge. That's so big.
Huge. Congratulations, that's where you get to live. Oh,
That's some blood problems. Oh, Dax is about to have some bigger blood problems after this pot buster.
yeah. Alright, good gold burst though. This is a great opportunity for Dacid on the other hand. Let's see if Dacid can manage that blood bar.
Beware the bad blood hunter.
Yeah. No! Okay, great awareness. Oh, Mega Fist again! Just doing so much work for Jan. Really good on Dacid Bro here. Double fisting master Jan in H-Town. Not getting much damage off of Jan. That's what the H stands for. Jump H. Heavy Fist, Mega Fist.
The H would have stood for Hammerfall in a different world. But Hammerfall is a reasonable move now. That was an interesting set. I feel like
Hey, are we supposed to do 4 out of 7 for winners finals, guys?
No.
Absolutely not.
Word on the street is 4 out of 7.
We're on what street?
It's the streets, you know, the streets.
What street are we living on?
Sesame Street. That's why they're counting all these numbers.
Speaking of
Japan
that,
is
though,
taking numbers.
There's an interesting observation I would like to make. 100% of the sets... every set but SQ versus Furious Pillow has been 3-0 at this point. And that one was 3-1. Which means, regardless of the extra match, every single one of these matches would have had the same results as 2 out of 3.
This is true.
I'm not making a qualitative judgment on this, but this is an often spoken counterpoint to making things 3 out of 5 is that it wouldn't really change stuff that much anyway most of the time. And so far, to give credit to that perspective, it has been entirely true this entire top 8.
Right.
Food for thought. Anyway, SQ versus Papaleo.
Yeah, Papaleo starting off with a good classic Dolphin or two. Facing against SQ, major champion, recent champion of the CLG tournament. Let's see if Papa Leo is able to come through, because Papa Leo has been looking very, very strong this entire event. Definitely, I would say, on a level very akin to SQ. Confident in their buttons, very confident in their frame data, and just making the most out of their damage and conversions.
Definitely. Right now, Papa Leo's looking to be in a real good position to take this first round.
Oh, the God button, the anchor, the stopper, 2S. I like it. That's exact kind of playstyles they have against each other. Starting out with a very conservative button. If you press a button, I'm going to counter poke it, and if not, then I'm safe very generally. Ooh, nice. Oh, that hit! Oh, wow. Dolphin just out there, just having a fun time. Or Kosh. It was very orchestrated, but unfortunately, the orchestration has stopped, and Ramlethal knocking through the wall here. SQ now on life lead.
Knockdown, this is huge.
Nice Brankles move from Papa Leo.
Oh, not quite getting the conversion off that 2H though. But the slide. And Papa Leo goes up 1-0 against SQ.
And I do like that from Papa Leo going straight into the close slash and just saying, look, if you burst, you burst. It's not that big of a deal. I can still play my match from further away. I only need one good Dolphin to end it all. Oh my gosh. Oh wow, great air dash from Papa Leo, keeping it very close to ground there. Just whiffing barely over SQ's R slash.
SQ taking the corner though. And losing it as well. Very respectful of Dolphin, as you have to be.
Yeah,
because if you're not, that's what happens to you.
Yeah, absolutely. Your Dolph finish at the very end of the day if you don't respect it, so you gotta be a lot more careful around it. And SQ is doing her best to do as such. Oof.
Big hit.
Alright. Oh, doesn't get the launch off of it though, so this is one more hit for Leo. No! Oh, that was very good from SQ, and even using the BRC to make it easier to confirm into damage, that was a very, very good awareness from SQ. Going up for the first round in the second match here.
It's the Oki off that sword. It's one of the things that makes sword so powerful. On a good hit, you get the combo into wall break. On a bad hit, it auto times explosion Oki. So there's just no failure state.
It auto wins for you in that kind of situation, and you can kind of focus on what you're doing versus what the opponent's doing as much. And it's nice to have moments where your character can kind of just say, this is kind of the autopilot, so I don't have to take as much mental stack going to every single situation.
Yeah, if you can calm down mid-match just because your character does a little bit of the mental heavy lifting, that's always a good thing. And I mean that, like, without throwing shade, without sarcasm, without any snarkiness or negativity. Finding the things your character can do to give yourself a mental break is very real, and it's something that's worth exploring. Like, what is your, I'm gonna chill for a second while my character just does this string? And Ram just has a lot of those, and that's one of her character strengths.
Exactly. Oh, nice Dolphin. Up Dolphin. Kind of pushing SQ into the corner. Oh my gosh. Just keeping it up. Nice awareness from SQ, going for the swing when the Dolphin comes out. That is so amazing. Alright, pushing down to the corner here. Ooh, nice YRC. Forcing the burst out of SQ, but SQ really wants to take this match. Alright,
Full burst, meter on deck, May with meter. Very, very scary situation.
Yeah, definitely a Mayday situation for sure. Ooh, SQ, though, staying hyper aware of what Papa Leo was fishing for. Another YRC situation there, trying to burst out of the pressure.
That was a tricky setup, but SQ was not having it.
No, absolutely not. SQ threw Papa Leo to the ground. And actually takes the second round of the third match. Oh my gosh, the wall bounce again. So much damage here. Gonna let the combo droppers go for super. Oh!
That's a good 80% life. We take those. Takes the grab. Doesn't quite get to confirm there. SQ, I like that so much. SQ was at a 90% life lead. Had tons of meter, had every incentive in the world to go in super hard, but when they didn't get the confirm, they went back to neutral on the spot. There was no debate. There was no greed. They went back to their comfort zone and where they feel they play their game the strongest.
Right. And it panned off when they hit that R slash, just cleaned it up from there on out, because there only need to be one confirm from that point, and it would be, if any other situation, burst safe anyway. Oh.
Ankles.
Ugh. Once again, SQ just so good at adapting to their opponent, and just, like you said, the matches against SQ do more often go into like 1 to 3, 1 to 2, but SQ adapts super well, understands what they're looking for, and has so many different answers to play against their opponents. SQ's
Absolutely.
pretty nice.
Oh,
Nice air
crazy
throw!
stuff.
Oh man.
A micro dash pressure. As the moment you start respecting it, that's when the overhead kiss comes out. And now we have the terrifying 50-50 of safe jump or overhead kiss. And Papa Leo knew that SQ knew that it was a setup, and they knew that by them knowing, they knew to backdash, so they knew to slash instead.
And
Do you
no one-
understand?
I understand that they are not new to this game for sure. Showing massive experience throughout here. And that's not to say that, you know, Ramathal's really good with swords. She may be no new from Blaze Blue, but we already knew that.
Oh man, there is not a lot of life for Papa Leo here. SQ is one far slash away from taking this match.
No, absolutely. Just right now, Papa Leo just on the edge here. Has to make one good move to count. That is a good starter. BRCing to get out of the situation here. Good overhead kiss, though. This is going to be good damage. SQ probably not going to burst yet. Kind of know what was coming here next, but gets 1 or 2 more good situations. 3 if you consider the burst. Oh,
Both
burst
players
is gonna
just
be
doesn't want to deal with it.
hard.
This is a really good position.
Yeah.
Both players
Maybe-
have enough meter for one option. Oh no! SQ says, I do not want to deal with Oki. The sword explosion catches. This is huge.
no! Nice jump out. Oh!
He-
It's SQ staying hyper aware of this end of the match situation, realizing that jumping out was the answer, and just getting it at the very end. SQ playing immaculately throughout all of that, but Papa Leo definitely nothing short of that, of amazing.
Just chiming in, 3-1 winners final, 7 minutes and 57 seconds.
7 minutes. These are very reasonable sets. I definitely think 3-5 could be run for.
I just worry
Most, if
about
not all
going
of an
to
event.
3-5, and then the next update like slows the game down, or because they're gonna have years of DLC planned, I'm sure, like every other game.
Right.
So I honestly think if they don't call it Strive, then Striver, then Strivest, totally missed opportunity. Gonna be very disappointed if those aren't the next update names.
Well, I mean, they went from X to XX to Zerd so they could avoid Guilty Gear Triple X. I no idea why they would make that choice, but
Yeah, that's really strange. Why would
Weird.
they ever do that?
weird
Continuity.
stuff. But you know,
continuity. I mean, I don't follow the Guilty Gear story, so there might be a perfectly legitimate reason to not go with that due to the storyline.
frankly speaking, I'm very disappointed that they didn't name it Guilty Gear Zorth. But you know, I can't tell them what to do.
Yeah, Zerth was right there. It was right there. It's a damn shame. You hate to see it.
You know what I think? I think they thought that name wouldn't have popped enough. They might have thought it was a little too flat. This is my personal flat Zerth theory. But that's just me.
Do we still have the live? It's the last one we used, right?
But instead of being a flat earther or flat Zerther, you're a striventologist for sure.
Yeah, Striventologist. Oh my god.
Oh, here, by the way.
I am really sad about Leo nerfs, though. I miss hearing Unga Boonga 24/7.
This game still has plenty of Unga in it, Jabali. It's just,
Oh, yeah.
it's not concentrated in Leo anymore. He's spread the wealth.
Yes.
So we're up to top 3, right? No, top four.
Top four. This is losers semis,
Yeah,
and then
yeah,
I mean,
losers-
all things considered, with the delays, we still got through a 120-man tournament in about 4.5 hours. So
Yeah,
that's pretty
that's
good.
really
Probably would have
good.
shaved off half hour without lobby issues. Otherwise, yeah. Oh, a whole hour. Sorry. Thank you.
But yeah,
While we're
next up we'll
waiting
have
for Jan to come in,
versus
though, I'll just
Renew.
run some ads for the last time. You guys are killing it as always. Thank you so much. Guys, if you
Thanks
don't
for having
know,
us.
obviously, Community Clash is an every Tuesday thing. So please follow us across these channels. Let me see. And then I'm going to let you know next week we're going to do Strive again, the PC version. I want to give both consoles, PC and PlayStation a shot. And then after that, we're going to be on a little break for a few weeks until the big boy $2,500 prize pool happening July 24th for Strive at a 512 player cap. So if you'd like to enter Strive then, it's going to be a really big one. We're going to have more admins running it, and it's on a Saturday. So that should be a nice Saturday to spend with the Strive community. Then the next day will be Skullgirls, and then Power Rangers, and then Tuesday of that week will be Virtual Fighter 5, the Mortal Kombat 11 Ultimate, and then we're going to end with a KI 3v3. So Jan is currently trying, but yeah, as always, thank you guys for tuning in. 530 viewers. That's going to make my bosses at DreamHack very happy to show them that fighting games continues to grow organically. Not the esports way with a big esports company, but they've always been supportive of FGC. Obviously, that's why I have a job with them for 5 years now, to do as many events as we can. So, but you guys are helping me kill it and just prove that FGC is going to be bigger than ever post-COVID. So thank you for that.
Yeah, big ups to the community. Absolutely, it's just really cool to kind of see, once again, very similar energy to how Dragon Ball Fighters came around, where we started seeing a lot of different communities kind of converge into one game, see how everyone interacts with it, seeing the community really come out and kind of work together and have different approaches to the same game otherwise, despite, one's history or not history behind very similar type of games or anything like that. And it's just, I love these moments in the FGC. I love when everyone comes together and we have all this. And so, really, seriously, thank you all for joining in, for playing the game, for spreading the word and spreading the fun with everyone. Couldn't do this without, yeah.
It's so exciting. It's truly a wonderful. It's a wonderful time at the end of a very difficult time. It's so exciting to see fighting games.
I gotta be honest with you though, man. That was the greatest one-year vacation of my life from nonstop travel. I'll tell you. That was probably I took advantage of it. Right? I'm a very positive thinker, and getting the dog and being able to relax. And now freaking everyone's built up their own community so well. There's more people to trust and do stuff. And Tong's been growing. Tampa Never Sleeps. He's killing it with that. And I'm just like, man, if I only spent more time on the CEO stream, streaming, weekly events, putting up my own budget, how much that could have grown. But obviously, I'm trying to lean more towards behind the scenes and grow bigger events offline when we return. So, and I need my break. I've been doing this for too damn long to keep pushing so damn hard. It's gonna kill me.
Hey, well, that said, I think I can speak on behalf of most, if not all, of the community. We thank you for what you do. You're kicking ass as always, and we love to see it, along with having such a great and still outlandish personality all at the same time. So.
Of course. Jan is restarting his PS4. God, we're so close to a perfect finals.
Jan in PS4 town.
And in PS4 town.
FGC is more resilient than ever, honestly. I think everything's going to be huge. I think the landscape's going to change, personally. A lot of the smaller events that probably didn't make it through, like COVID, or just got to take a break and reassess. I hope they come back, because everything's going to be an instant sellout almost for at least the first year until things balance and there's more events to choose from. But just keep doing your best, man. Don't worry about everyone else, and you're going to organically grow. And that's how we've grown all that we've done together. So.
But yeah, the first year back, and I mean, you're already seeing it, Bailey, that once these tournaments start opening up, once these events start happening, they're gonna fill super fast.
2,800 tickets, dude, in literally 30 hours for CO in December, and we reopen Reg for 700 more people, because that's about all I want to comfortably fit. And it's not even the hotel's like, dude, free reign. I'm like, no, I don't want it to be a shit show like CO 2016 where it was way too overcrowded. So it'll be a good build up and get people hungrier for when I get back to a bigger venue next year. And I just think now everyone being stuck home for a year, any event, they're just like, I haven't been to an FGC event or whatever. I'm never missing out on that shit again, being around people because of everything that happened. So
Yeah, that's it's definitely. That's awesome that you're able to open up to more. Dang, I had my birthday the day before you opened it up, and I had it in my calendar and everything like that. But I was definitely a little bit hungover. So I took a nap. And,
I was 2 hours late and I missed all registration on the first wave.
Yeah,
I'm like,
just
I
woke
turns
up
it
and I'm
on, and I'm just like, all right, let's start. Let's see how this goes. And I like refresh 400 attendees, refresh 2,000. I'm like, what the fuck is you know? It was
Right.
Yeah, it was pretty nice to see. It made me feel really good, obviously, after having a freaking refund like 1,000 Dreamland tickets the week Disney shut down. So I was patient and it paid off. So, and I hope it spreads out to everyone. We have a local by Jeff the Hero Ronin Rumble. What, 500 people? Tom?
Yeah.
So, I mean, people in Florida are effing crazy, man. They've been going around. You know, it's not as bad as people think. Like, when you go into a busy indoor place or like a grocery, everyone's wearing masks. Now that it's wide open, it's pretty much hit or miss. So.
Yeah, as you can actually see from my shirt here, Gold's Gym. While I was visiting my parents in North Carolina because they have Gold's Gym out there, I was like dang near 0% at that point. It was like, oh, great. This is the kind of place I'm in, huh? But yeah, it's crazy depending on the area. It's hit or miss, like you said. But no, definitely check that out if you're gonna check out Jeff's stuff and check out Ronin Runnable. Like all the stuff that Jeff's been doing throughout all of 2020 and even now with the first live event. Check it out. If you can make it, definitely make it. Hell, I'm still looking at tickets like, can I make it out there? Where's the nearest airport? How am I gonna get there? And
where's the nearest airport?
Yeah. Search up yourself. It's actually kind of hard. I can't figure it out.
I'm kind of getting tired, so I'm like, Jamal, there's one airport in Colorado, you big dummy.
And also, there's like 3 airports, 4 if you're considering Breckenridge. So how dare you?
I was wrong in every step of the equation, okay? But
well, while Jan gets their PS4, we're kind of set back up. I will feed the cat because the cat has been staring at me for like literally the last hour, so I have a little bit of time to do that. As promised, I'm going to feed the cat. I'll be right back.
bye forever.
Hey, Matt, how you doing, buddy? So have you watched the story mode yet? It's like 5 hours long, isn't it?
It's super long. I haven't watched it yet.
I started like the first 20 minutes and then I got pulled away, but it looks beautiful, so I'm definitely gonna have to spend that sometime when I can.
Yeah, I'm looking to find a night where I just have a huge interrupted block of time and I can just marathon the whole thing like a big movie. I'm pretty interested. From what I understand, like, it's the grand finale to Soul Bad Guy's whole story, basically. For better or for worse, I've been following this franchise for like a decade, so
Why did
I feel
SQ
obligated
just join
to see it.
Oh no, that's an error thing, whatever. Hold on, I think he's in.
Yeah, if you saw SQ, that error means that Jan's probably coming in.
Yay!
Are we
Ryudo,
in?
stop feeding the cat!
This is just like at a restaurant where if you go to the bathroom, the food arrives
Yeah,
just on the spot.
Dude, yeah, I'll tell you a family story after this. But all right, we're back to the match. I'll try to commentate with you. So we are in loser
let's do
semis.
it.
We got Jan in H-Town. I guess that's for Houston because he's in Texas versus Super Noon.
Ramlethal versus Potemkin. This has to be in Ramlethal's favor. I refuse to believe that this matchup is good for
I mean, it's your
Potemkin.
classic, zoning game. Just stay the hell away from Potemkin.
Like, all the things Potemkin has traditionally... I say that immediately Jan
Oh my
showing
God, and
why they are
60%
the
life down
grappler player
already.
du jour. But just all of the stuff that Potemkin has usually had that's like really good against zoning and keep away has taken some hits in this version. So you gotta have the good movement, you gotta have the good neutral, you gotta have the good reads, and Jan has all of these in spades. So if there's anyone that's gonna make this look good for Potemkin, it's gonna be Jan, taking that immediate perfect.
And that was a
too.
32-second perfect, too. Jesus. Oh my God. Well, I don't think it's in Ram's favor if you can't get him away from you. Does she have an instant DP, invincible DP to get you off?
She does not. She has to use super. So once you get in on Ram, that's one of her only big character weaknesses is that her defensive options are not very clean. And Jan is taking full advantage of that, taking the first game, making it look real good.
Oh, yeah. And that instant rematch mode, if only the lobbies were just as good.
Oh, if only.
So right now, she's trying to rush in because you kind of have to change your strategy. Staying away didn't work out because he kept getting in. And that's amazing how she keeps doing those continuous air jabs and he blocks.
It's a really good thing for Ram. It lets you take someone back down to the ground. On hit, she gets a knockdown. So it's a good way to disincentivize jump outs. Jan getting that, oh, nice stuff, getting over the grab. This is where things could start.
A lot of damage scale on that one, though, but still. Oh, boy. Potemkin comeback factor in effect.
One sec, Discord has robbed me of the video. You're on your own, Jabali.
Oh, Jesus!
I
All right,
believe
well,
in you.
Ramlethal still trying to keep. Does a burst and gets blocked. Boom. All right. Did a little combo, and Super Noon takes that round.
All right, I'm back in. Thank you for taking me. This is the technical issues.
Oh, you still can't see it?
Hour. No, I can see it now.
Okay.
I'm back in. I saw that slide head. I saw that whiffed buster that got backdashed.
Ryoto, you're fired. I'm commentating now. So
Sounds good. I'll be here if you need me.
Ryoto, you're back on. I'm quitting.
All right. Well, it sounds like you
good.
need me.
Bye, Jabali.
Bye forever, Jabali. All right. Oh, wow! Imagine PRCing straight into your death. But I guess that's one good way to not die with meter. But right now here. All right. I'm settled in. Here we go.
All right,
Alright.
you're back in time
Yeah.
for Ram corner pressure. Super
Yeah,
Noon
this is rough already.
and Super Noon got cleaned pretty hard by Jan game 1, but they have made the necessary adaptations. I'm a
Yeah.
little bit behind because I lost video for a minute there, but
Oh.
we have returned to normality
Duel 1.
just in time for the set to be 2 out of 3.
Okay, perfect. Alright, so
Nice counter hit.
yeah, Jan's doing a really good job kind of keeping Super Noon out from that normal range. Oh wow, what a read on top of everything else.
Nice heat knuckle. Super Noon, I think a big change. The first game, Super Noon was going in a lot more ham and definitely getting a pot buster, taking a lot of damage. They're playing a little bit more patient, a little more deliberate, and it's doing a lot of work for them.
Right, right. You're seeing a lot of that far S going into stuff, and just anything that kind of pushes Jan out on approach is definitely what Super Noon is looking for inside of their gameplay.
Yeah, just absolutely not engaging on Potemkin's terms ever.
Yeah, you're seeing that jump P into backdash. It's just really trying to keep that range. And that's a very good, patient way to play. It's panning out for the most part, but that's one read away from Jan being able to take it. Oh, what a setup! That's really good! Oh, and Megafist OTG is going to take it.
Yeah, Jan in a really good position now.
Ooh. Try to chase down with the 6K.
Megafist punished. Jan has unfortunately returned to neutral, but Megafist connecting, getting the knockdown. This mix-up's huge. Catches a
Oh.
backdash, full damage. Catches
Oh
a
my-
backdash, you're dead! Jan going up 2 games to 1.
Oh my gosh. Jan!
Jan's brain is
Jeez.
enormous.
Jan is just on a different level.
I said before the set that I thought there was no way in hell I believed this matchup is in Potemkin's favor, and I still believe that. Jan is just that good.
Yeah. Jan is just extraordinarily good. And you saw just every option Jan did after every single knockdown that last round.
The sword with the new super armor.
That was sick. But Jan just like knew that Super Noon was looking for the jump out so that they wouldn't get thrown. And Jan was fine with that. Hit them with a strike every single time.
Gets him off to the Garuda impact. Super Noon in a difficult position.
And it did pay off for Jan, but Super Noon did a far S and Jan reacted with a 2D. That is insane reactions for everything that Jan is looking for right now.
Definitely, it is. Oh my god, this could be everything.
Oh, that is everything right there. Jan is everything, and including match point. All right, swinging in there. Oh, missed the clan grab. Good awareness for Super Noon to try to backdash out of the situation there. Gonna try to keep his corner as long as he can.
Jan escaping.
Alright, walking in. Good burst from Jan. Waiting after that first hit to confirm that they are going for the confirm.
Counter hit.
Oh my gosh, again. And this is huge for Jan. Had meter to work with, able to play it very, very safe from a certain degree. And is what? Jan finally pulling out the flick on the sword. I have not seen that from Jan all night. And I just didn't know if Jan was privy to it or not.
Super Noon in a good position right now based purely on meter, but life total. Oh, Megafist takes it! Jan has gotten so much mileage out of Megafist. Hopping over Far Slash, hopping over Sweep, catching with the overhead, counter hit into combo. Jan using all of their tools so effectively to take that match 3-1 against Super Noon. Knocking Super Noon out in 4th place and locking in our top 3. It's going to be SQ in Grand Finals winners, and in Losers Finals we have Jan versus Papaleo. So Ram May Potemkin, for those of you keeping track at home.
And I might not remember, and it might tell me here in a second. No, I might not remember. Did Papaleo and Jan play?
Let me verify. Let me check that for you. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me check. Hey,
it
Tom,
had to
did
be
Papaleo
outside of
play already?
top 8.
Yeah, it had to be outside the top 8 by far. And I'm wondering if I'm just maybe mixing up with one of the other Potemkin players that were in the tournament.
They have not run into each other, guys.
Okay, they have not. Okay, so I might have mistaken that with someone else. That said, there were a lot of May players, so it could have just any of Jam's matchups up to this point could have just easily filled in that brain slot where my third brain cell is supposed to go.
Third brain cell's the tricky one. Breathing and walking are covered by the other two for me. The third allotment is really where I have to put my mind energy.
Right, exactly. And so sometimes I just can't access that third one, and it sucks, but hey.
You know what doesn't
All right,
suck?
my brain cell did not work there.
This match, Papaleo versus Jan.
Yeah, this is going to be a good one. Papaleo is showing a lot of good pressure and strength and no fear throughout a lot of things. And Jan, on the other hand, highly defensive, very, very patient. Let's see if it works wonders against Papaleo's huge pressure or if it gets a lot of grips from Papaleo, who is also a grappler.
Why are May's shoes so wet? In that starting pose, she just hops across the ground and it splashes constantly.
Yeah, don't you put water in your shoes before you put them on?
May needs to drop her shoes off. Mine's just weird. You know what's weird? This counter hit.
Yeah, God. Oh, okay, can't punch the 6P, unfortunately. Not fast enough on it, but did react to it, so good stuff from Papaleo, keeping aware of the situation.
2D connecting. Catches with the low.
Ooh, alright. Oh, YRC there. Oh, great patience from Jan. Be expecting a burst there. Nice patience from Papaleo for not buying into the burst.
Jan's willingness to sit. Oh my god, good heat knuckle. Jan's willingness to sit in someone's face and do nothing is so intimidating.
It absolutely is, and that is such a specified skill set that you have to train yourself to do, and to train your opponent to do too. On top of everything else, it takes a certain kind of person to
Counter
do
hit!
that.
Counter! Oh! What a comeback from Papaleo!
The command grabber is now the command grabbee.
It's true.
It's true. I can't believe it. Here on Twitch.tv.com, we're seeing the roles reversed. Oh my gosh, and the pressure's right now from the Dolphins.
Did you know that every time May Dolphins, the Dolphin dies and she has to get a new one?
Man, May is definitely very rich then. That's insane. That's a lot of cost. That's a high cost to fight. But suppose if you want to live against someone like Potemkin, you got to pay any price.
It's true. Potemkin is a big, scary man with big, scary gloves. And Jan is taking advantage of their life lead, just backwards and forwards mega fisting. Just trying to catch May, approaching at a bad angle. Jan's taking the corner, gets the low hit, backs off to bait burst, and takes it with the 2P. Just very patient by Jan.
Right.
One round apiece.
Ooh, okay. Gets under it without scratch. That's pretty nice. Nice command throw there. Alright, pushing to the corner here. Very, very nice. Dolphin, Dolphin, Dolphin. Oh! Mega Fist once again paying off dividends for Jan. It is just doing so much work for them. Oh, the body splash. All right,
This is tense. Both of them have burst. Both of them have meter. None of them have meter. Only one of them has burst.
Make Mini Met a liar, will you?
Papaleo getting the hit, taking the corner. It's exactly where they want to be. Good pop buster. Jan saw the run-up grab coming, and now Papaleo is in a real bad place.
Oh, nice trade with the Dolphin. Unfortunately, not enough to kill on that counter hit, but still, one more jab will do it. But that said, one good situation with in the corner because May does have 50 meter. Nice command throw after it and gets the extra damage off the Dolphin hit. Oh no!
Jan kept pressing. Jan believed, and their belief was rewarded. Just like Potemkin's old windscreen, a strong Byleth will be rewarded, and the Byleth was.
Jan, you absolute loon. I love to see it. That was mad good. Jan getting themselves on the board. Oops. Whoa. Up on the ground here. Mega Fist down to the ground, back into the corner here. Nice guard break to start, but yes, Papaleo on that privy.
That is just a scary 50-50 after Garuda impact. Nice pop buzzer. This is maybe a dead day, yeah.
Jan. Alright. So once again, a lot more patience here from Jan, just kind of staying back and waiting for the Dolphin to come in. Not really doing much actions against the Dolphin, playing it very, very safe against Papaleo when it comes to Dolphin reactions. And, you know, that's fine. If you're not certain about what Dolphin's doing what, you can't react to it nearly as much, you can't feel out the situation, play it safe. You know, hitting blocking does not do damage, but in both directions, very technically. And yes, there is chip damage before the person says something smart ass out there. I know you. I know who it is.
In Grand Finals, that would be SQ. She's waiting in Grand Finals winners.
Yes. Alright. I like what they're doing right now. Really trying to match each other 1 for 1. Just in the air, waiting for each other to kind of make an approach on the ground, because that's where their biggest mistakes lie. Ooh, good damage there. Good knockdown again. But Jan!
No,
oh no,
this is the Kara.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
This probably won't kill him, but this is a 50... Well, it's a safe jump with the threat of overhead kiss. That's
right.
What Papaleo has been pretty consistently going for there.
Right, and good on Jan to notice that and go for the YRC. I think the first person to go for that option this entire tournament.
And we're here, back in a situation. Jan, no life to play with. One Dolphin ends this man's whole career. Oh my god.
God, that was
Destruction.
Yeah.
I respect it.
Oh,
And there is the
double
anti dolphin. Double dolphin. That's my favorite brawler.
Yeah, Papaleo is definitely Dolphin it to win it for sure. Now going up 2-1 against Jan and H-Town here. Playing a real strong game.
Utsugeki.
Yep, and gonna be good damage off of this. Gonna be out the burst potentially. No, Jan decides to hold it. Alright, here's the setup again. No meter this time to YRC it. Oh, but the backdash is perfectly timed. Great job from Jan, but greater job from Papaleo. Staying out of command grab range. This is going to be huge damage along with the meter to boost into super. Oh, cancel it for extra damage.
Yup, the dolphin, the second dolphin hit comes later, so you get an extra button.
And that was a perfect after 3 interactions. Papaleo on match point.
This is huge.
Oh, okay, nice knockdown here. All right, grips. Coming to grips with the damage here. Papaleo down 50%.
Putting hands on him.
Oh gosh. Nice
Buster.
again. All right,
Big damage.
Damage off this with a knockdown. Gonna be paced right in front of the opponent. Mega Fist again.
Pablo's still on set point, but Jan right now has an opportunity to take back the momentum.
Right, absolutely. Jan's showing the ability to use Mega Fist to dunk the Dolphin like a Dunkaroo. All that icing all over the place here. Looking real sweet. Jan trying to stay alive here.
Pabaleo.
Oh, double Dolphin.
SeaWorld activated.
Yep. Season passes here for you. Oh my gosh, back into the corner here again. Dolphin. Alright,
Nice
this is
grab.
an opportunity.
Mashes out. Does not let May get started. Good
Nice
gold.
YRC. Yeah, that was great.
Just patience. Big patience.
Alright, trying to make a fist against on the Dolphin read. Doesn't pan out this time. Oh, Tokuseki! Tots! You can't spell Tokuseki without Tots!
This is
alright.
so stressful.
Yeah.
Both of them are being so careful to play around their respective loss conditions, and Papaleo, with a clean burst bait, is going to take the set 3-1. They're going to move on to grand finals against SQ. Congratulations, Jan, for taking third.
Yeah, amazing play from Jan throughout the whole tournament. Really showing the power of a good read and good defense throughout the whole thing. And that's the thing about that sort of play style. It only gets stronger as you play the game more. Jan's just going to be extremely strong. Oh, are they not done yet? We have the scores wrong? I guess so. I don't care. I want to see more matches. I want to see more matches.
Well, I was baited by the score count.
Yeah, apparently. Well,
Wait.
that's fine. Blame Jabali. It's easier.
It's 2-1? I've been tricked!
I've been buffooned! I read! I used my third brain cell only to be
Someone
punished
in
live.
chat lied to me earlier. Jesus.
That was just a possibility of the continuum shift, like in Blaze
yeah,
Blue. It's
that's
fine.
all.
This is
That would
Blaze
have been a
Blue.
good match for Jan if it ended there. Just kidding.
Congratulations to Jan for not actually being dead.
Yeah, being alive turns out, if prescribed by doctors, a good thing. 9 out of 10 doctors agree. Don't ask about that 10 doctor.
The 10th Doctor is me.
Yeah. Being dead is great, says Mini-Matt. Alright, nice goal burst from Jan. Gonna use all that meter. Ooh, tries to go for the grab, but Papaleo absolutely ready for that possibility of the continuous shift. Alright, there we go again. Back into the corner here. Gonna be good damage. Tries to do double dolphin for a bait out, but Jan, fortunately not pressing too many buttons. Nice 6P. That was beautiful. Up. Throw again. Gonna use the full meter here. Now Papaleo, but actually on match point.
Life sure comes at you fast, but also exactly like it just came at you before.
Yeah. Comes at you
That should do
fast
it.
and gets taken away fast, unfortunately.
So, once again, I reiterate, congratulations to Jan in H-Town for taking third here at DreamHack Fighters Community Clash Guilty Gear Strive. And thank you so much to Papaleo for not making the biggest liar in the world out of me. I really appreciate you. You'll never know the kindness you have just done for me.
Imagine being a liar on twitch.tv.com. Can't be us.
The guy in chat that lied to me about the score, I'm coming for you. Just know that. I'm coming for you.
Watch out, watch your back. Jabali's gonna be there.
I have a very
Watch
special
your
set of
Jabak.
skills. I forgot
your
the speech,
Jabak.
man. I haven't seen Taken in like 2 decades. Alright. We are moving on to grand finals. No, because I was looking at my timer. I'm like, there's no way the first round has been 4 minutes. So I thought somebody had won the first game, but the first game actually took 4 minutes. So, yeah, hold on.
Well, we got it figured out.
Yeah, it's fine.
So, SQ,
Teamwork makes the dream work.
teamwork makes the dream work.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I need
SQ
to wait for
versus
somebody to drop
Papaleo
out.
Grand
Okay.
Finals. For anybody, since Strive is a new game, we might have some people who are not like super familiar with the standard tournament format. So I'm just gonna go over real quick how Grand Finals works. SQ is in the winners bracket, has not lost at all. Papaleo is coming from losers, has lost once, which means if Papaleo loses, they're just out. If SQ loses, they
Oh my God, I'm
lose
not
their
in.
one life, get knocked into the losers bracket, and then there has to be another 3 out of 5 set after that. That's what we call a bracket reset. So SQ needs to win 1 3 out of 5 set, while
So I
Papaleo
cannot
needs
come
to
in
win
and
2.
spectate a match? Tom?
That's where we're sitting right now, going into grand finals.
It's from the next match.
SQ
Okay. So I should wait for him to get out and then...
just right off the back of winning another tournament very recently, and currently in grand finals winners, sitting pretty. She's had a dominant performance over the last
No,
couple
I joined
of
it,
events
but then
so
it
far.
went through
Yeah.
without me.
SQ's kind of OP. SQ should change her letters to OP instead, because every game that I've had the pleasure and or displeasure of playing her in has made my life a small
where's
nightmare.
the-
So she's
SQ's
very
strong.
good. She's ridiculously good, but not to say Papaleo. If anyone can do it, Papaleo here, absolutely showing the
really have to start
tenacity, the
putting the
veracity,
matches
and
around
the something else a T to be able to take on SQ.
Now, SQ's fighting the grand finals May Gauntlet. Fought Justin Wong last time. Now fighting Papaleo May. I think without exaggeration, for this, and this is a very specific data point, SQ has the most grand finals experience out of May.
I like how he's throwing
Against
his
May out
weapons
of
at me in
anyone
the
now.
game. All right.
That is logistically true from 2 data points.
Spectate match.
Turns out anything can be true if you take a small enough data point.
True.
But I have to say, isn't Papaleo isn't so great? I mean, are you kidding me? When's the last time you saw a player with such ability
Oh my
and
God.
movement with May? Leo puts the game in another level, and we will be blessed if we see a player with his skill, passion for the game again.
Grand
Drew
finals,
breaks
guys.
records.
Thank you, everyone, for tuning in,
does.
guys. Take it
Breaks
away.
records.
He
Papaleo
does.
breaks the rules.
Mankind knew.
My screen stops scrolling.
I
can't finish it.
Well,
We're
Jamal,
back
you
in the
can
net.
keep your statistics.
Yeah.
I prefer the Magic.
You're my hero, Matt. I love you. All right, here we go. Here, SQ starting off strong as Papaleo in that early counter hit. Ooh, staying out of range with the Brankles. That's pretty nice. Good stuff.
Once again, this is what really separates SQ's Ramlethal play from a lot of others, is that SQ does not move in unless it is important to.
Right.
Like, they will just have someone in the corner and sit, at 3/4 of a screen, waiting until they have the absolute plus frames to move in and enforce their mix-up. They don't feel the need to take risks. They're very methodical, very patient, play the neutral very carefully. And so far, it has been working out for them tremendously well over the course of their tournament experience. That being said, Papa Leo, no slouch, taking this round. Wow, I was describing the last one. It's hard to commentate this game. It's so fast.
Yeah. Oh, bringing it back in space, though. SQ pushing back with that same amount of damage. Good gosh. All right, that's another 50%. Welcome to USA. You hate to see it, though. Oh, okay. Papaleo blocking. That could have been death. Very easy for Papaleo on a counter hit. And now Papaleo now pushing SQ back into the corner here, but he does swing and wins out the exchange. All right, pushing back into the corner here. And see, there it is, very much again. Just keeping that distance, saying, okay, you jumped out of the sword explosion. I'm backdashing not once, but twice to get myself in a still comfortable position against you. And that takes so much knowledge and patience to play that sort of way.
Gold Burst, this is a scary position. SQ,
What an air throw!
oh, do you even get out of this? That's just like totally burst safe, right?
Yeah, that's just way too far. At the very best, you might be able to burst a second hit of a sword and force it to whiff, but
then you just get punished by the main body.
right, exactly. Ramathol goes, oh, well, that's funny. Let me kick you myself then.
And this puts SQ in a very good position because now SQ needs to win a 2 out of 3 before Papaleo wins 2 3 out of 5s.
Right, exactly. And this is very, very comfortable for SQ getting ahead of the game.
Oh, not that comfortable
not
though.
that comfortable, apparently. Whack! A bong!
That's
Knocking
two perfects for Papaleo. Once they get started, they know how to oppress.
Yeah. And right now, once again, SQ just really keep those comfortable ranges here. Not a lot of jump buttons and rounded buttons at max range, just to force out the inability to actually use Dolphin all that much. And in a situation that SQ feels a little bit uncomfortable, you're seeing a lot of that defense come out. No buttons are pressed, just a lot of FDing instead. Oh my gosh,
Good
it's pressed
defense
right
from Papaleo.
Yeah, and then ending with the Brankles to break those ankles. You love to see it.
Quick RC off the Totsugeki to get back in real fast. Good grab by SQ.
Right.
Getting the Oki. Oh, Papaleo decided they wanted to try to get out, and they have been punished accordingly.
No, but SQ covering all those options here. Ooh, 2H. This is a great starter. This should kill.
Papaleo even it out to 1-1.
Yeah, evening it out right now. Papaleo still has a lot in the tank right now. Doing really, really good. Yeah.
This is such a good set. May players and Ram players in the audience, you should all be watching this real close.
Absolutely. There's just so many options between these two characters here. You gotta be aware of all your options for sure, and they're gonna show a nice buffet of what you can do to one another. Get your fill here today, folks.
That was really big, what just happened too. SQ recognized the threat of slide to get out of sword stuff, threw the sword, and just down backs to wait for it and punished it.
Yeah, that was immaculate. Incredible. Ooh. Nice jump out from that, and SQ was still ready to punish it despite Papaleo's attempts to bait out the anti-air. Alright, sword in the corner again here. Papaleo trying their best to defend here, being very, very patient, trying to use meter to push Ramathol out just a bit further. Nice burst! Catching SQ upon the run-in for the combo confirmation. But this is looking really bad now. SQ does have meter 2 on top of everything else. Does use it, not enough to kill. Whack indeed.
You get the knockdown. Baiting the super, doesn't come out. But SQ's still in a very good position here. Positive penalty on deck. Huge life lead.
Another 50 meter, but Far Slash does it. SQ going up 2-1 against Papaleo, but they are definitely trading blows here in the grand finals.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
And on the topic of grand finals, SQ is now at tournament match.
There's nothing to say that Papa Leo definitely can't come back within all this. A single mistake like that just puts SQ on a heavy back foot and now has a lot of room to make up for it, but does have the 50 meter to do it if so. All right, here we go. It begins here. This is where legends are made. Nice slide under to the PRC to make sure that SQ cannot do anything in return to try to punish that escape. Very, very good. But SQ also at a range where Papa Leo can't catch anything that SQ is doing.
It is 2-1 SQ right now, right? Nice overhead kiss, by the way.
Nice!
Oh, overhead! Not
Just
even
overhead.
the kiss.
No kisses! No kisses allowed!
Kisses denied.
Ooh. SQ, you are the smartest woman in the world.
Big brain energy.
5K starter saying, yo, screw your dolphin, you dummy, you ignoramus. Oh my gosh, SQ.
Big brain energy, big pain energy. SQ is on tournament point.
Oh my days right now, Mini-Matt. SQ is running a train on Papa Leo here.
This is big. This is a big deal.
Let's see if Papa Leo can be the breaker of chains and pains right now. But right now, the only pain that's being received is being at the other end of this combo. Gonna have a super here to knock back here for a hard knockdown. SQ gonna probably play it safe from here. Ooh, actually tries to run in. This could be big.
Papa Leo. Oh my god, what a critical drop. Super gets baited.
Yep, but it is
SQ
safe.
doesn't have the
Oh,
meter
never mind.
for...
Forgot to change
Oh,
that.
this is it. This is death. SQ
Absolutely
takes it. A optimized punish. SQ, what a clean run. Taking the tournament from winners.
Oh my gosh. SQ.
SQ didn't lose more than one game in any set during the entire tournament. Every single set from winners semis on for her was 3-1.
Yeah, and once again, very SQ special. I think out of all the matches that we honestly saw, she most consistently had the winning score to 1 or 2 or what have you, because she just spends all of her time not exactly trying to play her game as much as she spends the time trying to adapt against the other player, and it successfully did the entire tournament. And that is the power of SQ. She's just wonderful at that.
Yeah, it was such a patient, methodical, adaptive play style.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, you can't argue with the results, right? Congratulations to SQ, your DreamHack Fighters Community Class Strive champion. Congratulations to Papa Leo on second, and congratulations to Jan on third. What an amazing bracket. What a great event. Thank you very much, Alex Jabali.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, besides the lobby issues, this game's awesome to watch. I think it's going to continue to be successful. Hopefully we have events sooner than later, and I hope like into next year even, right? It's most likely going to be the main event to CO this year, deservedly so, you know, selling out the fastest and stuff. But hopefully it carries over into next year for like CO Taco when that's back in September. Papa Leo, how'd you have the poster ready so fast? So, yeah. So there's a thing called top8er.com that I didn't know existed until tonight. And I was wondering how Tong with Tampa Never Sleeps had his results up so fast. You basically plug in the Smash GG bracket and it generates everything for you. And then you can modify text and stuff. So I'm going to tweet about it now and thank the creators, because this is something awesome that I think a lot of people could use for their tournament stuff, because I can't Photoshop worth a damn these kind of cool things. But before I let you guys say your goodbyes as well, stream, thank you so much. 565 viewers. That's actually a record for this channel with our online events. The previous one was 400 for Skullgirls. So obviously it's a new game, so it's going to bring new eyes. But guys, Guilty Gear community is super duper helpful. If you come from another game, reach out to them. Dust Loop isn't a thing anymore, is it?
Oh no, it absolutely is.
Okay, perfect.
The wiki's
Dustloop is
real.
Or do you
one
mean
of
the forums, or do you mean the wiki?
the wiki, yeah. So Dustloop, if you don't
Okay.
know, was one of the first forums I used to promote CEO events on as well, with Smashboards and Shuriken.com and stuff. They've been around the longest for anime fighters, especially Guilty Gear, so definitely look them up. But Mini-Matt, Ryudo, where can people go to find out more Strive stuff?
Maybe Matt, would you like to go first?
Well, definitely you can go to Twitter and character Discords. If you want to find barely anything about Strive, you can follow me on my Twitch. I just posted in chat. No Strive at all. Not going to find any of it there. That's my promotion here on this stream of 500 Strive players and viewers. That's about all I've got, though. Ryudo?
Well, as for myself, I am retweeting a lot of stuff on
None of the
Twitter.
ads
so you can
carried
see my,
over, Jesus.
Right there. You can see my Twitter right there. I just retweet anything I see in there that I think is good information. Try to do my own research as much as I can. I'll be focusing mostly on Faust. And now that I'm actually back home, I can actually do my own research instead of just retweeting Krakatoa all day, which you should follow Krakatoa also. But otherwise, I am on my own Twitch account here. I stream pretty much anything, and that will include Strive and kind of my training sessions with that. So if you're interested, just follow me over here, and I would love to see you all, chat with you all. I'm completely open, and if you have absolutely any questions I can help out with, whether it be Guilty Gear or the greater fighting game community, I do my best to help out everyone. So please, don't be shy, hit me up, and if I get to see you at CEO, hit me up then too. I would be happy to talk with you.
Keep talking. Kill time for 10 seconds.
Kill time for 10 seconds.
Is a
actually,
long
I
time.
stream Riichi Mahjong. I know people like Mahjong in the fighting game community. That's what I stream. I realize maybe I shouldn't just advertise myself as not Strive with no positive benefits. That 10 seconds was a lifeline.
Keep going,
thanks to
keep
Bailey.
going. No, I
Keep
was
going.
adjusting a tweet. I tweeted out from so TweetDeck doesn't let you do any emojis or anything, and for some reason it didn't at the winners for the generators. So somebody
Link
we
to the
fixed
brackets.
that. Brackets, yeah.
There
just
is
click
a link
here.
to the brackets.
But
Yeah.
I'll run through ads real quick, guys. If you're still tuning in, I'm done for the night. I'm gonna go to bed after this. Tong, thank you so much.
Big ups to Tong.
Yep, big outs to you guys again, killing it. We're going to have you back for the July 24th event. Next week, we're going to do Strive on PC with some local commentators, Yasian and Proxy, so I'm excited to have that. But
Those two are great.
yeah, just keep growing, guys. I think Guilty Gear, again, is going to be very successful. Next up, we're going to have, let me get rid of all these. So we got Strive again next week, and then this will be the last week for Community Clash for a little while. And then in July, we're going to kick off our big online event, DreamHack Beyond, with a $2,500 prize pool. I got this approved with my budget. The biggest game there. We'll have the biggest prize pool that's supported from DreamHack directly. So definitely check that out. I think we're going to have some killer competition, especially because it's on a Saturday. So that gives more opportunities to people to play. And then we got Skullgirls that same week, followed by Power Rangers, Virtual Fighter 5, Mortal Kombat 11, and then a KI Special Invitational. I want to support, obviously, the games that don't have huge... they have amazing communities, but they don't have, official tournaments from, a DreamHack or anything like that. Because, Street Fighters, Tekkens, they all have their Pro Tours and the Olympics and everything going on. So I want to do great games with also great netcode. But we are done. Tong, you want to say anything?
Thanks.
All right, we're good. Guys, thank you so much. Follow my other Twitch channel, CEO Gaming. That'd be really great. Otherwise, we'll see you next Tuesday night with more Strive. Hopefully by then we'll figure out if 3 out of 5s. Oh, yeah, so my final conclusion. Hold on. Wait. There it is. All right, hold on. Let me look at the times. Oh, shit, I didn't stop that. That finals took about about 11 minutes. So, yeah, I think we're good with 3 out of 5. So we'll keep assessing that situation and stuff. So,
Right on. More gear, always good.
Yep.
I'm here for it.
All right, guys. Thank you so much. Discord, stay there. Have a good night, guys. Thank you for tuning in. We'll see you next Tuesday on DreamHack Fighters.